When two cultures collide, which one will stand to liberate the black community? First of all, I need to acknowledge why this debate is necessary.
Black News 102. Whose words will survive when we purge the lies? That curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine. Reverse the design, even merge divide. Side netted TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe. When we curve all the jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Side at a TV when two worlds collide. Clash of the Titans, facts will enlighten. Some spitting mad, but they ain't half as exciting. This platform we battle for the souls of man. Those kidnapped and trapped upon stolen land. Doesn't matter where you at on this earth. Africa's the true origin of your birth. Teaching you true health and wealth. Knowledge of self-worth instead of killing your health, going to jail over turf. We all truth seekers asking questions. Should we seek them in the shrine lodge or the lessons? Is the answer ancestral science or religion? Is it freedom or Willie Lynch a little different? Is it Indian, Aboriginal, indigenous people? Should we worship money? Is it still a root of all evil? We all born with mental shackles if we black. And the only thing that's gonna free us is the actual facts. Whose words will survive when we purge the lies? That curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine. Reverse the design, even merge divide. Side netted TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe. When we curve all the jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Side at a TV when two worlds collide. Is it the gods and earths or the Moors? Should we master UCC and commercial law? Is it being Muslim, Christians, or the Jews? Should we push the old school and need something new? Is it atheism, Egyptologists, Hebrew Israelites, flat earthers, herbalists? To get our people right, I'm in Rod Squad, RBG, or New Covenant. Should we work for it? Should we overthrow the government? Should we all go for self, being savages and vultures? Pan-African or is hip-hop our culture? Is it nationality or correct status? Should we integrate Me Too or Black Lives Matter? Should we hit the streets with the Panthers? Unify the gangs? Is all-out war the right answer? Are we Asiatic or Arabian? Should we just free Dr. York and be Nawapi and a Sabian? Whose words will survive when we purge the lies? That curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine. Reverse the design, even merge divide. Side netted TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe. When we curve all the jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Side netted TV when two worlds collide.
All right, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. You know what we do. You know how we give it up. All right, this is the big leagues, and we're going to see who's ready for the big leagues. So we're going to get it in. We're going to get in a powerful bill. I got Brother Kemetian and Chris Harris on the way in for a possible debate. Yes, indeed, this is for a possible debate. So right now there is no title or what they're going for. They just sparring it out, filling each other out, just to see where we're going to take this or see where we're going to come up with the debate topic. So without any further ado, I want to introduce my brother Kemetian. What's up, Kemetian? Say what's happening.
Can you
unmute yourself, brother?
Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I want to rise upon the seven and give praises to the great God, honors to his holy prophet, honors to my holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali. You know, I'd never come forth without giving them honors. And honors to the Most High by whatever name you know him as, family. It's all right with me. I just want to put this on the manifest, with who I am, because most people, when they hear the term Moor, they think of Moor Science Temple. First and foremost, I'm not a member of the Moor Science Temple. Let's let that be known from the beginning. Second of all, I'm not here to teach religion, but we honor all books in my particular circle, and from that aspect, I study all books, from a metaphysical standpoint, esoteric standpoint, all of that. Been doing it for a long time. And I just want to say that's my measure. We come from a Kemetian root in our teaching. Why? Because Noble Drew Ali was an Egyptian adept in our chambers, regardless of who accepted or who don't. You know, you don't know it if you ain't been there. So, you know, that's just my special measure. And other than that, right there, we're going to see what this brother got to bring on the manifest. As like Saw said, there is no topic on the floor. You know, for some reason, I never heard of this guy, Chris Harris, but we're going to see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know him, never talked to him before. So we'll see what it is.
Well, he is known as the MVP. Okay. And so let me tell you right now, brother, a Kemetian, do you have any foundation that you stand on so we can be clear? What is it that you believe or follow? What is your foundation?
My foundation is self-determination. I'm part and parcel of the Moorish American government. You see, and I don't get into titles and trying to put myself out there like that, but just let it be known I come as a man of no reputation. But I can tell you this, you know, the ancestors have obliged me to lead my people. So we really building in the community. You know, I've been doing it for a long time. So I've been in the government for like 15 years. My teacher in the Moorish American government is Dr. Elihu Pleasant Bay, who's been teaching for over 50 years. He's the author of a few books. The Exhuming of a Nation is one of them. The Book of Ali is another one, and a whole bunch of other information, which a lot of these people have no idea of who he is. He was taught directly by Noble Drew Ali's adepts that were made by Noble Drew Ali, such as R. German Beta, Prince of Peace. You can look him up and look his works up as well. And also he was actually taught by the wives of Prophet Noble Drew Ali and other people that were made adept. They gave him the charter that was signed by Noble Drew Ali. The only Moor that can actually say he had a charter from Prophet Noble Drew Ali, unlike some of our brothers that's in the temple. And that's not a shot at them, but he was a real Moor, still is. So that's the lineage I come through, but we study universal as far as our teaching, brother. Islamism is what we draw. Go ahead.
Brother, all right, brother. I noticed you said you never heard of Chris Harris.
No,
I think your boys who you be with know him very well. JJ 7000. Your whole crew over there know exactly who the MVP is. And so without any further ado, I bring to you the brother Chris Harris. Let him introduce himself, and then y'all can take it to where y'all want to go. Captain, you saying there's no sound? What are you talking about, Captain? Testing. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1. One, two, 1 2. Is it sound now? Can y'all hear me? How long it hasn't been no sound? Y'all,
I hear you, sir. I've been hearing you the whole while on my end.
All right, testing 1 2. I say something again.
Yes, sir. I was saying I hear you. Can you hear me well?
All right. Captain Tazoriak trying to bring some confusion here, sabotaging us, talking about no sound. But anyway, we got Chris Harris in the building, the MVP. Introduce yourself, my brother, and then I will allow y'all to take it to where y'all want to take it at. Y'all can ask each other's questions. And remember, there's no disrespecting each other. That people want to come and hear the knowledge and the information. Now, y'all can be as strong, as hard as you want to, pause, but we got to have a mutual respect. That's how we're going to start doing it from now on. All right, so Chris, is on you, brother.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I think everybody's gotten a little used to me on this platform by now. My name is Christopher Harris, or as my friends affectionately call me, MVP Chris Harris. And I heard this young brother here, or older brother, on the conversation between Jabari and Elder Yaras when they were speaking on the Exodus. And he specifically said that through his studies that he said that they came out during the Ixos period. And I found that very interesting. And that was some of the things I wanted to talk to him about. Our beloved brother, Kemetian Adept, Refuting, said, quote unquote, he never spoke to me before, but I tried to make it a priority 15 minutes prior to us going on air to give him a phone call so we can both have equity in our conversation, so we can know where the conversation was going. I'm a little confused listening to him now because he says he's not part of any Moorish Science Temple, but yet Noble Drew Ali founded the Moorish Science Temple, and it seems that Noble Drew Ali, along with the Circle 7 Quran, is something that was founded by him. So why would you not be part of the temple that your prophet helped start? So with that being said, I want to have a conversation concerning the Exodus. And the reason why I do have conversations concerning the Exodus, because it does destroy the greatness of one of our African, or one of our many African civilizations that brought the entire Levant mathematics, science, medicine, architecture, and masonry. So I do want to have that conversation with you. And that's why I asked and called and spoke to Brother Sonetta and said, can we have this conversation respectively? So with that being said, I'm willing to answer any question concerning the topic that I would like to discuss with you. I'm not really into attacking your faith. That's something that I don't do, but sometimes conversations can tend to lean on faith more so than scholarship. I'm not interested in arguing your faith. That's not something that I do. I want to keep this as respectful as possible. And I think there's going to be a lot of spreading and unfortunately gish galloping in this conversation. So that's what I would like to have that conversation with you about. So Sonetta, when you're ready to let us go.
All right, Brother Kemetian, do you have any questions, brother, from here after hearing what he said, or would you like to add on to what he's saying?
I'm gonna add on to what he said.
Go ahead.
I told the brother when he called me earlier, and he hung up on me. But the measure is, I told him in that conversation that I was having when Jabbar was on there, it had nothing to do with the Exodus. What I told him is I don't honor the Gregorian calendar. Jabbar even reiterated. And the reason why I don't honor it, because I got like 5, 6, 7 different versions of the Gregorian calendar when it comes to Kemet. They said that it began at 3100 BC in one area. Then another they say 26. Then another they say 15. Another they say 14. So we have our own calendar that we go by. And so that's why I don't go by the Gregorian calendar, just to put that out there. Also, the portion in regards to dealing with the Hyksos, what I was saying is that the Hyksos, according to the teachings, the way the translation is that Hyksos actually meant foreigners. So the Egyptians gave this terminology, as a blanket term to foreigners, though it was also a term that was used for those who came forth during the 15th, 16th, and up to the 17th dynasty that people know today as Hyksos. I told Jabari, it is my position, getting outside of the Gregorian calendar, that these people as nomads had already been pretty much moving into Kemet. They was already on the banks. And if you read Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams, he gives this a special analogy, and that's what I was saying. I was saying the culmination came around that time. I didn't even give a date in time for the Exodus, so I don't know where he got that from. But the burden of proof is on Chris Harris to prove what he's saying, not me. Because he called me, I don't know it.
Okay, and I'm very well equipped to prove that is what you said. You said at the 3 hour and 23 minute mark from 3:23:00 that you said it was the Hyksos period in which they came out. You also stood on the fact that you said that you have papyrus that prove that they came out around this time. Now, I find it a little bit weird that, and this is what a lot of you gentlemen do, you guys make these assertions into history. And then when we ask you off the dates, what you guys tend to do is say, well, I don't deal with the Gregorian calendar. Well, now you have to show us what calendar you are dealing with. You can't sit back and say, oh, I don't deal with the Gregorian calendar, because you're afraid to put your finger on a timeline in which the scholars use today. If I ask you when was the first one Moorish Science Temple was built, you'll say 1913. You will say that's when it was established. So you would use the Gregorian calendar to date that. Now, if I asked you to give me a biblical timeline in which it was started, you would have to start at 1 Kings chapter 6, verse 1, where it says it was 400 years from the time of the Exodus and 45 years from the completion of the Exodus. So could you give me a possible timeline from that position? I don't think you could. So I think we need to be a little bit more honest here when we're having these types of discussions, because you said through your study, you can prove it. You just told me that over the phone. And that's what I want to have the conversation with you with. I don't want to be chasing each other's tails around in circles here. Can you show me the proof that you said that you had to prove that Exodus existed?
Yes, right after you show me the video and let the people hear exactly what I said.
Sure, I'll do it right now. Let me pull that up. Okay, here it is.
The biggest floor clearance event is happening this weekend.
Can this be heard? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, good, because Sonetter's not here to share the screen. Okay, to share the screen. So
yeah, we can hear it though if you just play it.
Okay, good. And I'm going to start here, and then I'm going to hit play.
Agree with it. I read it in books, but I take it with a grain of salt. And spirits, I don't agree with it.
He spoke against it.
He spoke against it.
Yes.
But I want to ask the question. The reason I'm saying it, because I don't really follow the Gregorian time periods. I don't agree with it. I read it in books, but I take it with a grain of salt. And so from that particular standpoint, you know, I do honor some of the scripts, you know, and a lot of the scripts in all books, you know, as authenticity there. That's my point of view. So with that, I would say that this was the Hikakasu pharaohs who was there, and they didn't come at one time. Actually, they began to come because they was living around the banks of the Nile during the time when Mina actually united Lower and Upper Kemet. They were nomads at that time, but they had not yet come all the way into Kemet.
You and I spent 2,000 years together.
Hold up. They reached their peak.
Okay, so that was the point in which you had clearly said, you said it was the Hyksos kings. That's what you said.
That didn't say what you said earlier, brother. That say something totally different. That said what I said. That said what I said before you played it. That just reiterated what I just said a few minutes ago.
Okay, so now are you willing to stand on the fact that through your research, you're saying, or what you believe, or your opinion, any one of the three, which you don't want to stand on, it seems as if, are you saying that you don't have the proof? Because you told me just over the phone 15 minutes ago, the Quran backs up the Exodus, which makes no sense.
I did say that.
You have papyrus that proves the Exodus. Can you prove that?
I see, there you go again, brother. I said you have papyri from ancient Kemet that speaks and confirming stuff in Kemet. Wasn't speaking of the Exodus. I say in the Quran, you have the Quran in the Bible, and they are original parchments. I was using the example to let you know that there are parchments biblically and Quranically that speak of these things. And I ask you, I say, you have the burden of proof because you bringing this toward me to prove that.
Yeah, I do have.
What I said, and you hung up the phone on me.
Right. Let's not get this twisted. I'm not
That's
afraid.
right. That's what happened, right?
Yes, because you were doing a lot of gish galloping and a lot of talking. So let's not get this twisted. I'm not afraid to debate anyone. I'll debate God, Allah, Yahweh, Jesus, you name them, Muhammad. I'll debate all of them. And I'll tell them all get the hell up out of Africa because they don't belong there. Now, what I'm going to ask you again is, how does the Quran confirm the Exodus with no archaeological evidence to prove that these things happen? Because it seems to me that you're using the Abrahamic faith to confirm an Abrahamic faith. Can you please give us some type of proof that these things happen?
All right, time out real quick. I just had to run back over here. Celtics 3-0, bodying these niggas, and they gonna sweep them. Love it. But anyway, I want to say, Kemetian, this is the big leagues. You know, we don't like over there. We don't and all that crazy shit. Over here, it's about saucing up. It's about showing what you got. I mean,
I got
you should have spoke to JJ and all of them and let them know how it gets. This is the information. All right. So that's what we're going to deal with. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you
that's
get
right.
ahead and finish this discussion. Go ahead, brother.
Well, I ain't a rambunctious type of brother. Anybody know me? Know I don't get out of any emotions or none of that. You're gonna see me smiling over here at this guy most of the time. But anyway, I'll say this right here, my brother. So you saying that the Israelites were never in Kemet at all?
Yes.
They never was there.
Never.
There is no archaeological evidence for them being there.
None.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something. How can you explain this then? Let me share my screen real quick.
Uh-oh.
And I don't want you jumping around the place. Just tell me, and I got plenty more where this come from. I
Sure.
don't know who you think you talking to, brother, but you done put yourself in a bad situation.
Good.
Calling me out. Now this is all over the place. I ain't pulling out the rest of the stuff. This is a seal right here, right? This is the seal of Hezekiah. Sarnetta, what type of symbol is that right there?
I mean, you showing it, brother. I don't want to get into it. I'm gonna let
Yeah, I
y'all
know
two
that.
talk.
I know that. You don't have.
And I forgot to let Chris Harris know who you are as well. You damn sure as a researcher.
You should have let him know. You should have let him.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
You know what I mean? This is a scarab beetle, family. You see, this is the seal of Hezekiah. And what people don't know, this alphabet, which is often seen and known as, in most cases, as Phoenician, that's what people call it, also Paleo-Hebrew. This is the most universal alphabet, and I can show you this same alphabet being used by the ancient Kemites. But that's another discussion. Here's another bust of that seal. He say Israel was nowhere in Kemet. Was Hezekiah not of the Israelite bloodline family? Was he or was he not? Look at this. This is all over the place here. You see the dates on this here according to them. You know, we ain't even getting into, we just showing you the seal. So he say they wasn't present. The Israelites wasn't present. You heard him say it, right? So now it's him having the burden of proof of proving they wasn't. I got a nothing for him here. I'm going to teach you, Chris Harris. I'm going to teach you. You see this right here? This is the seal of Jezebel. What are these symbols right here to those who know what they're looking at? You see? So you saying they didn't mention Israel nowhere in their material. I asked you that for a reason. You fell right into the trap, brother. You know what I mean? You fell right into it. You see? And so basically, if these seals are there and these are recorded, and don't make me pull out, you know, the Merneptah stele, you know, because that's Israel all up on it.
No, it's not.
Let me show you something here. Let me show you.
No, it's not.
Let me show you something here.
Okay, so we're gonna deal with three.
Let me show you. That's two of them right there. That's archaeology, right? You lightweight, and I'm gonna stand down on this last one here.
Please do.
So you can come forth with your rebutting, saying that they weren't there. Now, I mean, we can go in many different areas, right? You know, this is one area here where they would tell you that this translates as, you know, Yahweh or Yahweh, right? Here's another particular measure here that shows the same thing. We know that these people were depicted as Israelites for those who know better. Now, those who don't have no knowledge, we understand. You don't know no better. You learning something right now. But Chris Harris, he definitely don't know what he's talking about, people. So I'm showing you archaeology, and this is even an expression of what they would say as a representation of Yahweh. You know, even the Israelites would tell you that the term, and the way they state it, they would say, well, we don't use that term Yahweh. You know, they use the term Aya. I can even show you how Aya goes back to Egypt, and I'm going to show it to you in a minute. But I'm going to let this guy come forth with whatever he think he going to come forth with. He just said none of this stuff was present. You see? So now the burden of proof is on him to prove that Israel ain't there, and he going to keep digging his hole, and I'm going to keep putting him in him. So I'm going to stand down right there, Chris Harris. The burden is on you.
Okay, good. First of all, what you just did was fallacious.
You did say Israel wasn't.
Can you no? Be quiet. Excuse me. It's my turn to speak
Yeah,
now.
right.
Yeah, you gotta let him talk. You gotta let him talk,
Yeah,
Kemetian.
I'm asking for clarity. I ain't
Now, I
trying to
want
talk
everybody
over.
to know what he just did.
I'm not trying
He
to talk
asked,
over.
sir,
Chris
may
Harris.
I talk?
I'm not talking.
When
over
I
you.
talk, you
I'm
shut
asking you a
up.
question.
That's how we
Harris.
do it over
It's okay.
here.
Chris Harris. It's okay,
When
man.
I talk, you be
Hey,
quiet.
hold
Go
up,
ahead.
Chris.
Go
Chris,
ahead. Go
he's
ahead.
just asking for clarity. That's all he's saying.
All I'm
That's all.
asking for is clarity, bro. And you
Okay,
can go.
good. I'm
All
going to
I'm
give you a
saying
lot
is
of
you did-
clarity.
Right.
I'm going to give you a lot of clarity on what you just did.
Say earlier though that
Okay.
Egypt, the Israelites were found nowhere in anything archaeologically or anything, right? That's what you
Okay.
said, right?
Can I finish? Can I start
Yeah,
now? That's
yeah.
exactly
Go
what
ahead.
I said.
Okay.
Now,
Thank
I
you.
want everybody to show you what he just did. He is trying to put 2,000 years inside of this conversation, and I'm going to show you what he did. We were talking about the Exodus narrative, and then you went to the Hezekiah seal, which is 700 BCE. That does not prove the Israelites were in ancient Kemet. So you asked me an open-ended question and then ran to an artifact, no citation. You just Googled it. The Jezebel seal, nothing to do with the Exodus. Hezekiah, nothing to do with the Exodus. That's what I'm having the conversation with you about. So then you said this proves archaeologically that Israelites existed. No, that's not what we're talking about. We are talking about, did the Exodus happen? Now, we do see a Hezekiah. We do know the Hezekiah seal exists, but we notice that there are Egyptian scarab beetles on there, which would prove that Hezekiah and go against the biblical narrative. That would show that Hezekiah was a vassal, probably somewhere during the 22nd dynastic period. Then you show another pseudo picture with no citation talking about that the Shasu were in fact the Jews. No citation. You didn't prove it linguistically. No citation. We are talking about the Exodus. When you cite a stele, see, this is where you hang yourself at. When you cite a stele, scholars use dates to curate these artifacts. You just can't go somewhere, find something that scholastically you think agrees with you. That's not how we do that. Now, I'm asking you, show me Israelites inside of Kemet around the Hyksos period as you were teaching. Don't run to the 7th century BCE. Take me back to the 16th, 15th century BCE, where you said you all came out at. That might work where you were from, but not right here. That was weak and pseudo, dog. Not gonna work here.
Okay. Let me respond to this guy. Now you see what he just did. After I told him from the beginning, my statement wasn't made in regards to dealing with the Exodus. I was referring to the time of the Hyksos and didn't even go into the essence of the Europeans' concept of it. When I said this, I said that they had actually been coming in prior to. You tried to say I said something that I didn't say, played it back, and it didn't say what you say I said. It actually said what I stated before you played it. So you really confirmed everything I said. And those who go back to listen to this, they're going to see. And they're going to also see, brother, what you just stated, Israel, nothing about it pertaining to it will be found in the Egyptian measure. So I pulled that up, not to confirm the Exodus. I pulled that up to confirm that the Israelites, or people from Israel, had been recorded in the teaching. You said that this wasn't the case. That's what I showed you, brother. So stop trying to mix and match and all this. It's somebody right here in the audience that basically even seen what you said. And they said, Chris Harris, he said that the Hebrews weren't in Egypt. And he answered the question. He said, that wasn't your question, Chris Harris. The Hebrews weren't in Egypt. See, you got people watching you, Chris Harris. So they see you. You're trying to take a narrative and make it into what you wanted to do and go to talk about this time, then speak of the Hyksos here, and then speak of that there. I never spoke of the Exodus in relation to what you're talking about, gentlemen. I mentioned the Hyksos, and you added that in there dealing with the Exodus because you say, well, biblically, that being the Exodus. That's like Jabari, for example. He say that God killed babies. But at the same token, he say the Bible fake. None of the stories are real. That's an oxymoron. That don't make sense. If the book stories ain't real, then God killing babies ain't real. Stop the madness. You see? But if you are speaking to an audience and you're trying to use psychology, which is disrespectful to the audience, brother, you know, because you're saying they don't have the thought in them to be able to discern what you're saying. And so you're going to take them way over here, over there, just to try to make a point that don't even support what you're saying. I did not say the Hyksos came out during the time of the Exodus. You played it back and seen that what it was. I spoke on the time that the Hyksos came in. I said they came in during 3100 BC, during the time of King Mena, as nomads. I said the term Hyksos or Hikakasu was a term that was used as a blanket statement according to what I researched. That's what I said. And see what it is, you gaslight. You know what I mean? Now, if you want to have a debate on the Exodus, I ain't got to go. Let me show you some videos here. Because see, the general opinion of men too, and I want y'all to hear this, people. The general opinion of men will never alter the nature of the truth. All we have right now is Chris Harris saying the Exodus don't exist. Now I can show you.
Let me add something to what you just did right there.
Hold up. I can show you 20 different scholars.
Hey, Sai, how much time do we get?
I can show you 20. I can show you scholars that do say it exists, like 20 of them, and they disagree with you. So consensus mean more than anything. The majority rules. So if I were to pull up a whole bunch of scholars showing archaeologically that these things are true, what you gonna say then? Because that's what I'm getting ready to do.
Okay.
I actually got them locked and loaded. What you gonna do then?
Very good. That's called an appeal to authority. Now, Sai, may I go?
Yeah, you could go. I'm going to get my iPad so I can give y'all time.
Yeah,
I got this.
Let me show y'all what he just did.
Go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna let you.
Now, let me show y'all what he just did. Hey, Sai, share my screen for a minute because I want to show everybody what he's doing. Let's hit a share screen for a minute. And this is funny because he just said he didn't want to talk about an Exodus. He cited the Hezekiah's seal. Then he starts talking about the Exodus. And then he starts spreading the argument all over the place, talking about what other scholars are saying. I came into this conversation and said, I want to talk to you about the Exodus. And what you are doing is a classic Gish-Gallop fallacy. And this is the Gish-Gallop fallacy. It's the Gish-Gallop as a rhetorical technique in which a person in a debate attempts to overwhelm their opponent by providing an excessive number of arguments with no regard for the accuracy or strength of those arguments. The term is coined by anthropologist Eugene Scott, who named it after the American Duane Gish and argued that Gish used the technique frequently when challenging the scientific fact of evolution. Now, what I'm doing is not a gaslight technique. I don't think you understand what gaslighting is. All right. Gaslighting is when you try to sit up there and constantly question somebody about their perspective. And you're trying to get me to force you to understand your perspective. That's what a gaslight is. That's not what I'm doing. I'm asking you now, simple question. Who was the king of the Exodus? Let's get right down to it because you keep mentioning it. Then you show a bunch of other stuff. Who was the king of the Exodus? What pharaoh was it?
Okay, now this is where we begin to put the clock up, and I'm going to give you brothers 7 minutes apiece. Is that fine? Is that cool?
That's fine. I would like for him to answer that question.
Okay.
Show me who the king of this Exodus is. That is the question that I have on the table.
All right.
Yes, sir. I'm going to show you the Exodus.
No, I need the king of the Exodus, not the Exodus. I know where to find the narrative.
Didn't I just tell
you? I need you to show me.
You gonna let me answer that? You gonna keep trying to cut me off?
No, I want to be clear with you. Like you said, I'm being very clear with you. I'm asking you who the pharaoh king was the Exodus. Who was it of the Bible? Who is it?
This is an argument you created. You have the burden of proof of proving that. What I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You're having a discussion about slaves leaving Egypt.
Hold on, Chris. Let him. You got to let him finish. Let him finish.
What's wrong with this? Do you have any decorum, brother? So what I'm saying is, when you go into what you stated, bro, that's your argument. I asked you, did you want to debate on that? This is a discussion. This is not the time for a debate. This is a discussion. So you're trying to feel me out now. So I ain't bringing everything out in this particular discussion. Now, you brought the Exodus up during this discussion. I didn't come on here to talk about the Exodus. Sa said that this was an open conversation, right, Sa?
Yes, I did.
This is something you throwed in as a monkey wrench. Now,
Yeah, but he can ask about the
Yeah, he can
Exodus because
ask it.
he's filling you out, you filling him
Yeah, he
out
can
to
ask
see
it.
what y'all would like to discuss in a
Right.
debate.
But he keeps saying this was the discussion, though. That's what he said. And you said it wasn't no discussion. That's what I'm trying to make clear. So they
The
won't think
discussion
we
is
came up here-
open right now.
Right,
So
right,
yeah, they can
right.
ask any question they want.
Right. You know, so
And
this
then the
thing-
debate topic will be the focal point.
Right. So this thing about the Exodus he just brought up as we were here. So I would say this, like I said, brother, I do not honor the Gregorian calendar. So for me to pick out a king in regards to dealing with a time period of being the Exodus, I can say, for example, you know, well, Moses was the Pharaoh. He was the one that actually went against the Pharaoh during that time. I'm just using terminology because Moses is just another corruption of where the word Moses derived from, dealing with the European, because that's what they created. Or I can say Tutmosis, you know, just dealing with etymology. There are scholars who would say Moses, some will say Tutmosis, you know, some will say Kahmosis. You know, all these people were doing different time periods. I don't get caught up in the Gregorian time period, bro. You feel me? But I will say this. I got evidence that the event took place from archaeologists that's over there. Now let me share my screen. You see, we'll get into the time period, you know, as you call it, and I'm gonna show you how disingenuous they are, how many different times. Not that I agree with it. I'm gonna show you why I don't deal with the Gregorian calendar if we debate this topic. That's what my argument gonna be. Let me show you this video so I can let you get back in here. You know,
Now
so
you said a video from where?
It's just a random video talking about the Exodus. You know what I mean?
From who
Hold
channel?
up, let me see it. Let me make sure.
Yeah,
It's
I don't play
it's
nobody
called-
videos, brother.
Yeah, it's called the Jew of the Week.
Yeah,
Well, can I
I'm
play
not.
it in the
I
background?
don't play nobody videos, brother.
Okay, so you can't play the sound either.
I can play the sound,
That's what I'm saying. I just want them to hear this, brother.
but you got the video up.
Yeah. We can, oh, it's showing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't have no idea you didn't want nobody to show it, but I don't know how we showed us the information. What'll be a better source if I want to actually show a video for you?
It gotta be like a video of yours, because I don't want nobody to hit me or flag me playing their videos.
Okay, well, because I do it all the time. I guess they don't mess with me, but
Right.
yeah, they don't mess with me or whatever. But I got a lot of videos where I play things. But I'm gonna let y'all hear this, family. It's short because there's so many with this information, you know, like long videos. So I'm gonna give y'all the shortest one. It's like 3 minutes. I want you to hear this, and you can look it up, family. It's more that agree with me than Chris Harris. Let me turn it up.
Dates 1700 BCE. Because no one has looked for evidence of the Exodus in this period, the tomb has never been linked to the biblical story. And yet, there is a perfectly preserved wall painting here that records an ancient migration into Egypt from the area of modern Israel. As in the Bible, the scene involves bearded Semites riding donkeys and bringing their families and flocks into Egypt. Like the biblical Israelites, they are wearing multicolored tunics. The hieroglyphic inscription on this wall calls these people the Amo, God's people. Looking in the right place during the right time, we are the first to recognize a veritable snapshot of the migration of the biblical Israelites to Egypt. The Bible records that at the time of their arrival, one Israelite rose to the highest levels of Egyptian power. His name was Joseph, son of Yaakov, Jacob in English, and he became so powerful that he wore on his finger the seal of royal authority. Discovering Joseph's seal at Avaris would prove that the Israelites arrived here exactly when our timeline predicts. That would be like finding a needle in a 3,700-year-old archaeological haystack. Incredibly, the tiny seal was found, precisely at the archaeological layer we anticipated. In fact, Professor Manfred Bitak found no less than 9 seals worn by Joseph's court officials. Inscribed right on them is the Hebrew name Yaakov, Joseph's
All
father.
right, time, brother.
It's very strange
Time.
that we found 9 seals with the name Jacob here. It's a biblical name, by the way. The original was probably mounted on a ring worn on the finger.
All right, that's time, brother. Commission, that's time.
That is
Okay. Well, we'll pick up on my next measure. I'll pick right back up on it because we ain't gonna let that get past. Go ahead, bro. I'm showing you a portion of it, and I'm gonna show you the actual writings, what they were speaking of, the temples where they found this stuff at.
Oh,
So what is Yaakov doing in ancient Kemet? You see? Answer that question, bro. On these seals.
okay.
You have the burden of proof, Mr. Chris Harris. I'm proving what I'm saying. Go ahead.
All right, Sonetta, do I have the panel here?
Yes, you got it. You got 7 minutes.
Okay, brothers and sisters, everybody in HOK and Sonetta Television, Black News 101. I asked him a simple
102,
question.
102.
102, excuse me, my bad. My bad. The funny thing was, I asked him who was the king or pharaoh of the Exodus. And what he did was he plays a video from James Cameron called The Exodus Decoded. Now, the reason why his logic is flawed is, one, you didn't answer the question. You make more excuses for everything rather than just sit up there and answer the question or give an honest, I don't know. This is very important here. Now watch this. We're going to go to a wiki article here that is described in the movie. And let me just do this real quick. Let me share my screen here. And this is what it says, because he doesn't even know what he just did. All right, I told y'all he was going to be doing this all night long. Let me get a screen share up. Boom. We drinking pseudo soup now. All right. That ain't how we do things over here. Can my screen be seen, Sonetta?
Not yet. I don't see nothing sharing. I got your time on pause.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. All
I
right,
see it now.
Here it is. He's playing a video called The Exodus Decoded, in which he himself did not even give a proper citation for the video. He's just playing anything that agrees with him. He's not giving the peer-reviewed report on it. He's not giving you any proper citations. He's just throwing a bunch of arguments out there. Like I said, he's gitch galloping. He doesn't care about the validity of his statements or the things that he's doing. He already knows I don't believe in the Exodus. It's too many contradictions. The narrative is not clear. And what he's using is revisionism to try and prove it. Gentlemen, that's what he's doing. Now, in the Exodus Decoded, this is what it says. The Exodus Decoded is a 2006 documentary film by investigative archaeologist and filmmaker Samaka Jacoby and producer, editor, director James Cameron of, Titanic fame. It aired April 16th on the History Channel. The documentary proposes naturalistic origins for the plagues of Egypt as described in the book of Exodus. The documentary deals with the Exodus, the founding myth of the Israelites. While few mainstream historians will consider the book of Exodus as a reliable narrative, Cameron and Jacoby present a speculative question as to whether the events as described, particularly relating to the plagues of Egypt, could be explained naturalistically. Central to its thesis, the volcanic eruption of the Thera Centauri eruption. A suggested date of 1500 BC is made for the Exodus during the reign of Amos I. This is what they're suggesting on the same source that you went and used. You used a video that uses a Gregorian timeline. So, brothers and sisters, I asked a question, and I asked them, who was the king or pharaoh of the Exodus? And he never answered it. What he's doing is playing games with everybody, not taking this conversation seriously. If you didn't have a king, just say, I don't have a king. So it certainly doesn't line up with what it is he's trying to teach. Now, remember, people, I don't believe it ever happened. He's the one trying to prove it happened. I rest my time. There's nothing else to say. You're not going anywhere with this.
Oh, he want to be like Jabari, y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show you something. Who you say I got it from, Chris Harris?
On the video,
Who you say I got that video from?
It was an excerpt from the Exodus Decoded.
What's the name of the video?
The Exodus Decoded.
You say where I got it from?
The Exodus Decoded.
Since Saw didn't let me show it, I'm gonna show you where I got the video from. And you're wrong again, Chris Harris. See, that's what happens when you go to assume it. I'm finna share my screen, bro. I don't know nothing about no Exodus Decoded video you talking about. I haven't seen it. I'm finna show you something though. I told you, man, don't come in.
Hey, hold up. You giving up the rest of your time, Chris?
Yeah, I'm gonna give up the rest of my time. Hold on. I said I'm gonna give up the rest of my time, so yeah, because he's not proving anything.
Yeah.
Go ahead. He's okay.
No, it's on you. It's on you, Commission.
Okay. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm trying to get this thing right here to share. I'm gonna share my entire screen because you'll probably see it. And let me know when you see this picture. He say I got it from some Camden dude, right? Didn't get it from where you said, buddy. It came from the Jew of the Week.
Can you scroll down a little bit? Can you scroll down?
This is not
scroll down so you can see the rest of that.
What are you talking about?
Scroll down in the video because it tells you where it got the excerpt from.
It's a snapshot.
Don't worry, I'll show it. Don't worry, I got it. I'll show it to everybody.
You know, I don't know no John.
You don't know how to give a proper citation.
Who is John Camden? Okay,
James Cameron is the director.
James Cameron. I'm looking at the Jews of the Week. You say I was.
That comes from the show that came on the
I'm looking at the Jews of the Week,
called The Exodus Decoded.
You're arguing my time right now. I hope so. I ain't running time. So anyway, now let me show this guy something. He said, I didn't know. You seen him read from online. See, Chris Harris can go and read online and bring a measure forth. But when I bring something forth, it can't be real. See, this is narcissism. This is, the egotistic, megalomaniac narcissism that our people suffer from. Now, let me show you something, family. Let me show you something. You see this here?
Needed help upgrading.
Check it out now. And he's steady trying to push. And I'm going to show you the Jacob seal, too, by the way. The one they were talking about. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it in that order. I want to show y'all that first. Before I even go into it. Because that would only be right to do it in that order. These are the seals they were showing, family, right here. These are the seals they say they found in those areas. I'm going to show you the tomb where it was. This is Jacob Hart's seal right here, right? I'm going to go all the way into it. The same seal right here. When you go and watch the video, you're going to see it. Now they got the name of that Jacob dude right here you talking about here on his information, right? They got 1700 BC or whatever, right? BCE. They got all the seals they found over there. So you saying that I'm lying about what they put up here. Here's the other one. Here's the actual picture of the tomb. These are the pictures they were showing of the Israelites that they say were over there during that time. You see, this is what they were showing on the video. So everything I'm saying, you ain't disproved me because I'm proving everything I said right here in the information. I'm giving the sources for this stuff right here. And it's right here. It's in the tomb of Beni Hassan. If you want the citation on that, bro. So here's your seal right here. They all over the place. Look it up, and you're going to see that he ain't debunked nothing I said. And this is my last portion right here. Because he said nobody ever mentioned those people being there during that time. Or the Hyksos being there. Now, here's a measure discussing Joseph and the Pharaoh, and like they spoke of in the video. But I'm going to go down here because I ain't got a lot of time. It says, according to Manetho, a group called the Hyksos came from Canaan, overran Egypt, were driven out, went back to Canaan, and ultimately settled in Jerusalem. Later, the pharaoh named Amenopus, who wanted to come face to face with the god, was told by his counselor that only if Egypt was cleansed of lepers, it said, would he be able to see the gods. Amenopus collected all of the lepers in Egypt together and settled them in a remote city, Avaris, it says, which had previously been the Hyksos capital. The lepers rebelled against Amenopus and appointed a leper priest called Alsarsep as their leader. Alsarsep had previously served at the temple of the sun god, biblical On. In Heliopolis, he gave the lepers a new religion that was hostile to the Egyptian religion. They despised the Egyptian gods and sacred animals, which they slaughtered, roasted, and ate. When the lepers were attacked, Osarsef sent messengers abroad, it says, to conscript a militia. And he approached the Hyksos in Jerusalem, and they arrived in thousands from Canaan to help Osarsep and the lepers, at which point Osarsep changed his name to Moses. So you might not agree with what's being said, but they talking about the Hyksos doing the Exodus here. You got some explaining to do. You see how I set you up for the hook? See, that's what happened, man. Man, you a trip, brother. You sure you want to keep going with this right here? Because I got more now. I'm locked and loaded. I told you. Go ahead. Keep on.
All right. Okay, so this is finna get ugly real quick, and I think I'm gonna begin to cut my time short here because I can't take this gentleman serious anymore, and I think he needs to go back to where he came from because he not only
he's from the Lions Den, brother. The mighty Lions Den.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. One thing anybody knows about me is I study very, very hard here, and as you guys can see, one person is taking this seriously, and the other person is laughing and playing games. All right. So I'm going to share my screen here, and we're going to go to the same video, and I'm going to show you guys that now he has to be dismissed as credible now. He's no longer credible on this platform.
Hey, I told Kemetian this is the big leagues, man.
Now,
they should have told you, brother.
Thank you, brother. I asked, as you guys can see here, our beloved brother, I asked him to scroll down and so we could see the citation. All right. And the citation clearly tells you this is a citation, a short excerpt from Simon Jacoby's The Exodus Decoded. It's the same thing that I read, The Exodus Decoded. All right. I don't think you're an honest person. Then he tries to force feed us a narrative by showing us a scarab beetle with Jacob's name on it. But it said Yaqub Har, right? That was in fact a Hyksos king, not an Israelite, and it showing the hell wasn't Jacob. So that's 2 times you lied here. And just to confirm what it is that I'm saying, it says it right here. This is the Hyksos kings list that I went to prove it. So what you're doing is you're just gish galloping all over the place. I asked you to show me the Hyksos king. You never showed it. I asked you to give me proper citations. You still haven't done it. When you use the Exodus Decoded, they cite it at 1500 BCE, which is impossible when you read the biblical narrative because it would be somewhere between the 12th century BCE to the 7th century BCE, depending because of the place names that are being mentioned that do not even exist in the 15th century BCE. So you're disagreeing with the source that you use, but you use the source to confirm what you believe here in this argument. This doesn't make any sense. I'm not even taking you seriously anymore. You've been lying the entire time on here, and I don't think you're really ready for this conversation. Sonetta, my hands are tied now, man. I'm done. I mean, he's lying all over the place. He even shows you artifacts, no proper citations on there. That might work where you were from, but here's the scarabs of the Hyksos kings. You guys can go pull this stuff up, right? And then it even gives you the Hyksos kings list right here on this same media site.
That's you playing that? Close the door, please.
You done?
No, Sonetta was talking.
Okay,
So
go ahead. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. What I don't think he's
just
doing.
cut yourself.
Excuse me, sir. May I finish talking? Okay, cool. I want to reiterate something here. And one of the things I asked this gentleman was simply give me the name of the king. He showed the Exodus decoded. He even went back to the video and said, I didn't know what I was talking about, and I'm a narcissist, and did all type of attacks on me to try and discredit me. But we go right back to the same video, and it mentions everything that I just said. It confirmed what I said. It's confirming what I said. So the question still stands. If you can't answer it, please just say you can't answer it. The Hyksos period has nothing to do with any Israelites in Egypt because they were never there. It's just that simple. There's no Moses. There's no Yahweh. There's no 12 plagues. I can easily open up your book and prove that. I can show you double and triple contradictions in the narrative in there. You even told me that the Quran confirms it. None of these things existed. They're not even first-person accounts. But you can continue to run all over the internet and show us pictures on Google. I find it quite entertaining. And I think you're a cool dude. But
so let me ask the brother straightforward question. Brother Kemetian, man. Do you agree or believe in the Exodus story that the Exodus did happen?
Yes, sir. In fact, and I just proved what I said, Si, if we be honest.
So you're saying that Moses is real, that Moses did exist.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh man. Chris, maybe that could be the topic, bro.
Moses existed?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, in the Exodus and all that. Go ahead, Kemetian.
I just put the proof out here and read it to him where they mentioned the Exodus and Moses, but because it ain't Chris Harris' source, he don't agree. Now, what you need to do is listen to the brothers in the chat. They say, so if you believe the Hyksos were it, let you know that the Pharaoh came into power and that not the Israelites in the Bible. This is what the brother said in there, right? Now, let me ask you a question. You say you know the books. Do you speak Hebrew, Chris Harris? Because this is where I'm finna get you at.
Linguistics is non sequitur to this conversation.
Bro, listen, bro. You just said the name Jacob was Hyksos. Do you speak Hebrew?
Okay, one more time. You are not, you are, what's it called? You're
running now, y'all.
Hold on. Let me answer your question, please. I'm not running from anybody.
He running, y'all.
Okay, one more time. You are misrepresenting my argument. I mentioned Jacob. That name, that was a king. That was a Hyksos king. That's what I said. Right. Whether or not I know how to speak Hebrew has nothing to do with this conversation.
Oh, yes, it do. Don't try to run now.
Okay,
yes,
please explain why it does.
I'm going to show you why.
Why?
Is the name, when you look up the name Jacob, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a name that's foreign to what we call Medunetta, or was it there from the root? And the audience that know what I'm asking you, the audience that know what I'm asking you know why I'm asking you this.
Okay, now you would have to show me why are you making this argument?
I'm making this argument because you said Jacob was a Hyksos. So you really cut yourself.
No, that's not what I said. One more time. Hold on. Yakub Harder was, hold on. Let me read this to you, sir.
I didn't cut you off.
No.
Don't cut me off.
You're misrepresenting my argument.
Cut you off.
All right, hey, let him go, Chris. And that way you gonna come right back.
I'm not misrepresenting your argument. I'm saying exactly what you're saying. See, that's what you fail to realize. I listen very well. And you have been caught in several lies, bro. And you tried to go over it with eloquent speech and try to make it look like my sources were wrong. Everything I said, I showed you somebody that supports that. Now, I could have pulled up 20 different measures dealing with the Exodus, but that don't make no sense. And if we were to do it that way, that would be called a consensus agreeing against one man's opinion. You haven't showed us yet as to how you have proven that this don't exist. And you brought the argument to me. I don't even know you. You called me up, and now you brought that into this conversation, which was a regular conversation, to argue about Exodus, and you cannot prove your point. I have brought sources to prove what I'm saying. Now, whether you accept those sources, you know, because you bias against them, that's another measure. I don't expect you to accept them. So now by you saying that the Hyksos, Jacob was a Hyksos, bro, you cut yourself. Because when you deal with the term Jacob, bro, Yaqub, that is a foreign word, bro. Yaqub is a word that's rooted in what we call Hebrew. In that time, it would have been Proto-Sinaitic, Proto-Canaanite. So that word in and of itself lets you know that this is dealing with the same people. Actually, it's 3 of them that were mentioned by the name of Jacob. Yaqubel, Yaqubar, and Yaqubon. I ain't even gonna get into that right now. And so all of these names are foreign to Egypt. Sarnetta, have you ever known a Jacob in Egypt? Have you ever heard of Jacob being spoken of in Egypt?
No.
That's what I'm telling you, because it's a foreign term of those people coming in contact. I showed you the seals of Hezekiah. I showed you that one seal that they was talking about on the video. You went and said, oh, this is from Exodus Decoded. I got my book from the Jew dude. I want the video from the Jew dude. Didn't play it because Saw said we couldn't play it, and you would have seen it. So you trying to go into this still came from this person. I showed you the seal that they was talking about, the temple that it was in. People, Google this. Benny, his son. Google that so you can see what I'm talking about. Everything I said, you can go back and Google it. But you gonna just whisk the seals away? It don't work like that, Chris Harris. And you ain't showed nothing yet. You just running your beak. You know, so my brother, with all due respect, you came in here half cop, thought you was finna talk to somebody that didn't know no better, and now you done been embarrassed. Because I don't care about those who may dislike me because I'm Moorish, because that's no different than a European, you know, hating us because we black. I'm strong in what I stand on. You feel me? Nobody can.
All right, so Kemetian,
I've exposed.
I assume that if you believe in Moses and the Exodus exists, do you also believe in Jesus as well existence?
Of course.
Oh,
not Jesus though, because I don't recognize him. Yehoshua.
Okay.
You see, there's a difference.
So you agree with the Bible? You said, do you agree with the Bible as well?
I don't agree with the Bible in its current form. I agree with the original text. You know, the original text. See, that's the thing. I agree with the original text. The oldest Bible that has been found, Sarnetta, has been found in Turkey, and they got one also in Rome. It's known as the Codex Sinaiticus. You see, in this particular text is 1,500 years old. And the oldest Quran was a portion of that has been found in Alabama. Ain't that crazy? At the university, dating from the time of Prophet Muhammad. So when we talk about things like this, Chris Harris tried to go up against them, but he ain't showing nothing to disprove it. You see, so no, I don't believe in the Jesus concept. I believe in Yeshua, Yehoshua. You see, I don't believe in just somebody's interpretation or translation of the Bible. I believe in the original text, and the proof of the text is on the manifest now. I can pull it up if I have to show the people, because I got copies of it. You know, I got a whole slide where I done taught on these things. And so he ain't doing that. He just talking. He philosophizing. If anybody agree with you, that's because they don't like the fact that they dealing with Moors, but this a different Moor than the other Moors y'all been dealing with, because I've been banging on them Moors too. Sarnetta tell you that. And I'm banging on them because they ain't been teaching the right teaching when it comes to the prophet.
So do you agree with the title? Y'all could dress it up a little bit as far as the Exodus happened or didn't happen, or the story of Moses as well. So y'all could dress that up.
You got, if you mention the Exodus, you talking about Moses as well, because when you set one, you can't set one.
Exactly.
So I mean, if that's what he want to get out here, bro, I got stuff right up here now. I can put out here even more than what I got. If he want to run out there, he already looking bad. Because I'm gonna use this to crucify.
All right. I would like to address something here, Chris.
All right, let him talk, Kemetian.
Yeah. His arguments are very fallacious. He asked me, did I know Hebrew? And he himself didn't even get on here and speak any. Then he sits up there and says, why is the name Yaqub in Egypt? Because they were foreign kings. You sound silly.
He just cut himself again. Didn't you say that?
Hold on, you gotta let him speak, Kemetian.
Go ahead. My bad.
I don't know if that chicken bucket on his head is the grease falling in his head. I'm not sure, but I don't find your arguments even valid. Like, say, for instance, I'm going to ask you one question, and watch this, Sarnetta. if we debate the Exodus, what was the year they came out of Egypt? That's a simple question.
My purpose is not dealing with timeline. I keep telling you.
Okay, stop right there.
I don't have to prove the timeline.
No, that's fine.
All
Watch
I'm
this.
proving presently
Stop
is
right
that
there.
they
Hold
was
on.
there.
No, stop right there.
I'm proving
This
that
is
they was
called-
there.
All right, you already answered the question,
Okay,
Kemetian.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, see why he doesn't want to deal with a timeline? He doesn't want to deal with a timeline because he's afraid that history will prove him wrong. He's been on here the entire night making inaccurate statements, showing no citations, calling me a liar, not understanding the Hyksos Kings list. He probably doesn't even understand the Hyksos time period, when in fact it was the Hyksos that enslaved the Egyptians that marched on in there. I don't think he truly understands, and he's on the wrong side of history. And this is why I'm sitting up there saying I don't think it needs to be a discussion, because he wants to be able to move the goalposts as he sees fit. He's trying to force the burden of proof on me. I'm telling you it don't exist. If it exists, please show what calendar that you're using if you don't use the Gregorian calendar. Do you use a Hebrew calendar? Do you use a Moorish calendar? What calendar is it that you're using? Because you're not making any sense to me right now.
Okay. You see what this guy did, family? Again, this brother just lied a couple of times, right? Look, this is what he did. Listen to this now, people. The man said that Jacob was a foreign name of foreign kings. Yet, he said that the Israelites wasn't in Kemet. You see? He said that Jacob was a Hyksos name. That cut him as well, because Jacob come from the Hebrew aspects of dealing with Proto-Semitic Paleo-Hebrew. So, bro, you cutting yourself and don't even realize it. Only a fool, Chris Harris, would listen to what you saying and not know no better, bro.
So are you saying that was Jacob?
You know what you did.
Are you saying that king on that scarab was Jacob from the Bible?
This whole conversation, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question again. Are you saying that king that is mentioned on the Hyksos Kings list was Jacob of the Bible?
Hold on, Commission. I'm interested in hearing the answer on that too.
Yeah, I didn't cut him off.
You're presupposing that king mentioned in the Hyksos Kings list during that second intermediary period was in fact Jacob from the Bible. Are you saying that?
I'm saying that the name Jacob was an Israelite name. You're saying that king was Jacob.
Okay, so
didn't you just hear me say it was three Jacobs? Jacob, El, Jacobah, Jacobon. Didn't I say that a few minutes ago? So how can them three people be one person?
So what I'm going to ask you now is, are you saying that the Israelites ruled as kings in Egypt?
You just said that these kings.
No, these were Hyksos kings. That's a historical record.
You cut yourself again. They see you. They see
no,
you.
You're supposing that.
They see you in the chat, bro.
You're saying that these are Israelite names. These are nothing but Semitic names.
We can both sing together, but we can't.
These are Semitic names.
Go ahead, bro.
Are you saying that those kings that exist in Kemet, which were foreign kings, are in fact Israelites?
Come on, Commission.
He asked me if that say they was Israelites. Of course they was, with the name
Jacob.
Yes,
my God.
Yes,
he's saying were they kings in Kemet?
What did he call them?
I'm asking you, brother. I'm asking you.
I'm answering this question. But what did he call them? He said they were foreign kings.
That's what Hyksos means.
He said they were foreign kings.
That's what Hyksos means.
He called them kings. Now
that's what Hyksos means.
Hold up. Now, Joseph? Hyksos simply means foreigner, bro. It means foreigner. It don't mean foreign kings. Hikakasut means foreigners, not foreign kings.
It means foreign rulers.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying.
I've been listening, and you know what? I don't think you know what you're talking about.
Brother, Hyksos means foreigners. Don't get emotional, brother. I'm not emotional with you, brother.
No, you're just gish galloping.
You cut yourself a couple of times. Sarnetta set this up. I'm gonna tell the line out this man.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell the line out this man.
Hey, Chris, I want you to see.
I'm gonna get you.
Chris, hold on, time out, y'all. Chris, I want you to see Captain Tazoriak in the building. Look what he said. We might have to bring in Captain. And I think that'd be a powerful debate.
If he's using this to say that these are Israelites and this proves they were here, set the debate up. He'll be
I'm using
done.
everything I put up here, and I got more that I ain't showing.
Don't worry about it, Sonetta. He's using the 1500. He's using the 16th century date of the Exodus.
Set it up. Set him up. Line him up, and I'm gonna teach you. You're gonna learn today. When the student is ready, Chris, when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Haven't I not been here so long, and you still haven't recognized me yet?
Okay, that's funny, but like I said, set the debate up.
You know how many men like you I brought out of the darkness over my period of 30 years?
Like I said, big guy, set the debate up. You're just doing a lot of talking now.
So hold on. Kemetian, are you free Monday night? Are y'all both free Monday night?
It would have to be around the same time. Because I have my classes that go along and I have to preside over that.
9:30 will be fine. Is that good for you, Chris?
I'm ready.
Now
you get home.
Okay. I'm with this.
All right. So hold on. What topic are y'all going to use so everybody can hear it? So nobody can say you changed the topic.
That's
what
right.
Topic?
That's right.
Did the Israelites? Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Because remember, the proof or burden of evidence is on me, right?
You just said it wasn't on you.
So he's using.
So what you want?
He's using real quick. He's using.
Hold on. Give me the topic.
Okay.
Go ahead. Give him the topic. Let me see if I agree with it.
Okay. Did the Israelites leave out in the 16th century BCE?
No.
You're using the Hyksos period. That's when they were there.
I'm not here to debate the time. I told you I don't honor the time. It got to be a neutral statement.
Wait a minute.
Right, sir?
Wait a minute.
Where do I start if I don't have a timeline? You're going to try to use a time. The proof is me placing them there like I just did.
Okay, when you place them there, what time frame are you
placing them in? If y'all got a better title that y'all think this will go in and dealing with the Exodus, feel free to write it in the chat. Captain Tazoriak, you as well. What do you think? Come on, y'all listening to it. The Israelites are nobody but the Bantu people of Africa.
Yeah, see, everybody got different positions. There's some people believe Israelites was in Africa. And that's dealing with the DNA, the markers, which I can show that too as well. But
Captain, you said he didn't. You said he don't follow timeline. How about you, Captain Tazoriak? Do you follow timeline?
It's not that I don't.
And you know what? I think no Hebrew Israelites follow timeline because they wouldn't be able to prove it.
Yeah, I don't
see, because when you come up with a time, then we could pinpoint what was going on during that time. And that's when,
How about this? When we get in the discussion, I'm gonna bring the timeline for my calendar because I got our calendar.
What calendar are you using? You have to provide that for the argument.
I'm not using the calendar you know of, so we'll see. You'll see when we discuss
what calendar. Okay.
Hey, hold on, y'all. We got Captain Tazoriak in the building. Captain, what's up?
Hey, from what I've observed from both brothers, I'm non-biased. I don't have a side with either one. I actually picked Chris when he debated Zion Lex a couple of weeks ago. I gave him the win for that. So this is not a being biased Israelite. Right. I'm just used to seeing Chris more in control. He seems a little bit more out of control in this dialogue. But from hearing both of them conversate, a title that might be more befitting could be, were the Israelites in Egypt and did the Exodus occur? Now, I find it strange that the Moorish brother is debating that side, but since that seems to be, I think Chris is trying to lock the brother into the 15th or 16th century. The brother clearly said he don't really deal with time. He just wants to show that they were there. That's what the brother said. So Chris could show how they were never there, if that's his position. The brother could show how they were there and it didn't occur. And then now you're not really dealing with a timeline, because even if you take the Bible out of the equation, the Egyptian archaeologists do not agree on one set timeline. There's multiple timelines. So a blanket where the Israelites in Egypt and did the Exodus occur might fit both parties. to be able to, present the information. Chris will be able to show the Israelites weren't there. Exodus didn't occur.
But we talking about, but now see, Captain, when you say was the Israelites in Egypt, of course they was, but what time? This is what Chris saying.
He's saying
see,
that's what the Exodus.
But hold on, Chris is trying to say during the Exodus time. Okay, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. So so if you put the Exodus part in there, that now takes care of Chris wanting to get a timeline, because now, like, the brother wouldn't just be able to show the Israelites was there, because like everybody would agree that Israelites was there. The brother would have to show not only the Israelites being there, but that the Exodus occurred. It would have to happen in conjunction. So he couldn't say like the Israelites was there in, let's say, 7th century BC, and then but the Exodus happened earlier. He would have to show both happening at the same time. So now that gives Chris something to directly attack. And then that gives the brother something to directly prove. It seems, from what I'm hearing, that's what it seems like. I don't know if they're going to agree on getting a date, because the brother already said he don't agree with time. Yeah, but now with that type of subject
topic, Cap, I think that's a neutral topic. You saying that's correct? You couldn't. Right,
and I ain't got a hand on either side. Like I said, I thought Chris won his debate against Zion. I ain't really seen no other debate that he had, and that's the Israelite. So y'all can't say I'm being biased from the Israelite side. I just think, and this brother's a Moor. He's not even Israelite. He's a Moor. But from hearing him talk, that seems like a more neutral type of debate where nobody has an advantage over the other. So that's what I observed.
All right. Was the Israelites in Egypt, and did the Exodus really happen? That's the title. All right, do y'all both agree?
I agree on it.
No.
All right, you don't agree with that, Chris?
No, and here's the reason why.
Hold on, Chris, look.
He running.
Was the Israelites in Egypt, and did the Exodus really happen? You don't agree with that, Chris?
He running.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's easy. I just thought about it. Exactly. I'll take it. That's easy. I just thought about that one.
That's what I'm like, hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, from hearing y'all talk,
Chris. It's game over. I just thought
like
about
from hearing y'all talk. Yeah, from hearing y'all talk, it sounds like that's what y'all arguing. Like, I've listened to him bring up 3 Jacob names. You say they would Hyksos. So I hear the argument sounds like if y'all can battle the Exodus, that kind of eliminates one or the other. Either Chris gonna lose or the other brother gonna lose. That's just from what I'm hearing. So that sounds like a even type of debate.
You don't bring no sources in here, Chris, outside of trying to philosophize and win the people over by shenanigans.
Hey, I'm gonna drop off. I'm glad I was.
All right, go ahead. Thank you, Captain.
Yeah, King moderated. I'm the king.
Yeah.
All right.
For those in the chat, I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in Yehoshua. It's a difference between the two.
Real quick, Sonetta. But I don't mind the debate. But here's the problem and the caveat with the debate. He's saying that the Israelites were there. If they are there, that means they are there in history. When we use the King's List, they use a certain timeline to determine when they were there. What ends up happening in a debate like this, it allows this brother to just pull sources from anywhere and use confirmation bias. Me being a historian, I go by what the consensus is today, and we use the Gregorian calendar. That's the problem that I'm having with this discussion here and with this debate. It's just like the simple question that I asked him, what calendar are you going to use? And he stated, it's a calendar you don't know nothing about. That's not what we do here.
No, I agree. You got to tell them what's your source. And the same with you. If you was to ask Chris, what is your source? He will have to turn them over to you where y'all both can look at each other's information and then be ready. That's how you do a debate.
I told him I was going to use our Moorish calendar. I said that, Sonetta.
Okay.
I said
that's game over right there.
You see what I'm saying? He don't know. He don't know that calendar. But what I'm saying is,
how do you know what I know?
Because I know you don't know.
How do you know
that
I don't know
the calendar you don't know the calendar I'm talking about.
Okay.
What is the day according to the Moorish calendar, bro?
I don't study that stuff.
Okay, then. So you asking me how I don't know you don't know. There,
but I know for a fact that the Egyptians didn't use the Moorish calendar. I know Jews don't use the Moorish calendar, and I know Greeks don't use the Moorish calendar. So none of that means anything.
Chris,
show up Monday.
Oh, I'm
Monday, big guy, and get beat up and use that Moorish calendar if you want to.
I'm there.
All right. So if y'all brothers would like to take some questions on, we'll open up the floor.
Yeah, please.
Okay, we're gonna open Damn, we're gonna open up the floor for more questions, y'all. And let me ask you, Brother Kemetian, because you opened up bringing up the Floyd Mayweather, Brother Jabari, saying that Jabari said God kills babies.
Yes, sir, he said it.
And I agree with I agree 100% with him. God will tell you he kills babies. Hebrews will tell you he kills baby. God is the #1 murderer on the planet, brother. How you don't know that? And you said, but hold on, what did you say? So we could get it clear. You said Jabari said God kills babies.
Right? He's a baby killer, but yet he say the book is fictional, it's mythological.
Okay,
so
let me say this.
Real, if the book is not real, then how's the story about God killing the babies real?
Okay, let me tell you. He is 100%, 1000% correct. Just because he's saying it don't mean you have to believe in the Bible. He's saying according to the Bible. I say that all the time. According to the Bible, God is the one that created homosexuality on the planet. I don't believe in the book, but I'm saying, hold on, brother, hold on. So you can be clear.
Right.
But I'm saying, according to the book, this is what the book is. God is the #1 killer. God he can outkill anybody more than the devil. So if God killing outweighs the devil killing, who's the real demon? Because the devil can't kill nobody without the power and will of God. According to the Bible, I don't believe it, but I'm saying according to the Hebrews, according to the believer, God kills more people than Satan. Satan is the one that gives the permission. I mean, God gives the permission for Satan to go ahead and kill. So that's what I'm saying. Jabari is 100% correct in that, brother. You don't have to believe in the book to make that statement. You just read it and see what it says. And Hebrews would tell you, the devil get permission from God.
Can I respond to you?
Yes, go ahead, brother.
Okay, again, I asked this question. If the Bible in the history is fictional, we ain't talking about him disagreeing. When I gave my measure on the Pharaoh, right? And I said that it shows that pharaohs in the book, had killed babies. I asked Jabari and I gave him a window outside there. I say, was that a pharaoh from the Hyksos people? Or was that a pharaoh of the Maadic way? That's what I asked him. He said, I don't believe in that. That's a fictional story. So if the story is fictional, how then can you go back and say God killed the babies? Because that's a part of the same story we're talking about.
Don't God say go and bash their head upon the rocks? God tells you to bash their heads on the rocks, brother.
We understand what the text says, sir, but I understand all of that. I'm not denying what the text says. I'm saying if he agreed and he says that it is fake, it is fictional, then how can he say that this event took place in fact and then stand against it when he say the book is fake? See, that's called selective research, sir.
No, it's not, brother. I think you're missing everything.
I know.
So you're saying because someone don't believe in the book, they can't make a statement on it? If you read the book, Jabari used to be a priest. He used to read the book. No, he used to be a Catholic, I think.
I'm not saying because he don't believe. I'm saying look at what he's saying. He said that, right? And so we say, okay, well, that's the truth. God said that. So if you accept that as being the truth and right in the same book, it say that pharaohs did the same thing. How you gonna just up and say that ain't right?
Here's the deal with that. Here's the deal with that. We are talking
against it.
Check it out.
I'm not about
hold on, Kemetian. Whenever we talk about the most powerful God who created everything on the planet, you in the Hebrews tend to reduce God to a goddamn ant, or you reduce God to a human being, or you try to make comparisons between humans and God and say, well, look at the Egyptians. The Egyptians did this and the Egyptians did this too. We're talking about God, the most powerful force on the planet, the one who created everything. So it's not a comparison between the Egyptians and God, brother. The Egyptians are what? Humans. We make mistakes. We were born to make mistakes, but we're talking about a God here who kills babies,
Stop.
who kills anything that gets in his path. And then y'all tend to say, well, you know what? God, they do it. And that's right there is you
That's not
comparing
the
God to us now.
That's
Like we're
not
not
the
on the same
argument that
level.
I'm making.
Hold on. We are not supposed to be on the same level, brother. Between us and God.
Go ahead.
You get
Go
what
ahead.
I'm saying?
Go ahead. I disagree with that though. son.
Oh,
The way I
you
see
disagree
God.
with that?
Yeah, the way I see
Yo,
God.
Si, real quick, bro. Hey, Si, I gotta go. The wife wants some time.
All right, go ahead, brother. I feel you. Let me and Kamishi build. Go ahead, brother. I got you.
Now let me help you on that, sir.
Help me out,
I'm
brother.
gonna show you. Jesus said to the people that was getting ready to stone them that they was gods, right?
You ain't talking about the one you don't believe, right? The Jesus that you say
No,
you
I'm
don't
just
believe.
using that name because that's who the people know. It's Yeshua, but I'm just
Okay.
speaking of that. According to the Bible, he was getting ready to stone the people. Well, the people were getting ready to stone him, and he said, "This is not your law that I said to you." Right? He said this, right? And then if you go in the book of Psalms 82, he was actually quoting Psalms 82. Is it not written in your law that I said you are God? Now, if we go into the book where Moses spoke, also, he says, "See now, I have made you a God to Pharaoh and your brother Aaron, your prophet." This is what Yahweh, the supreme being, said to Moses. He made him a God to Pharaoh. You see what I'm saying? According to the book. I can show you the scripture where he said it. Matter of fact, let me show you because I ain't gonna just
No, I believe you. Let me go on to the caller first.
Okay.
Brother Kansu, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on? Sorry, what's happening?
Everything good, brother. What's happening?
Yeah, Timo, sorry in the building, man. I wanted to ask Kemetian Adept a question.
Yeah,
I know this guy right here.
So you say you know me?
Yeah, man, you know who I am, bro. We done went bike the 4 many times in the bike chat.
Yeah, I know you very well.
Yeah, I know you guy.
Let me,
I beat
let me
somebody
ask you a
up
question.
in your camp over there a while back. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. No, you never lose, Kemetian.
I just beat
Let me ask
Uncle
you a
the other
question.
day.
Come on.
He ran
Let me-
from me. He was supposed to debate me. He didn't even show up yesterday. Go ahead.
Could you do me a favor?
Go
Could
ahead.
you repeat your statement about what Jabari said?
Yes, sir. I will, bro. I want to make it plain. Jabari made the statement, right? He was saying that God killed babies, which you heard saw he went and emphasized it. And what I said in rebuttal to that, I said that the pharaohs went and killed babies as well. And I asked him this question, brother. If you go back and watch our discussion, I said, Jabari, was that a pharaoh of the Hikakasuit stock? Or was he one of the Maadic background? You got to remember, I demonstrate Kemet, bro. So I'm attacking Eurocentric interpretations and everything. I'm talking about a retranslation of these papers. I'm talking about a retranslation of the metal matter. I don't agree with E. Wallace Buzz, bro. You feel me? So I'm trying to retranslate the books. I'm dealing with the Demotic and the Hermetic. I'm not dealing with what E. Wallace Buzz said. So my premise is coming to reinterpret everything this European has put out there as truth. And these dudes standing in defense of it. Jabari,
hey, hold on. Can y'all put your phone on mute while you ain't talking? Because there's feedback coming in. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so Jabari defends E. Wallace Buzz. So that's my position. And so it ain't really about the Bible and none of that. I asked him that question to juxtapose it, toward his question, giving him the same thing. So when he spoke of God killing babies, I say, like I asked Saw, I say, well, if he don't believe, he don't have to believe. But if he using that logic, you can't wait and then come to when I state something and then say, oh, that didn't happen. Where that didn't happen that you spoke of either. You see what I'm saying? People say in the history of God, God killed up everybody, but you can't accept one part of the book, Brother Khonshu, and then turn around and say you believe in another part that it happened. Either it happened or it didn't happen.
So let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Does God, the killing of God, do it outweigh the devil, the killing of God?
Well, we already.
If you was to compare the two together, who's the most killer? Who's the killer on the planet? If you compare the two together,
why did he kill him?
It don't matter. He killed for a lot of bullshit. I'll tell you, he killed the man just because he ain't want to shoot his shot inside of a woman's womb. and he got mad and killed him for that.
That's European translation, sir. That's what I'm going.
Hey, but guess what? That's the book that we all going by. Hold on. That's the book that the Hebrews go by. That's the book that the Hebrew Israelites teach from. That's the book that the Christians teach from. That's the book that they all teach from. So hold on, brother. Hold on for a minute. So you can't have it. You can't have it both ways. Now that I bring this stuff out, and you say, "Well, this is the book that's a English translation." You can't cry about that now because that's what they teaching our people all day, every day.
It's a different meaning though in the Hebrew than it is the English.
But you missing it, brother. Brother, you missing my point. The Hebrews are not teaching like that. And the Christians in the church is not saying, oh, this is what it means. If that's the case, should we throw the Bible in the garbage and stop teaching that to our people?
I think we should retranslate it ourselves and get a European.
Brother, we say that, but we not translating it. Should we throw the book in the garbage, brother?
I say
and get the original scripts if we could get our hands on it.
That's what I'm saying, and we got it and retranslate it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying we should retranslate this
okay,
stuff.
And so when you retranslate it, you're saying that you speak Greek, you speak all of these languages, right?
I can go and translate, bro. I can translate. I'm teaching Demotic, Coptic, all that right now. So what I'm saying is, I think that all of the texts have been tampered with by the European, even in Kemet. Some of this stuff about this homosexual stuff, bro, they put that in there. And if we don't try to change that stuff, bro, it make it look like we accept that. You see what I'm saying? You accept it by default. So
okay, so you agree. So now you're agreeing with me, and let all the Hebrews know, let everybody know that God don't have nothing to do with this Bible, and you will not find God in the Bible.
I say the original papyri is the truth. The original Tanakh, the original Torah, I honor that. Was standing the fence of it all day long. Okay. You know, the original Quran, the original Hebrew, and the Egyptian, original papyri. But I don't trust the European translation. Like that.
All right, let me bring Kansu on. Kansu, yes, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother Kansu.
This is what I wanted to make sure before I make a statement, because I'm a critical thinker, Kemetian.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to make sure, because I know rhetoric when I hear it.
That's right.
Okay. So now, what you said was, you tried to think for Jabari. You said if Jabari doesn't believe the scripture or the story was real, then how could he believe what God did was real?
Facts.
He never said what God did was real. Hold on, Kemetian. I gave you an opportunity, right?
I ain't said nothing, Kansu. I'm agreeing with you, bro.
Okay, so now it's not about believing what God did was real. It was about the story of what God did being fixed.
Thank you.
In humanity. It wasn't whether it was real or not. The story itself was fixed. Somebody killing children.
Bro.
The story in itself, bro.
Bro.
You telling me just because what you're trying to do is you're trying to play a fool.
No, we're not, bro. Like that, I don't agree with killing children. I'm telling you, bro, if you listen to what I'm saying, you'll see it won't be no reason to argue. I'm saying these are mistranslations. I don't agree with what them people say. I'm saying go in the text and read what the text say, and then make that determination.
Do you know who wrote Codex
the translation, brother? You feel me? Don't
who
do
wrote the Codex Sinaiticus?
Like even for example, the Quran, for example, to me, the Quran can't be translated. You see what I'm saying? We have translations, attempts to translate, but I don't see that as the Quran. You see what I'm saying? So I don't see those translations as the actual text, bro. And so I'm saying that until you go into the text and read it yourself, you can't really come to that determination. You're going off what somebody else said. You see what I'm saying? So when I say Jabari, I'm not defending somebody killing babies, bro. Don't do that. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying that's not how it could be translated the way it's depicted. And so when the bar,
you just switched it up.
No,
you didn't say that.
when Jabbar said what he said, I'm saying if he accepted one part of the book and to reject that it exists as the stories, all of them fake, that's an oxymoron, bro. You can't get around that. If God killed the people, then the text has to be real. If God didn't kill the people,
how is that?
Listen. I'm showing you between what I put up there, the Pharaoh statement I made, bro. I don't see how y'all don't get it. I'm not going about God killing the people. I'm talking about if I said Jabari, I use the same example, and I said where it says Pharaoh killed these people. Make myself plain. I said, Jabari, is this the Hyksos dynasty or is this those who are living by Ma'at? He said, I don't agree with them stories. It's fiction. Well, okay. So why are you so up in arms? Are you going to war and saying, well, God killed the people? If you don't believe it, it's an oxymoron, bro. You know, you move the goalposts when you do that. It's real when you say what you say. But then when I come forth with some juxtaposed against that, giving you the similar example, oh, that ain't real.
All right, let the people call and talk. Go ahead, Kansu, because I got another call on the line waiting to get it in.
Well, we could go on. So you made an excellent point. I don't think Kemetian wants to own up to what you said. He's not really trying to own up to what you said, man. So I'm gonna let
What is that? What is that?
That what God did was immoral, real or not. The story and everything that God did was sick and senseless. The story of killing babies is unacceptable. And if you translate it to the Codex Sinaiticus, which is translated in Greek, the same Europeans you claim you don't deal with, it still says
Greek,
the same
brother.
story.
That's Coptic. That's not Greek, bro.
What do you think the term Coptic? Hold on.
Bro.
The term
I'll
Coptic
debate you on that if you want me to.
Hold on, Camille.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just throw a word Coptic in there. Where does the word Coptic come from?
It comes from Hikapta, which is Kemetic for the house of Ta, my brother. That's the language.
No, sir.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna let him.
Anybody that's Kemetic knows
that. All right. Peace, Sekou. I mean, Kansu.
They don't want to learn, sir. That's
peace, Kansu.
They don't want to learn, and I'm not with the aspect.
All right, we got Morpheus in the building. Let Morpheus talk. Peace and black power. Morpheus, what's up?
Yeah, peace. Can you hear me?
I hear you, brother. What's happening?
Okay, peace. I want to ask the brother a question if I can.
Go ahead.
Because I'm kind of confused. My brother Kemetian, you said that you don't believe in Jesus. You believe in what's the name you said again?
I said I believe in Yehoshua, Yahshua.
Okay, Yehoshua,
not by
right?
the name Jesus. Yeah,
okay.
That's mythological.
Okay, so as a Moor, do you believe in Islam?
Of course. I believe in all holy books, bro. This ain't something I'm making up. This is what we teach. You want me to pull my questionnaire up here and show you what we teach? We draw from the rabbinical law.
No. You already answered them. He just asked you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
All right. So as a person who believes in Islam, you also believe in the Quran, correct?
Of course. I can teach you Arabic. Okay.
Oh, you can teach me Arabic?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
In 7 days.
Yeah,
You say what Arabic? That's not Quranic Arabic. We talking about Quranic Arabic. That's not Quranic Arabic, bro. That's not.
What did I just say, brother?
That's not Quranic Arabic.
What did I just say, brother?
That's not.
What did I just say?
What did he just say, Kemetian?
It's not Quranic Arabic. I don't.
Go ahead, speak to him in Quranic Arabic. Let him know. Go ahead.
He don't know.
He said it was like, was it? What's the name of Quranic Arabic? Keep going. Go. What's the name of it?
Okay. I got something for you. I got something for you right now.
Answer the question.
What did I say? What did I say?
Yeah.
You laughing. I'm giving you Tajweed. I'm giving you Tajweed. I'm giving you Tajweed.
Hold up. It's one mic. It's one mic, y'all. It's one mic. It's only one mic.
Go ahead. I'm giving you Tajweed.
Yeah.
What did I just say?
Explain to Explain. Watch this. Explain. I asked you a question, and you just came back with something else. Watch this. Let's try it again.
Because I told you.
Commission, brother. You gotta let him. Come on, brother. This the big leagues, brother.
Listen, Commission.
So I asked you look like I'm the one that's cutting in when this brother big.
No, you are cutting in. These are the callers calling in to ask the question.
I'm gonna let him talk.
No, you can stay there. He's asking you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Commission, listen. What is the name of Quranic Arabic? What is it called?
What is the name of Quranic Arabic?
You said I don't speak Quranic Arabic. What is it called?
Which Quran you talking about, bro? It's 7 dialects of it. Do you know that?
Brother, you just said.
It's 7 dialects.
You just said.
The original dialect.
Commission. You just said he don't speak that language, and he's asking you, what is the language?
You cutting in before I can answer him.
Because I'm trying to make it clear to you, brother.
If you get in it with him, I go at both.
No, I'm not getting it with him. I'm the moderator. I'm trying to, because it seems like you don't understand what he's talking about.
Let me answer.
Go ahead.
Where I'm coming from. Like I said, he asking me what is it called, bro? And I know it's 7 different dialects, bro. So I'm asking him which one he's referring to. Now, the original Arabic Quran was revealed in Mudar, my brother, which come out of ancient Kemet. And in fact, true Arabic came from the Cushites.
Whoa.
It was known as Amharic. It's known as Sabaean and Sabian. Look it up, people. So when you get into what Quranic Arabic is and somebody speaking the Arabic language, that's 2 different things, bro. So if I come to you, like I said, listen. I said, Kufu Allahu Ahad Allahu Samad, Lam Yalid wa Lam Yulad wa Lam Yakun Lahu Kufuwan Ahad. What did I say?
That's one of the prayers, brother. That's one of the prayers
so I'm asking him, what did I say though? Since he knows. Just let him ask me, what did I say?
Listen, you badly, terribly.
Commission, you gotta let him answer now. You asked him what did he say? Let him answer. Go ahead.
What this is.
Listen. You terribly tried to recite Surat al-Ikhlas, which was horrible, very horrible. What? So again, I ask you again. Listen, Sanetta, he did very bad in pronouncing Arabic Fusha. First of all, the Arabic in the Quran that is written in is called Arabic Fusha. It's Fusha, right? You ready? Now, what you tried to do just now, right, was pronounce and say, you did a very, very bad job. But let's go back to my question, right? Watch it. Let's go back to my question. You said you believe in, listen, stop. You said you believe in the Quran, right? Right? Now, the person in the Quran, listen, who is Isa in the Quran?
Who is Isa in the Quran? Come on, bro. Why are you going to ask?
Yeah, who's Isa?
You know who Isa is, brother.
Isa is Jesus, brother. Supposed to be Jesus.
Yeah, that's what name they use for Jesus. I mean, what's the purpose of that question? What are you trying to get at?
Now, I'm going to show you. You just said you don't believe in Jesus. That's what you just said.
I said that's what they say is Jesus, bro. You still ain't getting it. Just because I said that's what they say don't mean I just told you I don't agree with Jesus, bro. I said Yeshua. Yahushua.
So watch this. So watch it. Listen. So is Yeshua Isa?
You say is Yeshua Isa? Yeshua is Isa, but not Jesus.
Watch this. So how come the Quran calls him Isa?
Why does the Quran call him Isa? Why does the Quran?
You said you believe in Yeshua.
Because that's how you say his name in Arabic, brother. There's also
They don't even mean the same thing. Watch it.
There's also Yisa.
Watch this. I'm gonna prove to you that you're wrong right now. You ready? In the Quran, right? In the Quran, who is the father of Mary?
Bro, are you really going there, bro? So you going through all these?
I'm exposing you.
You
Watch
go,
this.
you're not
Because I'm gonna show you.
yourself.
Watch this. Watch this.
You know how long
Hey,
I've been
Sonetta,
studying this, bro?
Yahshua, watch
I was
it.
an
Watch it.
email.
Watch
I
it.
was an email,
Listen,
bro, when it comes
you
to
did-
this stuff, bro.
Commission, this should be easy for you then, brother.
Listen.
He's asking you a
Watch
question.
it,
This
watch
should
it.
be easy. Just answer him.
Watch it. This is easy. Watch this. In the Bible that you say you believe in, right? Yahshua has a mother. That mother name is what? Mary, correct? Yes or no?
Bro, you
Yes or
asking me
no?
questions that everybody know the answer to. I don't understand the answer to your question.
Okay, then. So then, watch this.
You tripping.
I'm
You
gonna
saying
show
stuff
you
that
right
we
now.
all
Watch
know.
this,
What
y'all.
is the purpose
So
of
watch
the
this. Watch this.
Make your point, bro.
Tell the people in
Make your
tell
point.
the people in the Bible who watch this in the Bible who is the father of Mary in the Bible.
You say who is the father of Mary in the Bible? Who do you say?
Yes.
he is? Who do you
No,
say?
don't
Who do you
don't
say?
ask me a question. Ask me a question.
What's funny about this here though? Because
No, Commission. You don't, brother. This is the big league. See, this ain't that kitten shit over there with JJ the Kitten's Den. This ain't that shit. This is where true scholars and legends are born, Commission. So he's asking you a question, brother. Hold on, Commission. Hold on.
What's the
Hold
purpose
on.
of the question? though?
He's asking you a question, Commission, and you avoiding all the questions. This ain't that goddamn kitten cat shit over there. That tic tac shit with the fake ass nigga JJ got going on.
Now
You are over here where legends are born now, Commission, and you're not answering the questions. I want to know, are you ready for the big leagues, brother? And we giving you the opportunity to talk, but you're not answering the question.
Line anybody up here, you want to come see me, and I'm ready, bro.
Well, right now, he's ready now.
No, this is not a debate, though. You just said
no, it's not a debate. He's asking you questions.
That he want to go back and forth on. Line it up.
Ladies and
line up. What you want to go back and forth?
Let me speak.
We'll put you in line.
I'm gonna let you go.
Because what you asking ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Your question's supposed to be.
Watch this now. Watch this.
And you actually you was married, dead, all type of crazy.
May I?
What is that?
All right, let him talk, Commission, because you don't want to answer the question. So now let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
He said that he believes in one breath, he believes in the Bible. The other breath, he believes in the Quran. He says that he believes that the person in the Bible is not named Jesus. His name is, what do you say? Yahshua?
Yeah,
Yahshua.
Yehoshua.
Right? Yehoshua. Now, he says Esau and Yehoshua are the same people, correct?
That's right.
And he said it, yes or no?
Yes.
So I'm asking you, in the Bible, Yehoshua has a mother. That mother name is Mary, right? In the Quran, Esau has a mother. Mother name is Mary as well. Now, in the Bible, who is Mary's father? The father in the Bible. Who is Mary's father? Watch what happens. Who is the mother? Who's the father? I'm asking you.
Bro, why are you worrying about who her father? Yakim, bro. Yakim, bro. Come on, man.
Now who is the father? Now, who is the father?
Is that not the father? Is that not his father? Is that not his father?
What? Yeah,
answer the question. Is that
let him answer, Commission? He's trying to answer, brother.
You really doing it.
Yes,
you really doing it.
Watch this,
I respect you, bro, but you ride for your
Listen.
I just answered the question.
You are correct. Listen,
I know I'm correct,
brother.
But why are you asking these crazy?
Now watch this now.
Oh, God.
I'm going to show you. Relax. So then now, in the Quran, who is Mary's father?
You say in the Quran, who is Mary's father?
Yeah.
In the Quran, who is Mary's father?
Yeah.
Go and read the history of the prophet. Yeah. I'm going to answer that question. Listen, go read the history of the prophets of Muhammad and watch what it tells.
Who is the father of Mary in the Quran? Who?
What your name is, bro? Again, what's your name?
Morpheus, brother Morpheus.
Set up a conversation. We're gonna go back and forth. Because running down the whole
I just answered one
question, and I answer the next one. You're gonna ask me. I asked you a question, you don't
the
answer
father, Sarnetta, in the Quran, the father of Mary name is Imran. That's who's the father of Mary in the Quran is Imran.
Imran.
Want me to give you chapter and verse, brother?
Imran.
Want me to give you chapter and verse, brother?
You know the name of the story?
Would you let me get? Would you like for me to give you chapter and verse in the Quran?
You know the name of the surah?
354, brother. Would you like for me to give? Would you like some more? I can do this all day. Listen, watch this. You said Esau and Yahshua or Yohanan, whatever name you said, are the same people. Watch this. Listen. Can you be quiet for a second? Listen. You said they're the same people. Yet in the Quran, the father of Mary is Imran. According to the Bible, the father of Mary is Yohanan. Somebody completely different. Yet you say they're the same people, correct? Correct?
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
look, set up a debate, and we're going to go back and forth, bro.
Listen.
What you doing ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. I gave you the answer to one thing.
Hey, hold on for 1 minute. Kemetian, you hear me? Brother, you are welcome. My casa, your casa. My house is your house. You are very welcome to come over here. You better leave that fucking kitten's den alone, bro. Come over here where legends are born and scholars are made. Over here and get with the real information. No, hear me out. I'm not being funny because that shit JJ got over there is garbage.
Well, let me
bullshit. JJ is not gonna call you out on real shit because he too fucking dumb to understand real knowledge and information.
I'm gonna talk to you man to man right now.
I'm trying to tell you, brother, what's real.
Listen to
me.
Go ahead. It's man to man, and I want you to hear me now. Don't cut me off.
I'm gonna hear you.
It's your platform, and I respect you out. If we was in the streets and two individuals was going through it and they my partners, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm going to try to stop them from going through it. But when they clash, I ain't taking sides. You understand?
I agree with you. But that's not what I'm here trying to do, man. I'm telling you, you fucking with a clown that's not going to get your information up. And Kemetian, I've been watching a lot over there. They don't challenge you. Like when you come here, you're going to be challenged. You're going to be pressed to show your sources. And that's going to, and guess what? When you come back, watch this. I guarantee you, Kemetian, when your ass come back to deal with homeboy, I bet you come with sources.
Hey,
I bet you come with information because you know how we do over here.
You know, I just brought sources out when we was talking a few minutes ago. So why is it that these guys can speak and they don't put the screen up there? And then when I don't say something with something up there, then it's I ain't bringing sources. When you know, let me show you. You know how many PDFs I got over here on this stuff that I got that I can bring up right now on every different subject we talking about. I'm talking about from the Moors to everything. I'm talking about, I got this stuff lined up, Sarnetta. So I never come, but this is not debate.
No, it's not a debate, but you still should be able to answer the questions, though.
And I answered this question, and then he asked for a nut.
No,
so we're trying to run the whole genealogy down? We're trying to run the whole genealogy down?
Because you contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't.
You
That's
have
your
a contradiction, brother. You have a contradiction every brother. Listen for a second. I was quiet for a minute. Listen. You have you all over the place, right? No, you are way all over the place.
No, sir. I'm gonna show you how I am too, in a minute.
Bro.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, all right. You speak Arabic, right?
I don't speak.
You speak Arabic, right?
I teach Quranic Arabic, bro. It's a difference between the two.
Okay. Tell me what I say. All right, I'm going to recite something from Quran. I'm going to recite something from Quran. I want you to tell me what I said, okay? You ready?
What is the purpose of reciting something from Quran? Did I tell you I was a Hafiz? To go into Quran and translate Quran, bro. Listen, bro. To teach Quran, you don't have to know the Quran fluently, bro. You don't have to know the whole, you don't have to be a Hafiz to quote Quran, bro. You don't have to be there. You don't have to be a Hafiz or memorize the Hebrew Bible to translate a Hebrew. All you need is script for script comparison.
We don't know.
So you
What is a hafiz?
I didn't say I was a hafiz when you memorized the whole
What,
Quran.
brother?
I didn't say that. So what I'm saying is
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you about memorizing, brother. You just said to the people listening.
Hey, Kemetian, there's only one mic. You keep talking over the brother, and when you talk, he listens. But hold on, Kemetian. When he talk, he listens. But when he talk, hold on, brother, hold on. See, like you doing now. You brother, this is all a distraction that you're doing. It's all right, Kemetian, to say, I don't know. Really? I don't know.
Really, sir? Come on.
Yes. When he talk, you talk over him, but when you talk, he listens. All right, now we're going to do it again. Go ahead. We're going to give you the floor. You got the floor, Kemetian. Go ahead.
When I try to
let him talk, y'all.
He cut me off, and you don't see that.
Go ahead, talk now. We're going to see if he cuts you off.
I'm gonna go. No, don't do it. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. I don't want to both be knocked out.
This is the question I want to ask you, brother. This is what I want to ask you. Since you did a measure dealing with the concept of Mary's father in the Bible versus the Quran, what is Enoch's name in the Bible? Enoch, right? Right? Enoch, right? Enoch, right? Answer my question, bro.
Go ahead, brother. Yes, brother. Go ahead, brother. Right? Yes.
Okay, so what is his name? What is his name in Quran?
There is no Enoch in Quran, brother.
What? Now I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you how discontinuous it is. I'm gonna tell you why he won't do that.
Okay.
Because Enoch's name ain't the same in the Quran as it is the Bible. It's called Idris. Idris was his name, family, and he know that. He didn't want to say it. What he tried to do was showing the difference in the name of Imran and Yakim, like there was some bit difference between the father. So does Idris make Enoch different from Enoch because his name is different in the Bible, bro?
Huh? If you give me a chance, I'm gonna show you. If you give me a chance, I will show you they're completely different. And it's easy. This is like easy. Right? You're saying they're one and the same, and I'm telling you that they're not one and the same. Right? I'll give you an example. In the Bible, do you believe Jesus or Yeshua or Yahweh, whatever name you said, do you believe he was crucified according to the narrative? Was he crucified and killed?
No, sir. The Quran don't teach that either. That's why I say I don't believe in Jesus.
So does it,
and the Codex Sinaiticus don't teach that he was crucified, nor the Gospel of Barnabas, nor the Gospel of Barnabas.
So in the
facts
in the New Testament, was he crucified and killed and resurrected? Yes or no?
Say in the New Testament, was he crucified and killed? I don't agree with the European translation, bro. I just told you that. I don't agree with that translation. Okay. Anybody that know me know that I teach he wasn't crucified. Anybody that know me know that. Okay. I teach he wasn't.
Here comes the bomb.
The Quran said he was not crucified nor slain, though it was made to look as if it was so. Now let me show you. You say Enoch and Idris.
Stop. That was good. Stop. Please.
Hold up, Kemetian. He wasn't finished, Kemetian. Hold up. I'm gonna let you because you cutting him off. He just asked you a question.
You were gonna let me talk and he cut in.
Kemetian, all he did was ask you a question and you answered the question. Now he's still going, but you cutting him off while he's trying to go. But you're gonna go. I'm gonna give you the time. You're gonna go. Go ahead, Morpheus.
Go back and watch this when we done, so.
Okay. All right. Can I go now?
Go ahead, finish.
May I go? All right. Now I'm glad you said that. Right, that the Quran says that he was not crucified, nor was he killed, but it was only made to appear that way to them. Am I correct? Is that what you just said?
That's right.
Do you know what that? Do you know what? Brother, God, dog, chill, brother.
You want me to answer your question and you get mad when I answer? What's wrong with you, bro?
No, you answered the question. Now watch this now. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. the people who are not familiar with the Quran, right? What he's referring to is chapter 354 in Surah Al-Imran, where it says, Wa makaru wa makara lahu wa lahi khari al-makarin. What does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? Brother, can you tell us what the word makarin means?
You say what the word makarin?
In chapter 354. Makarin. Wa makaru wa makara lahu wa lahu khari al-makarin.
Spell it out.
Makarin.
Spell it out.
What does it mean?
Spell it out.
Brother, I thought you know Arabic.
I'm asking you to spell. Didn't I just say I'm not a Hafiz? I don't know the whole Quran. Never said that, but I can teach you.
Hafiz,
I can
brother,
translate one.
brother,
knowing
brother,
how to translate nothing to do with knowing the
so then translate the word makarin.
I'm asking you what are the letters in it?
This brother you said.
Spell it out.
All right, let me do it, y'all. Watch it. Let me do it then. Listen.
Spell the
brother,
word out.
I'm gonna spell it for you. Ready? Look, brother, are you ready? Here's the word. Alif, lam, mim, ka, di, ra, in. What does it say?
Bro, you said makarin. That ain't no Aleph. Don't start with M, bro. M and Aleph is.
Oh my God.
M is mem.
Brother.
Aleph is A.
Bro, listen.
You giving me?
Sir, I wish somebody. I wish someone could pull up chapter 354 in Arabic. I wish someone right now can pull up chapter 354 in Arabic.
I'll pull it up for
Watch
you.
it.
I'm asking you,
Watch
how do
it.
you spell the word that you're saying and you won't say it? I don't know what's
I
wrong.
just told you. Alif, lam, mim, ka, di, ra, nun. Those are the letters, brother. What is wrong with you?
Bro,
He wants to
all right, bro. Just set up a conversation with us.
Okay,
right
watch it. Let me do it.
I'm gonna show you something, people. This man said,
all right, hold on. Let me go to commission. Let me let him get something in.
Yeah.
Hey, I got you next. Let me get commission in.
Look at this. He said that Idris is not the same person. Look at this. Idris, Arabic, is an ancient. Listen, an ancient man. I got it.
Hey, hold on, Morpheus. Let him speak, please. So when you speak, he can't say nothing. Just let him speak.
Right. I got it in Reliance of the Traveler up here. I can pull it out, but I'm using the closest thing to us right now. Idris is an ancient prophet mentioned in the Quran. He say this is not Enoch, who Muslims believe was the third prophet after Seth. He is the second prophet mentioned in the Quran. Islamic tradition has unanimously identified Idris with the biblical Enoch. Although many Muslim scholars of the classical medieval periods also held that Idris is Hermes Trismegistus were the same person. Why? Because they would tell you in the Greek that Hermes Trismegistus was Idris. That's where they get this from. You see? And I can go a little further and go to ancient Kemet and tell you who he really is, but I ain't gonna go into that right here. You see, I'm showing you said that he wasn't Enoch, and I'm proving you wrong. The name Idris don't sound nothing like Enoch, but if you ask any Muslim who is Enoch, they're gonna tell you it's Idris. So by you trying to compare the name of Mary's father Yakim to Imran, you ain't proving nothing, bro.
So you saying Enoch was also in ancient Kemet?
Yes, sir. He was Tehudi. He was Tehudi.
Oh, so Enoch is Tahudi.
Yes, sir. And this is taught by this. I got the sources on it, bro.
Hey, Saab, can I do this so I can leave? Hey, Saab. Saab, can I have 2 minutes so I can leave?
Let commission finish so he won't cut you off. Right, let him finish, and then I'm gonna let you have your minutes.
These dudes, he'll think it's
all right. Watch this.
I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something right now. Y'all think it's a game.
You know how to pick them, Saab. That's the damn sure, nigga.
Yes, sir. Now you just tried to get one off, and you basically didn't prove nothing like you was trying to prove. That's what it boiled down to.
No, this nigga. No, this yo, that ain't this
Oh, that's
this this ain't.
Yeah, you ran the other day, so we ain't gonna even get into it with you, You were supposed to come to debate yesterday and didn't show up. That's your third time running, bro.
I just need 2 minutes and I'm done.
But show up where? On Lions, the kitten then?
Yeah, well,
why would he go over there? Why would he go over there?
Participate in your disrespect of that man. You know
no, but I'm saying, why would he disrespect himself and go over there? Come on, man.
He agreed.
Why would he go over there to debate anything, man? Come on, brother.
He agreed to come over there. And
why would he go over there?
He was called out, my brother. I'm too real to be going back and forth like that right there, man. You know what I mean? I understand that you and the brother got some conflict going on, but don't put me in that right there. Bro.
No, I'm not putting you in
bro,
it.
You know what I mean?
Bro,
I'm just trying to tell you, you're not going to grow. You ain't growing nowhere over there.
Bro,
because they're not going to challenge you like you being challenged over here. They're not going to take you to a higher level, bro.
I ain't seen a challenge in here yet.
Oh, come on. Kemetian, stop.
For real, bro. All I seen was somebody saying something.
Man, let Morpheus go, man. Let Morpheus go.
All right, go ahead, Morpheus, while he's looking for something. Go ahead, Morpheus.
All right.
It's one mic.
Okay, can I speak now? Watch this. He tried to dip and dodge and jumped off, but watch this. In chapter 3, ladies and gentlemen, what I was talking about in the Quran, chapter 354, when I was asking him about Esau being crucified and killed, he said, according to the Quran 354, that he was not crucified and killed, but he was only made to appear that way. Correct? Now watch this. When I asked him in the Arabic, why makaru wal makara lahu wallahu kharin makarin, I asked him, what does the word makarin mean? Sarnetta, it means to deceive. So what the translation is saying, and the disbelievers, watch this out, the disbelievers made a plan to deceive, but Allah deceived, and Allah is the best of deceivers. So, watch this now. So Allah is the best of deceivers. What does that mean, sir? So watch this. So if Christian people, sir, like are following Christianity based on what they thought they saw, who was the one that made them see something that they didn't really see?
Allah, God.
So Allah deceived the people, correct?
Yes.
Which is exactly what 354 is saying, that he is the best of the deceivers. Right? So watch this now. So the brother just sat up here and told us that according to the Bible, Jesus or Yahshua or what name that he chose was crucified, and because remember, was killed, crucified, and resurrected. The Quran says, according to 355, he wasn't resurrected, he wasn't crucified and killed. It was only made to look that way. So I'm asking him, how does he, between both of those, how does he contend with both of those? One of them saying one book says he was killed, crucified, and resurrected. Quran says, no, he wasn't. It was only made to look that way. Then I asked him, so who made it look that way? Allah made him look that way, right? Yes. So that means Allah deceived the people.
Okay.
Well, you cannot get... Watch it. Let me finish, brother. No, you've been going for 5 minutes. Listen. So brother, stop for a second. So when the Quran tells you in Surah Al-Baqarah, ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابُ لَا رَيْبَ فِيهِ هُدًى الْمُتَّقِينَ الَّذِينَ يُؤْمِنُونَ بِالْغَيْبِ وَيُقِيمُونَ الصَّلَاةَ وَمِمَّا رَزَقْنَاهُمْ يُنْفِقُونَ. You will understand what's being said and talked about. But you're Arabic. I teach Arabic. Watch this, brother. You said you told the people.
You ain't
brother, you're all over this.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Brother, you're all, listen.
I'm finna read this, brother, that I was looking for. And I'm finna respond to what you're saying. Oh, my God. I'm finna respond to what you're saying right now. Both of these things. I'm gonna respond with sources, though, because they don't let me get by with just talking. You can get by with talking, and they agree with you. But I can't just talk, and they agree with you. I'm gonna show you where my information comes from. This is dealing with 185 in the reliance of the traveler. in the reliance of the traveler. This is a book on classical Islamic law right here, bro. Everything. Listen, Idris is the prophet of Allah Most High, whose true name, according to commentators, was Akhnuk ibn Sheep, Enoch, the son of Set, ibn Adam, upon whom peace is, the grandfather of Prophet Noah. He was called Idris for his devoted study in Drasa, the sacred scripture. And when Allah made him a prophet, he revealed to him 33 pages. He was a tailor and the first to write with the pen and wear the cloth garments and skin and so forth and so on. This was the messenger that was sent to ancient Egypt, according to the teachings of the prophets in Islam. This is known also among those who are Sufis, as well as serious scholars in Islam, as being Tehudi as well. His name become Hermes Trismegistus. That's where the Idris come from. You see, this is here. This is known information. Now, let me show you who was crucified up there. Let me show you who was crucified and why Allah say he made it look as if it was such. He deceived them because you made a point that support me. I don't teach he was crucified. Let me share this with you real quick. Because everything I say, I ain't just talking.
You don't talk to death, though, yo. You don't talk to death.
I just talk. When I talk, they say I ain't showing no sources. I'm going to show you who was crucified.
You talk to death, yo.
I'm going to show you who was crucified right here. Watch this.
You talk niggas to death, man. That shit crazy.
Watch this.
Hey, Sarnetta, can you hear me, yo?
I hear you, brother.
Go ahead, Uncle. I'll pull this up.
So first of all, man, like you back all the way in the 60s with the conversation. You done mix every fucking religion on planet Earth together, yo. And you routinely talk about the white man. But I'm letting everybody listening right now look up New Age movement. Look up Madame Blavatsky. That's the shit he's doing right now. The adept. You know what I'm saying? That's that Russian shit he's trying to bring to the black community. Nigga, you like 40 years too late, yo. We done already straightened that because we just straightened
bro.
all that Moors and Kemet. All that Moors and Kemet. Oh, man. Hey, yo, knock it off, nigga. All right? Knock that off.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
No calling names, huh? No calling names, huh?
I ain't calling, man. He making it something. He know me and him ain't too fond of each other anyway. So you know where we at. So that's why I ain't had that conversation with you, because you disrespectful, nigga.
So you
and you don't deserve to have a serious
conversation.
So anyway, the point I'm trying to make here, right? I'm in supporting my man. So my point is, all that nonsense timid shit you talking is foul, right? You lucky the Magi ain't around here. You're making ain't no more than Kemet. ain't no Muslims in Kemet. And ancient Kemet. Ain't no ancient Kemet by the time the Moors come around. So really, yo, you just put everything in a bag and you shook it up. It's called tomfoolery all the time. Nobody's listening to that. You might be able to convince some people. Man, I'm talking right now. I'm talking right now.
Commission, let him talk. Let him talk, Commission.
Right now, Commission. Now, I'm saying you mumble jumble scholarship, bumble is what you're doing.
Okay.
That's what you're doing. You ain't putting nothing together. You feel me? You don't have nothing. You got all the Madame Blavatsky material. You practice the white boy thing. You doing the white boy thing. When the white boys, the New Age movement, the pseudo community, and you try to bring it to black. You know what you are in it. You Islam in it. Well, bro, you don't even got the times right. You made it up. You misconstrued evolution. You do all that. I ain't even got time to deal with you like that. I'm not debating you for free. Now, I was going to have a conversation, but you're a little slick in the mouth. You got a little too tough. You ain't ready for the conversation, bro. You need to figure that out, but we not buying that. You don't know the Quran. You just got beat up. You act like you knew it, but you don't. You didn't know Morpheus hit you with the real shit with the Islam for real. You just having fun, bro, at the expense of black people, yo. Knock it off, though. You on the radar. Matter of fact, you top-notch pseudo for 2022. I'm done.
Yeah, who sent you, Fed? You an agent. But anyway, let me go ahead and show you something right here, sir.
I'm an agent, though. You called me an agent, right?
Can you mute him real quick?
See? See, you called me an agent though. Wait, but you called me an agent.
I just listened.
But you called me an agent. But look, you called me an agent though.
Hold on, Adept. You got to let him answer that because you put something out there. You called him an agent, man. That's not good, brother.
Because he's doing what agent provocateurs do. He gaslight.
See what I'm saying?
He ran, bro.
I'm a gaslighter. Let me answer to my agent charges. Let me answer to my. Now I'm gonna answer to my agent charges. Listen, bro, check this out, yo. You are an eyesore to the community, bro. See, I'm only an agent because you can't get me with that nonsense. I practice scientific literacy, bro. I'm a real black agent because you can't fake me with the fake God.
I'm gonna let you go right after this. That's all. You gotta answer that.
Hold on, you keep talking. I'm talking. Listen. So all that calling somebody, the police, all that calling somebody a police, bro. You can't even handle yourself in a real conversation. You made all that shit. So you the motherfucking police, nigga. You the spy. You the nut in the barrel. You the fool. That's not flying over here, yo. That shit fly somewhere else. But in the real shit, check this out, yo. You on the radar, nigga. Hey, saw that. What you need to do is go ahead and bring Smash up. I already talked about it. But Smash wrote the book, Magi Arts. Check this out, Handbook for the Conspiracy. He wrote a couple chapters on the Moors and that fake nonsense about them being extended, bro. So, yo, that shit is already on the scholarship.
Let me let him go. Let me let him go.
Yeah, because if I was called on here, and I think it should be more respectful. You know what I mean? Than to let somebody come forward, but this your platform. It is what it is. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show this brother. I'm gonna respond to what he said. This is the copy of the book known as the Codex Sinaiticus right here, right? This is the oldest Bible found, right? You see this here?
What language is in?
You said what language is in?
Yeah.
It's actually, this one is found in Aramaic.
And you can read Aramaic. That? You can read it? You can read it?
I can translate script for script. See, what they fail to realize, what they fail to realize is that when you translate a book, you don't have to know the language verbatimly. You put the script beside the language and you have a dictionary that's there to give you the insight into it, and whatever spiritual essence guides you to put what you put there, that's what they do. So it's always a translation.
So how do you translate it if you don't know the language, brother?
Like I told you, word for word, they have a lexicon. In Aramaic, they got a lexicon in Hebrew. They got them in all different
languages. How long that would take, brother?
I'm dedicated to that, though. You know how long I stay up?
Let him say it. Let me handle that question right there. So after he
I'm going to tell you who was
show you how he tripped.
Who was crucified in the place of that individual. Judas was the one that was crucified, bro. This is confirmed by the Gospel of Barnabas, bro. That's why I said he was made to look as if it was so, because if you read the Gospel of Barnabas, it said that Jesus, as they call him, I call him Yehoshua, Isa, he was transmuted. The imagery of him was placed over Judas, and the imagery of Judas was placed over him. So when they grabbed him, he was crucified according to what they seen, because they thought it was even so bad that his mama thought that was him up there. But when he came back, he spoke to him. He said, this was done so God wouldn't punish your worship of me in this world. He punished you with sorrow in this world. He said, Judas, the betrayer, was the one that was crucified. The same thing he tried to sell me over to, he himself had to drink of the cup of his own indignation, and it was him, not me, that was crucified. That's what he told. That's why if you go into the Bible, now putting it in context, if you notice, it said after the crucifixion, his mama didn't recognize him. Why did they say that, sir? His mama knew him the whole while. She raised him because he had a different form over him. She didn't know who he was. So the Gospel of Barnabas explains why the people think that it was him up there. It was not him. It was Judas that was crucified. That's why I say in the Quran, he was not killed nor crucified, though it was made to look as if it was such. And I've been teaching this here for over 20 years. I never taught Jesus was crucified. That's why I say I'm translating, and all this going to be brought forward. But this is in the Codex Sinaiticus, the oldest Bible. The Roman Catholic Church trying to keep it a secret. They don't want you to know. but this is the truth. And as far as dealing with that other guy that just spoke, he ran off the call. I beat him up 4 times. Him, brother named Mudawa, 4 of them on atheism. He said he was gonna come debate on the topic God code versus evolution. He bucked me 3 times, bro. You know, and so he in his feelings. So I ain't gonna feed back and forth and mess the show up. But see, all these dudes coming out the woodworks. But I always had this type of opposition.
But see, they want to debate on the big leagues. You trying to take them back to the kitty cat shit.
No, I told you to say
they don't want to debate on no kitty cat bullshit.
So I don't put no words in my mouth, bro. With all due respect.
All right, my brother. Let Unc respond.
You gotta go.
Okay.
You feel me?
All right.
Right.
First of all, he's a dedicated pseudo. Anybody know anything about translation? Yo, you gotta know something about that. You gotta understand the Hebrew because you're gonna come to a place where you have to make a decision on what words you want to use. And if you have to have more than just a dictionary, you have to understand the culture. So for instance, if I was trying to translate something, say I was trying to translate some African American, okay? And we come to a spot in the text where it says, yo, that woman fine as a motherfucker, she's fat to death. Now, if I don't understand the culture and if I don't understand the context of words, I might translate that wrong. I might make you think that one, this woman was fat and out of shape. You know what I'm saying? And 2, I might think she a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If I don't understand the culture, if I don't understand the words I am reading, so nobody's translating and can't read the shit. Along with translating, you use dictionaries, but you have to have a cultural awareness. That's the hardest thing to do, is to actually translate something. Remember we had that conversation about the metanet that had not been deciphered?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Right. They deciphered it, but did they put it in its proper cultural context?
No.
This dude don't know Islam. This dude barely know Christianity, right? And he's mixing up Islam. He's using old Malachi York doctrine, right? And I'm trying to figure out the book that he got that from. It's somewhere in there, Morpheus. I'm trying to think where he got that from. See, check this out, yo. Like, listen, I'm over here because I support Sarnetta TV. I've been on this motherfucker for about 9 years, my nigga. This is home court, right? This the spot where niggas get money at to have these conversations. So, yo, we need to find somebody to deal with you. So I don't know who we gonna get.
This man mad.
We need to get somebody.
He mad because I debunked. He said that. He said we had
Hold up, he ain't overtalk you. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Hold on, bro. No. I decided to step away from you because you threatened me, nigga. That's why. Tell the truth.
I threaten you.
I don't have to talk to you.
I threaten you? When I threaten you, bro?
Yeah, you don't remember that? Nigga, you don't remember that? Oh, you taking it back?
I threaten you?
Time to go.
I don't make threats,
me, nigga. You don't remember that?
I don't make threats.
All right, nigga. See, now you're lying.
I don't make threats, my brother.
So what were you saying then?
I said if it wasn't for me being in the state of what I studied, and I was still in a revolutionary state of mind, I say Islam and love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice is what keep me from being in that state where I would go down and go to hunt some of you NBCs down. That's what I said. I say you should love that. Ain't
nigga, that's okay. That's no, threat. Nigga, that's a fucking threat where I'm from, nigga. That's how you took it. So niggas don't act like you is that.
I don't make threats.
Once you act like you was that.
I don't make
threats. You did threat me. That's a threat, nigga. All right, I ain't gonna carry right here like that. But
nigga, you open the game. Why you getting online trying to make it look like I threatened you, bro?
You did threaten me. You was stuff right now,
bro. You know, you too sensitive, bro. Let me tell you something. He got mad.
Now I'm sensitive.
He got mad because I proved. He said the DNA. He said that a monkey tail, we dropped it off in the womb of our mothers before we was born. And he got mad because I proved him wrong. When have you ever known your mama to have a monkey tail in her womb, bro? This is what this man was trying to do.
Don't nobody believe I said that, nigga. Don't use a lie,
yeah,
nigga.
Because now you disingenuous. You don't want to admit what you said.
So
you
lie, nigga.
You didn't say.
Give me that link, Sarnetta. Hey, Sarnetta, give me that link.
Give me that link. You didn't say we grew tail.
Give me that link.
All right.
You didn't say we grew tail.
Give me that link. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna come on just for the tail conversation.
So we didn't
say. Yeah, nigga, get your mind right, nigga.
No, you
Okay.
got 2 seconds
All
to
right,
get your
it's
mind
all
right
right.
to take that back.
I'm gonna
Nigga.
let him go.
Don't make
And
me
when
get
he
on this
get done-
motherfucker and finish you off.
When he get done, sir, when he get done, I'm gonna let him go, and I'm gonna come right behind him. And I'm finna pull up the slide that I had for the debate. This turning into a full outright debate, people. And watch what I do to this man right now.
Oh shit. Hey,
Well,
you got the link, man.
I got the name. Let me get off here. Get this bona fide suit on. What the fuck you talking about? Who you fucking with? Some
Hey,
evolution.
while you going, hey, let me bring on Apostle. Apostle, what's up, brother?
What the clock gonna be? Sir?
I ain't fucking.
What's going on, man?
What
All right,
the
what's
time-
up, brother?
What's up, Kemetian? What's up, Kemetian? How you
Yeah,
doing,
what's
man?
going on, brother? Shalom, brother Apostle.
Yeah, Shalom, man. You did a good job tonight, man. I appreciate that, man. Standing tall like that, man.
So,
My man got smashed last night. He ducked you, man, and went over to Natalia and got smashed by the sister.
I don't believe that at all. Nobody over here believes that, brother. Nobody believes that, Apostle. None of us.
Got smashed.
Nobody believes
And
that
us
except
talking about, and talking about, listen,
the only
and
one that
talking
believes
about
that is an Abrahamic believer. Nobody believes that.
and
brother.
talking about supporting the white man. Oh man, Ark was all up in Charles Darwin's behind, supporting Charles
Well, you
Darwin,
support the
who
white
is
man, you
known.
support the goddamn Bible. When you yourself know
Listen.
that shit is not right. You said the white
See,
man,
see,
you said that the white man manipulated it and took it all out of the context and rewrote it and do all that shit. So, brother, you cutting yourself. You believe in the white man more than any of us, brother.
Ball side. See, I know the difference from the white man's influence in the Bible, but the Most High has the last word always. This is you talking that bullshit. I've been telling you the whole time. The Holy Spirit is my teacher. Man is not my teacher. You met my Hebrew teacher. You met him. Okay? The brother that taught me how to speak the ancient Paleo-Hebrew, Abayaf.
So why you don't never say? So why you don't never say the Holy Spirit said this? You always go to a damn scripture. You don't go to the Holy Spirit. You take us to the goddamn scripture, brother.
Because the Holy Spirit uses the scripture. The Holy Spirit is what confirms the scripture with me.
So let me ask you a question. Why would God allow the white man to share his book? Why wouldn't God say, no, I'm going to protect my word? Because remember, God said in the book of Deuteronomy, change not my word. Don't change my words. Don't do none of that. So why would your God, who is the most powerful fucking force on the planet, allow the white man to share his book to confuse the people? Answer that question, brother. I would love for you to address that.
You saying it's his book. How is it his book?
Now he don't understand. You see what I'm saying, y'all? When you ask a goddamn question, he don't understand. I'm gonna ask you again. Why would God allow the devil to share his book? I'm quite sure everybody know what I'm talking about, because you said that the book is not all God's words. It's been confusing. He added stuff in there. The white man added. So I'm asking you, why would God allow the white man to add in his book, brother? That's what I'm asking you. You know what I'm asking you.
When I open up a Bible and I turn to the front page of any Bible, I find out who this Bible belongs to. It says Library of Congress, Publishing Debts. This is the Sefer Bible, the Publishing Group, a work for hire, the Sefer, the Sefer Publishing Company, the Sefer Publishing Group. The Bible, this Bible is owned by Sefer, by the Sefer Company. It's their work.
So now, listen to what you just said. Is it the word of God? After you said all of that, is it the word of God, Apostle?
Listen, son, The Bible is a book that contains writings.
I'm going to ask you again. I don't want a sermon. Is this Bible the word of God? That's all I ask you, brother.
The Bible contains the word of God, but it also contains influences.
Is this Bible God's book? Let's ask you that question. Fuck it. Let's get right to it. Is the Bible, the King James Version Bible, is this God's book?
Listen, for once again,
brother, is this God book? Brother, I don't want to hear once again. Just answer. Is this the book of God? Is this God's book, brother? Yes or no?
It's written. The book is recorded. And
brother, I'm not asking you none of that. I'm asking you, is the King James Version of the Bible that the Hebrews read on the street, that the preachers preach in the goddamn church, is this God's book, brother? That's what I'm asking you.
How can it be God's book and King James' name is in it?
Thank you. I rest my case, brother. You just let us know that all you motherfuckers out there trying to bamboozle the people, 1 minute you telling us this is what God said. Now you said that how can this be God's book when King James' name is in it? So you are bamboozling us. You are committing treason on your own people. You are lying to us. You see how I get you motherfuckers to tell the truth on yourself?
I uphold the Most High God. I give glory to God, not to man. Even your ridiculous ass. I don't give glory to man. Every time I come on this program, we got to do this shit. Why? Because you don't want the people to hear from me. You don't want the people to hear
from you now. You got the floor, brother. You got the floor.
You continue to confuse these people, and one day it's going to stop. I've said it. Commission has said it. Zilex has said it. Am I the only one that has said this?
Hey, brother.
I'm trying to tell this dude. Yeah, what's up, man? I can't hear you, brother.
Yes, sir. I was just saying we got a brother want to say something real quick to Saw.
Who is it, first of all? Who is it?
It's brother JJ. I'm real.
What I need you to do is tell JJ to go find Jesus and suck his dick. Get the fuck off my platform. That's what you tell Jesus. Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This me now. Tell JJ to go find Jesus somewhere and go suck his dick in the corner. Don't ask me a motherfucking thing over here. He should be over there sucking Jesus' dick somewhere. Don't come over here with his gay ass. Tell him go over there. I don't want to hear nothing from this punk, from this woman beating ass nigga. All this nigga do is beat up on white women. Who want to hear from that nigga? Nobody want to hear from him. He's a woman beater. Tell that nigga to stop beating up on women, black women and white women, and then maybe we'll take him serious. Before he come over here, stay his little kitten ass over there in the kitten's den. And get his little bitch ass out of here. Be a fucking man and go fight men. And stop fighting women. Taking advantage of women. Beating up on little white ladies and white girls. Who the hell take that nigga serious?
But I want to say this right here, sir. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, I'm about building, right? You know, and I know that's why
I can barely hear y'all, man.
My way because of what's going on. You know what I mean? And so, bro, you know, like I said, I'm about peace and not destruction. But this dude, if he getting on here, we want Unc to get on here.
Yeah, tell this fake ass nigga. He see his picture up. He see his picture up. Tell this fake ass nigga to stop beating up on little white ladies and go out there and keep his commandment. Keep his goddamn commandments. 1 minute he will teach that the white man is the devil, but he's sleeping with the white man's daughter.
So y'all,
that's what you tell JJ. Get off that white man liquor, put the bottle down, and be a goddamn man. And then he can ask me some questions. Until then, that nigga can't say a goddamn thing to me. He's a woman beater, brother. And Kemetian, you should be getting on him unless you condone that shit too. Do you condone that, Kemetian?
See, brother, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying.
No,
not
I'm
to be
asking
in the
you, do
middle
you
of none of
condone
that,
him
bro.
beating up on that white woman and
bro.
beating white people up?
Sadnetta, my brother, I came on here to build with you, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with what you going back and forth. And
It's not about me. It's about the truth right now, Kemetian.
The same thing,
You keep
though,
saying
bro.
about me. I'm asking
No, I'm
you.
telling him
It's
the same
about the
thing.
truth. Do you agree
not-
with him putting his hands on women, brother? Yes or no?
Sadnetta.
See, you can't even keep it real as a man, brother.
Yeah, I'm keeping it real with you, bro. But
all right, me and Unc is buddies. Unc is my man.
To do with, bro.
But listen, Unc is my man. If you was to ask me, yo, Sarnetta, do you agree with Unc hitting a woman? I say, hell no, I don't agree with his ass.
But what I'm saying is I don't hit women, but I don't know nothing about that. So
I asked you, you do know about it. Stop it, Kemetian. You do know about JJ.
Bro, I just heard of this
saying you do know about JJ talking about black power and we are all Hebrews are black. And then, you know, at nighttime, he's running in the cave.
I'm not here to put that man on trial, man.
All right.
I love my people for real. Freedom is not a game to me, bro.
Okay.
You feel me?
Look how happy this nigga look with that white
Freedom
woman.
is not a game to me, bro. Freedom.
Come on, try.
All right, go ahead.
Let me talk to Kemetian, man. Yeah, come on, man. That's nonsense, man.
No, Kemetian shouldn't have tried to put that fake ass nigga on the line.
No,
that whole
man,
ass nigga, that bitch ass
he
nigga.
wanted to come on the line to speak to you, bro.
Yeah, you can't. You know you can't bring that bitch ass nigga over here.
That's why
that nigga's a whole ass nigga. He beat up on little white girls and little white women. Get him out of here.
Yeah. So I just want to speak.
Like I said, man. I tell you what, man. Hey, I'm
firstborn does not necessarily mean the firstborn does not necessarily.
I sent you the link, huh?
Y'all got it, man.
The wrong one to say it ended, nigga.
Oh shit.
y'all got
okay.
it.
Go ahead,
I did get slapped last night, man. I did get slapped. I did get slapped last night. He got smashed, man.
Give me the link though, yo. You know if you said I got smashed, I did.
You know you got smashed, man. Lifting up that white guy Charles Darwin, trying to play off his show, trying to talk about how good and great he was. Oh, come on, huh? You know better than that. He was praising that white man's story and macro evolution.
All right,
something that you can't even observe.
You got the link,
yo. I got it. Okay. All
right. You know better than that, man.
All right, go ahead, Black Jesus. Before come on, go ahead, say what you gonna say. I'm gonna let you speak.
Black Jesus.
I mean, Apostle. I'm gonna let you speak. You got the mic.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say once again, in Exodus, when he talked about the firstborn, I assume there was babies, but it just wasn't babies. And it was animals also that died. The firstborn does not constitute just babies. Okay, it's the firstborn, regardless of how old they were. And the king, hold on. You said you was gonna let me talk.
Yeah.
And that king brought that punishment upon himself. He brought that punishment. He was the one that stated what he was going to do to the children of Israel. He was the one that stated that. So he brought it upon himself.
All right, thank you, brother.
So out of his own mouth.
If you want the link, you can come in the chat. Thank you, Apostle.
religion behind him, yo. He got the Malachi eagle feathers. He got the hat. He got the patch. You know what I'm saying? Yo mixed all religions in there, yo. He lost his mind, yo. Now, Sunday, we didn't seen this before, right? So let me get right to what I want to say. Now, we're going to get to the tales that I talked about. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to source up around this motherfucker, right? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all my supporters, right? Shout out to Sarnetta TV, man. You know what I'm saying? It pays a nigga well when it's time. Shout out to you, brother, man. Being a good businessman, yo. And shout out to the platform. Without the platform, dude, we don't get a chance to beat up the dedicated pseudos, man. Shout out to the pseudo killers. That's what we do. Look, you know what I'm rocking, the Raw squad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Raw squad. Shout out to the Magi Archers, the great Asar Hotep Wujai. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is, man. Let me go ahead and source them up and get out of here real quick. I'm going to prove two things. One, I'm going to show you how we know evolution, you know what I'm saying, is not only a theory, a scientific theory, but it's also a fact. And I'm going to show you with the bones. This is how we're going to do this, right? We're going to come right here. All right. Let me share the screen. We talking about that tail, right? Right. So let's come to a serious scientific source for a minute. All right. We're going to go right in. All right, let me highlight this so I don't lose my place right here in the discussion. So I'm going to move down to discussion. Anybody that ever watched the channel, I got a video on how to read scientific articles. This is the discussion portion of it, right? So here's my source right here. The spectrum of human tales. A report, right, of 6 cases, all right? All right, we're going to come to the Journal of Indian Association of Pediatric Surgeons. Boom, top-notch source, all right? So I'm going to come right here to the discussion. Boom. And I'm going to freeze it right there. Now, I'm going to ease on over the wiki real fast. All right. Easy to read, right? So I'm talking about what? Vestility. Human vestility. Vesicles. So we're talking about things that are left over, right? That humans don't necessarily use. Okay. Vestigiality. Now let's go. In the context of human evolution, human vestility involves those traits such as organs or behaviors occurring in humans that have lost all or most of their original function through evolution. Although structures called vestigial, right, often appear functionless, vestigial structures may retain lesser functions or develop minor new ones. Now, let me go right to what I want to talk about. Okay? We're going to go to the coccyx real quick. The coccyx bone. All right? Right to the coccyx bone. And I want to do this because I want to show you something. I want to be able to show you before I even read anything. I want to show you because you know how we do around here. All right. A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? So if a picture's worth 1,000 words, we can go right here. All right. I want y'all to take a look at this so y'all can understand. Real simple, it's not hard, right? Sometimes human beings, man, you know, we're human-centered. We think everything evolves around us. So here you go right here. That's your coccyx bone. That's the leftover trait from a tail. It's clear. It's in red. Let me hit it up. There you go. All right. Now, this kind of holds some nerve endings and all that, and maybe some ligaments, right? But this is actually left over. Look at that. From when, right? We came from something with tails, no matter what you say. Why is that there? All right. Now, let me get out of that frame real quick. So I just showed you. All right. Let me, hold on. Now we're going to read and understand what's going on. All y'all can go in the mirror, turn around, look. Here you go, right here. The coccyx bone. The coccyx vertebrae. Here we go. All right, right here. You can say what you want to say, act like it ain't there, but it's there at the bottom of the screen. So we got that straight. Now let's go read now. All right. Now I gave you the source where I got it from, right? So the coccyx, the tailbone, right? It's the remnant of a lost tail. Okay. All mammals have a tail at some point in their development. Human beings are mammals, right? In humans, it is present for a period of 4 weeks, I'm going to say it again. In humans, it is present for a period of 4 weeks during stages 14 to 22 of human embryogenesis, dealing with the cells and all that. Now watch this. This tail is most prominent in human embryo, 31 to 35 days old. It say the tailbone is located at the end of the spine, has lost its original function in assisting balance and mobility, though it still serves some secondary function, such as being an attachment point for muscles, which explain why it is not degraded further. The coccyx serves as an attachment site for tendons, ligaments, and muscles. It also functions as an insert point of some of the muscles and pelvic floor. In rare cases, okay, congenital defect results in a short tail-like structure being present at birth. So when something goes wrong, when certain genes don't fire off, right, to allow it to fall off, you'll see some people, very rare though, right, they're actually born with that. Now, let me go back to the scientific source, because this is actually the source they use. See, right here. All right. There you go, the Association of Pediatric Surgeons. Let me go right back to that again. So right here, the visual tail described as the remnant of a structure found in embryo life or in the ancestral form during 5 to 6 weeks of intrauterine life. That means within the embryo. It says the human embryo has a tail with 10 weeks vertebrae, with 10 to 12 vertebrae. By 8 weeks, the human tail disappears. I don't got to keep reading that, right? But this is when it doesn't completely fall off in the womb. You can see the remnant of it right here. Right there. Y'all see it. Let me click the view. Okay. Now, this should not, this continued growth of the tail should not happen. Something went wrong with the genes, right? And actually, too much frequency of the genes occurred, right? Which caused that continued growth. This is not supposed to happen, right? But this clearly shows, yeah, that quote unquote, all mammals, like I read, had quote unquote tails. And we came from something. Simple as that. I'm not going to argue this. I'm not going to holler and scream. I'm not doing it. I showed y'all the source, right? And that's called, and I also proved that quote unquote, right? Watch this. Hold on. And let me finish this off. That evolution, let me show you why. These are things that we got right now, right? That y'all not even aware of. Watch this. This is a vestigial organ. Look, watch this. Watch me go down the line for you. Watch this. An appendix. In modern humans, an appendix is sometimes believed to be a vestige of a remnant organ that in ancestral species had what? Digestive functions, much as it still does in extinct species in which ancestral flora, hydrodural, cellulose are similar indigestible plant materials, right? So here we go again. Your appendix is a remnant of vestigial organ. Now watch this. I already did it. The coccyx bone. Your wisdom teeth. Did you know that some tribes on planet Earth don't even have wisdom teeth? That's why most people get their wisdom teeth taken out, because there's not enough space, right? Whatever we evolved from clearly use these wisdom teeth. We don't even use them. Everybody, for the most part, get their wisdom teeth taken out. Okay? What else we got? The ear. Watch this. The ear. This portion of the ear. Okay? Remember, the humans can't move their ears around, right? The ear of the macaque monkey and most other monkeys have far more developed muscles than those of humans, and therefore have the capability to move their ears to better hear potential threats. Humans and other primates, such as the orangutan and chimpanzee, however, have ear muscles that are minimally developed and non-functional. There you go again. This is let me see if I get my favorite one, this grip right here. Let me see if I can find this. Goosebumps. Yes, goosebumps. Did y'all know that goosebumps is a remnant? Watch this. The formation of goosebumps in humans under stress is a visceral reflex. Now we're talking about a visceral reflex, right? A possible function that in the distinct evolutionary ancestors of humans was to raise the body's hair, making an ancestor appear, right, larger and scarier, and to larger and scaring off predators. Okay, raising the hair is also used to trap an extra layer of air, keeping an animal warm. Y'all know we don't even use that anymore, but we call them chill bumps. We do get goof bumps, okay? Palmar graph reflex. Palmar graph reflex. This is a good one. The Palmer's graph reflex, right, is a primitive, right, involuntary reflex found in infants of humans, most primates, and domesticated felines. When an object such as an adult finger is placed in an infant palm, the infant's finger reflexively grasps the object. Here you go. So I'm telling you now, if any of y'all got any infants, put your finger there, they're going to automatically grab that. This is a grasp reflex left over, right, from more ancient primates that need to grasp onto their mother as they move through the forest. With that, yo, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get up out of here, man. I think I set my piece right there. Real simple.
All right. You want to wait and let Kemetian respond?
Yeah, let him respond. I'm good.
Okay. I want to put this out here, family. Our discussion was going to be basically the God code versus evolution, you know. And so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna
So that's what you was going to debate him on?
Yes, sir.
Now you know I wasn't debating that man for free. Yo, you already know. We're gonna have a conversation.
He asked you what the topic was. So the topic was God code versus the DNA. And let me show you something here, family.
Oh, you ain't gonna answer that though. Deal with that.
Oh, I'm finna deal with it right now.
All right, go ahead.
I'm finna deal with it right now.
Yeah.
So this is the European that came up with this concept of this ape evolving, you know, into our present state. Carl Linnaeus. Look it up. I'm just giving you reference to him. I'm finna go in the slides and get into this stuff right here. I don't know where he come from, but I don't come from no ape. And I'm finna prove this scientifically. And I'm finna prove that it was the European who was called the original troglodyte nigger. That's what they called him scientifically now. That's what they call him. Let me share this. Okay, you see this shot, Sa?
Not yet.
Okay, hold up. Let me do it then. I'm gonna make sure I share it. Okay, there we go, right there. Share the full screen. All right, there we go, family. I ain't gonna start here yet. I'll get to that in a second. I'm gonna run down on this trash this brother just put out here trying to deceive our people. You know, if you really believe you come from an ape, brother, all this is based upon Darwinism. Darwinism is predicated upon scientific racism. And all of that particular information comes into what they call eugenics and everything else that them Europeans created. You know, they came up with this comparing us to monkeys and apes because that's where they come from. Not us. It goes all the way back during these times where they romanticize with us evolving from beasts. We never came from these things. All this is from the materials of Linnaeus and those scholars that was demonstrating around them. Now watch this. Now this got so crazy the European was teaching this in the Catholic Church. This is a depiction of a dog-headed man, right? They pushed this in demonstration all over Europe. They even came up with the werewolf concept. Now watch when I mask on and mask off this demonstration. All this apism and all this evolved out of their depiction of trying to demonstrate who Anpu was, or Anubis and Kemet. But they made this a deity that was actually a demon in the skies. So this was Saint Christopher. Now watch this. You can look this stuff up when I tell you. All this come out of that ape-man, dog-man theory. Now this is a dog-headed man carrying a so-called Messiah, whom people like to call a so-called Jesus. This is another depiction of it right here. All this stuff right here you can look up. Look up Saint Christopher and watch what come up. All of these images and all of this was rooted in some of the same thing Linnaeus was teaching. Look at this, a dog-headed deity with locks, right? Look at this now. Now watch this. Wait till I get to these apes in a minute. I got to show you all these pictures. And they always, look at here. They even got the 3 wise men here. And they got another dog-headed deity here, right? They even got so-called the prophet, as they call him, Jesus, Yehoshua. Look what they got surrounded by him. Dog-headed concept. This is where the werewolf theories come from. That look like Master Splinters right there. Look at this garbage. This is why I say we got to retranslate, this stuff. Because if we look, there it is again. Now this is supposed to be baby Jesus on the shoulder of a dog-headed deity. I know y'all never heard of this. Now mask off. Who is that? Who is that? You see? And so again, this is their corruption of trying to demonstrate what was demonstrated in Kemet of Anpu. See the staff here, which is known as the caduceus, with the serpents entwined around it, or some people call it the staff of Tehuti. You see, this is what happens when you let somebody else tell your story. Now let's get to the matter at hand. Now let's see what they call this one with the tail, who Ankh say he come from. Lucifer. Huh? That's where you come from, Ankh? That's where you come from? No wonder you act the way you do. Y'all done seen this before. Am I not a man and a brother? And then they have the same measure dealing with, am I a man and a brother? Because it's a depiction of being carried us into looking like apes, comparing us to apeism. They even disrespected our sister Sarah Bartman. I ain't gonna show that right there because y'all know how she was depicted, and I don't want Saw Channel to get struck. Now let's go into Kemet. Happy was a deity in Kemet, right? And when you go into the teachings of dealing with Happy, there was also one known as Baba or Bobby. Now, when you go into the history of this stuff right here, people don't know, but really, these baboons were brought outside of Kemet into Kemet. They were not indigenous to Kemet, family. Bobby was basically there when the souls would be devoured for being sin-filled. You see, this was the way they used them in Kemet. So they say this one would become erect and get a hard on, so to speak, after seeing souls that it was waiting to devour, bloodthirsty. You see, it will be a crazed ape, right? So my question is to do you eat entrails like Bobby, or have you evolved? Because Bobby, or this so-called ape or chimpanzee, whatever you want to call him, they eat entrails. Now let me see something else here. We just told you who Ankh was. Do you know they use your ancestors, if you come from apes, as a K9? Huh? Look at this here. Let me blow it up right there. Y'all see this? This is an ape tackling somebody, right? They use these as K9s in Kemet, the baboon, because their ability to jump, reach, climb, and all these things, right? Do you claim that, huh? Since them your ancestors, I just called you the police earlier. But anyway, here we go right here. This is where I'm finna get him at, Saw. See this DNA sequencing right here? It shows the difference between a human, chimpanzee, gorilla, and common ancestor. Now there's a chunk here that differentiates all of these. This is what I ran him off the call with the other day. Notice the human has A, T, A, and A, right? Notice in the chimp is C, 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 T, and A. Now, not only is this different, this chimp, right? But you're going to see how really far off he is. C, 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 T, T. That's the gorilla. You see, they are alike, but their DNA, this chunk differentiates them from the human. And right here, the common ancestor is not basically in relation to the human DNA here, nor is it really compatible with that of the ape and the gorilla. Now, this is where it gets interesting. These names stand for adenine and thymine. Adenine. This is cytosine. That's what you see there in thymine. There are no bonds that bond in this way in the DNA strand, in this chunk that differentiate them. Let me show you what I mean right here. See right here, the ATAAA and the CGGCT, and you see the difference here in all of them. This is how DNA's bond. If you've seen a double helix ladder, there are rungs in between the ladder. You have adenine and thymine. They bond. Guanine and cytosine. They bond like this. And that's what form the rungs on the DNA ladder. You would never see a bond between cytosine and thymine because that's not crossing over to the other bond to make what they call a hydrobond. So this means, guess what? There's one strand of DNA running through this ape, not both strands. And if you got one strand there, that right there is what causes a break in DNA. And if that's done in the human genome, it will repair itself and the two strands will become consistently as they was. This ape has one strand running a break there. That's what differentiates the ape from man. Now, since he want to say that we come from the ape and we close to him, let's look at the percentages. Apes and humans, they say 99% 9 humans, right? Humans and chimp, 98% ape, right? Humans and dog, 94%. How much do you look like a dog, people? 94% ain't far from 99%, 99.9. Humans and cats, how much do you look like a cat? So it's telling you that this percentage ain't got nothing to do, you know, with the makeup of one's comparison. Because here, they said that the pig DNA is actually 98%. So if the pig's DNA is 98%, do that make us anything like the pig? Do we look like them? Oh, you talking about that little pig tail that you seen, right? And then you got humans and bananas, 60%. Unc say he got some banana in him. That's why I'm bringing that up. Yeah, he say that too, people. Humans and fruit flies, 60%. Huh? And mouse DNA, 85%. You got a little mouse in you over there, Unc? They say here that the dolphin DNA is basically the same as the human genome. That's what they're saying here. Now, I don't get caught up in all this science, but we don't look like no dolphin. And if we closer to them than anything, then what in the world is going on here? And see, the European science was made to be debunked, family. That's what people got to realize. So what I put against this is that we did not come from no apes. If we came from apes, apes said to be here, what, 65 million years? Some people say 6 million. We came here, the oldest man they found recently, the Jabir Uhu, is 350,000 years old. And so if he came here just 350,000 years in age, and they say, well, all right, well, we go back to 65 million years, how is it that the human being has out-evolved the ape? Why is the ape still up in trees? Why are the apes not teaching you something in history class? See, that's what you got to explain. Why are not the apes talking since they've been here longer than us? So where's the proof of even their evolution? Don't play with me. I told you. I told you. Now let me show you what it really deals with when we talk about intelligent design and why I was putting this God code up here. See, this is the stuff they say. I say, well, when was science first invented? Because they say the Kemites didn't deal with science. Now remember, this is the European time. I don't deal with it. I'm just putting the information up here for them saying that Egypt and Mesopotamia was science there. That's my point. It ain't dealing with the time. It's science. So if science was demonstrated, what type of science did the Egyptians demonstrate? Because over here, they'll tell you Aristotle was considered by many to be the first scientist. You see? What did he do? Was he found doing scientific experiments? I'm waiting to see that. You see? Then you have Galileo. He was said to be the one that looked through telescopes, and that made him a scientist, right? You know, Albert Einstein was a scientist. Everybody say he the greatest to ever live. But Albert Einstein believed in the Most High. He said the Spirit of God was greater than man. So how can you explain that right there? He don't agree with evolution. Now let's get into the root in the Arabic when it speaks of science. The word ilm or ilm is the word they use in Arabic. This is when it get good, people. This word was used meaning to know, knowledge, which is the same definition of the word science. The fact of knowing, that which is known, study, information, human knowledge, same thing, right? Now, when we move on, what we find here, because we harping on something and we want you to get it. The same, this is how you deal with word and etymology. Olam, O-L-M. This means the world. It also means disappearing or hidden knowledge, that which is concealed. Elam, hala means concealment. So this is God's concealment in the creation. How can you prove that, Kemetian? I'm finna show you right here. Where did God conceal himself in creation? What is real science? Mathematics. How can you prove that, Kemetian? I'm gonna show you right here. So when you go into gematria, which deals with geometry, A, L, and M dealing with the knowledge of the world, right? When you do the numerical math of it, A, 1, 30, the letter L, 40, the letter M, 71. 7 plus 1 is 8. The 8 represents ket in what they call the Hebrew language, proto-Sinaitic. Arabic, it goes into the H, het. So you put CH in between it, and ALM, which deals with the knowledge of the world alone, you get alchemy.
All right, time, brother.
Known as before it became
time, brother.
Ahead,
you
brother.
can you can come right back to it. It's unturned.
That's a good start. Go ahead,
yes,
brother.
and then you can keep it right there when you come back in.
Yes, sir.
You're on the call.
Yeah, he just mumbled jumbled, just said what he wanted to say. He did not address the coccyx bone.
Can you stop right there real quick?
I've never said that humans came
stop it
from
real
apes.
quick, please.
Humans are apes. It's a scientific classification. He routinely mixes.
Yeah. All right, Kemetian, you want to speak real quick? Like I said, this Unc don't answer no questions, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Right. Speak on that real
everything
quick,
that
man.
I put out there, if you notice, they let them dudes ramble on. Everybody they let go in there, they let them ramble on with no information. Soon as I say something, and I don't pull up sources, which I have them, first thing they want to go is hollering, you got to prove it. This the big leagues, bro. Everything I said tonight, I put a source up there to back it up. From dealing with that boy, the first one.
Right.
What his name is,
Christine LVP Harris.
Chris Harris.
That's her name.
Beat
full
the
of
brakes off of
emotion.
him.
The whole show, he's full of emotion.
Beat the brakes off of him. Beat the brakes off of every last one of them. And Sarnetta got in there and got biased. From the time of that brother, what his name? The one that was trying to act like he knew Quran and tried to make it look like there was a difference.
Let me tell you something about him, man.
Yeah.
He another Reggie. He'll wait till you do your information, then he want to come in and try to critique. Brother, Morpheus will not get in the ring with nobody, bro. He's just another troll. Morpheus, you just another troll. That's all you is. You're an atheist, Muslim at the same time. You're an idiot.
Yeah, that's what
you
he
were
was
talking
doing,
Arabic,
trolling, bro.
That's all they do.
And then when I came at him, and I'm telling this fool, I can teach the whole Quran in Arabic. That ain't got anybody that know about language. You know, you don't have to know a whole you don't have to memorize the whole text in order to give something to somebody. You memorize what you memorize as you move along, but you ain't trying to be no hafiz. You ain't trying to recite the whole Quran to nobody. If that's what you choose to do, you do it. But when you get off into the aspect of how he tried to compare Mary's father, the name of that in Arabic, and then compare that, to the Hebrew, and then I took him back to Enoch and showed him the same type of demonstration. He didn't want to admit that. He started trying to talk over me then.
Yeah,
and then Sarnetta come in. Oh, don't cut him off, Kemetian, bro. Do you not see these dudes over here cutting me off?
Sarnetta is
Everybody,
so jealous.
People in the audience was even saying,
yeah,
bro.
Sarnetta is so jealous of the Lions. Then it's ridiculous, bro. You kept bringing me up, bro. Listen, bro. Look,
yeah,
I got your wife number 716-416-0101. Y'all can call her right now. That's the Nepal number, man. See, you mad about that, bro? I knew her before you, huh? When we was debating, we were getting ready to do our debate.
That's what I told you.
We was talking all the time, Sarnetta. Pillow talking, huh? 716, Sarnetta, 716-416-0101. Anybody in the audience, call it right now, and I guarantee that's Nepal number. Nigga, you steady want to hate on JJ. That's all I heard out your mouth. That's why you mad at Kemetian. That's why you mad at Yasha. That's why you mad with anybody that come from over here. Cause you mad about that goddamn bitch. That bitch got pictures all over the motherfucking internet with her ass cheek spread out. I finally seen the goddamn pictures. Huh? And you keep want to come over here and act like you cool. Nigga, we don't trust you anyway. But you want to come over here and dip in over here and then act like you know you cordial. And then when your bitch ass get on your show, you tell JJ to go suck Christ's you know what. Mad about that bitch. 716-416-0101. I ain't talked to her in a little bit, but guess what? We've been talking on the phone, bro. Yo, bitch. Motherfucker, you a simp, bro. Somebody call that number right now. I guarantee you she'll pick up. 716, that's Arizona code, 416-0101. Now your bitch ass want to get on here and get in the way. You are not a debater. I already prepared Kemetian to what to expect when he brung his ass over there tonight. Excuse me, bro. You know what I'm saying, Kemetian? Did I not tell you what was gonna happen? Did me and Yasha not tell you what Chris was gonna do? And me and Black Jesus, we all told him because we know what y'all do. Yeah, that wasn't something I would have said, sir.
Yeah, y'all
man.
told me exactly what it was, JJ.
Exactly.
About y'all told me that's what we're gonna have.
Yeah, and Chris Harris, you want to sit there and try to challenge this brother? This brother making a work to bring our people together, a body of government, and your motherfucking ass don't have nothing to defend. You told me you was a goddamn patriot. A patriot. The founding fathers, George Washington and Ben Franklin. This is what you stand on. You ain't even, you don't even deserve to even be in the same fucking conversation with Kemetian and adapt. Then why didn't you bring up anything about Kemet, nigga? At one point you was talking about you follow Ma'at and all this old bullshit. You know what conversations to pick up and go with. But Frankie, it showed tonight you jealous of me, bro. You real jealous of me, bro. It showed it, man. You mad at Kemetian about me? Yeah, lead JJ. I don't get on there and say, hey, Jabari, lead this motherfucking bullshit over here. Lead this motherfucking bullshit over. I don't do that to your people. But you want to come cordial over here and ask our people to come over there, and then you want to try to treat them like shit. Then you want to try to get them, you want to try to recruit your own people, bro. The hell's going on with you? You think everybody gonna turn against me? Goddamn fool, bro. There's some loyal people out here, man.
Hey, Kemetian Energy down there in the box, bro. I showed sources for everything I said.
Send them the link. Come here, put the link in the chat, and you come on here.
What else do you want outside of what I showed you? They talked to you. They didn't show you nothing.
They ain't show you shit.
So what are you talking about? Everybody can say something without showing it and run down a whole bunch of measures, but y'all don't want to see sources when I'm putting them there in front of you.
Oh, stupid ass.
What y'all looking for?
Sound just probably sent this nigga over here, man. Welcome to the Lions Den. But Kemetian, what's your name? Kemetian who? The link is right there, bro. The link is right there in the chat. 716 for a good time and new pictures. Call 716-416-0101. Napasha Dar. They're selling the pictures for $2.50 a peak. JJ, I got a house of sleeping folk. I got to take a range. Okay, my dude. Kemetian energy. You know, I mean, you can go in the bathroom, you step outside on the porch. There's no excuse. That part
right there.
They ain't up there.
Yeah,
if you really want to talk about it,
you gonna speak your speech. Yeah, we ain't gonna cut y'all. JJ gonna let you give your spiel.
Damn right.
Do like Sonnet.
That's the difference.
With his bias behind.
Okay, well, Kemetian energy.
Biased individuals I done seen. He couldn't let me talk for nothing in the world. Every time I said something, he was gonna let it. You know, that's on everybody in there now. What you
Morpheus.
say about Jabari? Then you see how he tried to defend that situation when I emphasized it. How Jabari gonna say that the God of Israel, killed
Killing
babies,
babies.
and then when I bring the
Next, bro.
scripture about Pharaoh doing it, oh, that ain't in the book, it's fake.
Excuse me. Yeah.
You know
Now,
what I
it
mean?
ain't real.
Oh, well, he don't have to believe in the book. Yes, he do. You know what I mean? Come on, man, that's an oxymoron.
Yeah,
If
Kemetian Adept, you
if the
come build
book
with
was
us.
fake, then God didn't kill the babies.
Right.
Stop it.
But I told you, I already told you the setup, what was going to happen. It played out
You
just like
said it, bro.
I've been dealing
I
with him
got
long
to
enough to
give it to you.
know.
I got to give it to you and the brother Yara. And like I said,
Yasha.
I still stayed.
Yasha and Yara.
Yasha and Yara. And I stayed true to what I said I would do. But like I said, they went overboard, bro. Especially when, he started inviting people to his body part. Come on, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And then he jumping in and
bro.
helping them. Man, well,
That's disrespectful.
if you want to be a debater or a host, because you too dumb to be a debater. You too dumb.
Then he got the nerve to talk about, yeah, they making you dumb, bro. Who you talking to?
Like you simple minded like that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna jump ship and I'm gonna go over
bro,
there to the
like I
House of
told him,
Conscience.
I was just trying to respect this platform. I don't get out there talking all that. No, then I'm gonna get on there talking about I threatened him.
When?
Come on, man, you the police. He say I threatened him. You
As
remember
a
that
matter
time I told him, I said, if it wasn't for me standing on what I stood on, I said I'd be out there, man, basically tearing y'all behind up.
Right, and that ain't
I
no
got
threat.
off the phone.
That ain't no threat.
Yeah, he talking about
Just
I
let you know, man,
him.
bro. I'm not
Like,
trying
why
to go
you
back to
getting
my old
online
ways.
social media telling people I threaten you, bro? Come on, bro.
That's some coward shit.
Talking about, yeah, you hear him talking about, yeah, I don't really like him like that anyway.
Right. He didn't say that when he was over here.
Yeah, what's up with all that, bro?
He didn't say that over here.
Fake as I don't know what.
Fake as
Softer
fuck.
than unpicked cotton.
And then okay. And then I'm just gonna put this out there. Jabari, your master teacher is the goddamn cops. Baba Haru.
All of them police.
You the police. He the motherfucking police.
Sarnetta.
Sarnetta, you the fucking police. Nigga. And if you don't like what we saying, too bad. Too bad, nigga. Y'all begging us for motherfucking debates. Y'all begging. You keep coming over here trying to get our people to come over there because you jealous of me. Nigga, you got the big platform. What you jealous for? What you jealous for? You can't fuck with me on Facebook, and you know that. Nigga. You know that. And that's where the videos get recycled. This is where I got the advantage over you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You ain't missed nothing, bro. Them jokers did just what everybody said they were gonna do, bro.
All right, you want to finish playing for? You want to finish playing?
Go ahead. Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
can
Go ahead.
Run it again.
Run it, Sister Kareem.
This up. I'm gonna say this again. Humans don't come from apes. Humans are apes. Humans are also mammals. Elephants are mammals, but that does not mean that humans come from elephants.
He sound like the dude on Living Color,
It's a
man.
misunderstanding of what's really going on around
Tell
the
me, man.
world, right? So over geological time, at least 7 million years, Homo sapiens have evolved from archaic ancestors. They call them hominids, right? So I can't make you understand that, bro. All that mythology was showing, the pan troglodyte is a chimpanzee, right? So Charles Darwin was not in support of scientific racism. As a matter of fact, his actual quote-unquote scientific theory actually toppled the scientific racism.
So Charles Darwin wasn't a
The
racist. We
theory
ain't got to
of
stop
natural
Kareem. This nigga
selection,
lying.
which is a mechanism in evolution.
He making it up as he go along. Can't hear you, Judah, if you speaking, bro.
I said, look at the look on his face. That is the face of a liar.
Yeah, you can look at him and tell that he don't know what he talking
He
about.
don't know what the hell he talking about. He gonna try to sit here and talk about right, Jeremiah David Ben Yakin, red fish, blue fish. You know what I'm saying? That's the dude from Living Color, right there. A living example. And he want to try to get us to say, now all of a sudden, Charles Darwin called all Aboriginal savages and beneath them. And beneath them. And this coon want to get on here and try to protect this guy. Charles Darwin was responsible for eugenics. Y'all know what eugenics is? Hey, Planned Parenthood came up out of that movement. Charles Darwin. What was the three commission? Eugenics. It was three things that came up out of this Darwinism. We talked about it yesterday. If you can't remember,
Yeah, it was eugenics. It was scientific racism and
neo-Darwinism, or
no, it was eugenics, scientific racism, and that other hermetic hypothesis.
And all that works against us. Who paying Unc West? And
why I said what I said.
I see why Southern might think we come from chimps. Look at him. He kind of looked like one right there. Look at his face.
Pretty much.
Monkey boy. But we not from there. We not. And then when you ask him, now all of a sudden he's saying that the Neanderthal is our common ancestor because we schooled him on that the other day. Because at first they were saying the chimp and the bobobo is our closest, what they call that, our closest ancestor. I says, well, wait a minute, can we get blood from them? Can we have babies with them? Why is it they only got an RNA strand and not the whole thing as Kemetian was pointing out? But we can point out, that's why I told him, I said, but there is people out here who have Neanderthal blood in them. So which one of them is our common ancestor? Now all of a sudden he's saying Neanderthal. Did you see how he changed that tonight, Kemetian?
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Right. Well, come on, man. You don't play with us. Look at Sarnan looking like a little chimp. Bubbles. Let's go, Karima.
Right, which proved that the Europeans was wrong in their attempt to promote the pseudoscientific ideas around
race. Still look like a little chimp.
Because that's exactly what it was. It was pseudoscience. Race is a social construct where they tried to construct that white people was at the hierarchy. That's not the truth. Charles Darwin theory proved that one.
Stop. Unc West, you're not gonna sit there and lie to us when I already showed you that Charles Darwin thought that we were beneath them. They're gonna start to look like a little chimp again. This is why he believed that bullshit, because he got the looks of a chimp. Just because you look like a chimp, Sarnetta, don't mean that we come from one, Bubbles. All right? Unc West, you full of shit. And you're gonna sit here and try to say Kemetian you in European sources when Kemetian main sources and references do not come from Charles Darwin like yourself. Keep it moving, Karima.
All humans living today come from Africa. Before that point, they were saying the same shit you were saying. You somewhere in the sky, somewhere in the Bible, whatever. What tribe, different clans in different portions of the world, they all had their creation stories, right? So the reality is, whether Charles Darwin was a racist or not, people misused his theory, like everybody did, right? And applied it to eugenics, which was once again a pseudoscientific idea. You could never do what they were saying. At no point did the transferring of certain genes, right? They didn't have genes who was more intelligent. A gene that would transfer intelligence. So we're gonna make this person with that two intelligent people gonna make.
Who actually listened to this guy?
Intelligent person, and if you're weak, right, we're not gonna let you mate. Man, that was horrible. No one is denying scientific racism, but you got it all mixed up. It was the information when Charles Darwin circumnavigated the globe that made him realize, right, that all humans are basically saying Charles Darwin almost got kicked off the boat. How many of y'all halfway around the world would argue with another white man over the validity of a black man? Charles Darwin was like, yo, leave that black man alone, yo. He just like me and you. See, what Charles Darwin recognized was, the indigenous people they was running across, right?
Please stop. Charles Darwin never said that he is just like me and you, Unc West. Kemetian, has Charles Darwin ever said that about the black man?
Charles Darwin taught a lot of racism about us.
Exactly.
You know, he never taught nothing good about us, bro.
He never
Everything
said
he
that we
taught was that we was basically inferior.
inferior. So
You know,
once
he
again,
always taught we was inferior and they was the superior people. And that's where Hitler got it from. You
that's
do know
dangerous.
that too, right? Hitler got his concept from Charles Darwin now.
Right. See
Yeah.
what we got to do? We got to stop the tape when he
That's
says
where
some
all the
bullshit.
natural selection and all that garbage come from. That's
Right.
racist doctrine, bro.
Right, man. Let's just keep it moving. It's getting late, man. This guy, we were not gonna let you lie, Unc. You know,
Right.
goddamn well, Charles Darwin never said that we are just like him. Show us the source and reference. You're gonna have to be accountable for what you just said. Period. We already know that Charles Darwin didn't look at us like that. Anybody that was indigenous or aboriginal were considered savages. Let's go, Kareem.
They had less technology, but having less technology didn't make them less human. What he said was, if you was to teach them our language and teach them what we know, they would be on par with us. He said that. So Charles Darwin's second cousin, Galton, is the one that came up with eugenics. He published his work the year after Charles Darwin
He says
died.
Charles Darwin's second
So
cousin.
Always get that mixed up.
Stop.
Social Darwinism, right, was created after Charles Darwin.
Stop the press. He says Charles Darwin's cousin started eugenics. Did you see how that just slid out of his lip like it was
That's right.
smooth butter?
Where all that come from, I'm gonna tell you what all that come from. I'm gonna show you where I can debunk them. All that. All you got to do is look up the movie, The Ma'afa 21, and it tell you everything about it, bro. It tell you about Charles Darwin. It tell you about Francis Galton, and all of them that was involved with that stuff. You know what I mean? I'm talking about. Hold up, real quick. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
But did you see how just nonchalantly he tried to throw that in?
Yeah, and that's
so
what I'm
Charles
saying.
Darwin's cousin is connected to him.
Yeah,
Charles Darwin's cousin got that motherfucking information from Charles Darwin. You goddamn coon.
Bro, look at this right here.
The hell, man.
I'm finna show it to you right now, bro.
Right.
Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Let me share this right here real quick. You got to see this, Judah. This gonna put the icing on the cake right here. Watch this. Let me turn the volume up.
Don't quit playing with us,
so
man.
So y'all can see this here.
Turn up the volume. Pump up the volume. But like I say, man, Uncle West, you just said Charles Darwin's cousin started eugenics. So what you think they were talking about the family reunion? Go ahead. Make screen big, fam.
Always be connected to the people whose bodies lie in that cemetery. Our ancestors may have worked alongside of them in the same cotton fields. They could have been bought and sold at the same auction houses or had chains hammered around their necks by the same overseer. Some of them
they're gonna
may
start
have
off
even
with
been hunted
Darwinism
down
and
by the
eugenics. Watch
same
this.
slave catcher or whipped by the same master.
For almost 250 years, our people were held in bondage. And today, this period of history has come to be known by an ancient Swahili word. It's called the Ma'afa. And it began when the first Africans were shackled to the bottom of a slave ship. But the irony is that it did not end when the slaves were freed. In fact, it hasn't ended yet. And as you're about to see, a hidden racial agenda is keeping the Ma'afa alive into the 21st century.
What shall be done with the 4 million slaves if they are emancipated? This question has been answered and can be answered in many ways. Primarily, it is a question less for man than for God, less for human intellect than for the laws of nature to solve. Our answer is do nothing with them. Mind your business and let them mind theirs. Your doing with them is their greatest misfortune. They have been undone by your doings, and all they now ask and really have need of at your hands is just to let them alone. Frederick Douglass, 1862.
It is the stupidity of man to think that he can do evil, even some monstrous evil, and it won't have any backlash on himself. But of course, it seldom works that way, And the moment he figures that out, he starts looking for a way to avoid the repercussions of what he's done. This is what happened with slavery. In the early 1800s, as it began to look like the end of slavery might be on the horizon, white America started to be concerned that a day of reckoning was coming. The primary fear for the average person was of retribution and insurrection, and that was a reasonable fear. After all, it's illogical to think that you can do to a whole group of people what was done to African Americans and think that they will just take it lying down forever. And of course, there were things like the Nat Turner uprisings. But for the wealthy elite, their fears went beyond things like insurrection. They were worried about the financial impact. Remember, it was not just the cotton plantations that profited from slavery. Whether you're talking about the banks or the insurance companies, the railroads, even the newspapers, the fact is that almost every aspect of the American economy was at some level or another invested in the slave business. You also need to recognize that for the wealthy elitists who controlled this system, slaves were an asset as long as they were slaves. But at the moment they are set free, they become a liability. And what the elite knew was that the end of slavery would instantly release 4 million people into the economy who had been kept uneducated and effectively unemployable anywhere but the cotton field. And what they were concerned about was that this was going to bankrupt the American economy. Taxes were going to go through the roof to take care of these people. Crime was going to be rampant. The prisons were going to be flooded. There was going to be this population overrun. And in the North, the biggest fear was migration from the South of these black people. The other fear that these people had was intermarriage between blacks and whites would lead to a loss of racial purity. The question was, what were they going to do about it? And their initial thought was that they would just send all the slaves back to Africa. This plan was called colonization, and it had broad support among the wealthy elite. In fact, the American Colonization Society was even funded by the United States Congress. But in the end, colonization proved to be unworkable, and the idea was eventually scrapped. But about that same time, a new philosophy was emerging in the world. It was called eugenics. And for some, it seemed like the perfect solution to what had become known as the Negro dilemma.
I do not join in the belief that the African is our equal in brain or in heart. And I believe that if we can, in any fair way, possess ourselves of his services, we have an equal right to utilize them to our advantage. Francis Galton, 1857.
Francis Galton is known as the father of eugenics. He actually coined the phrase eugenics. So he believed in trying to increase those he felt were superior in stock and decrease those he felt were inferior. Francis Galton came from a very wealthy family, a family that made its wealth from the slave trade. And what a lot of people don't know is that Francis Galton was a cousin to Charles Darwin. Francis Galton took Charles Darwin's philosophies and ideas and thoughts, and he actually put them into practice. And that's what we know today as eugenics. Eugenics and evolution are related in that they both see what they consider to be the highest form of primate, such as the gorilla, as almost indistinguishable from what they consider the lowest form of human, the African and the Aborigine.
At some future period, not very distant as measured by centuries, the civilized races of man will almost certainly exterminate and replace the savage races throughout the world. The break between man and his nearest allies will then be wider, for it will intervene between man and a more civilized state, and some ape as low as a baboon, instead of as now between the Negro or Australian and the gorilla. Charles Darwin, 1890.
Charles Darwin is very well known for writing The Origin of Species in the 1800s. This book gave rise to evolutionary theory. What people don't know is that there was actually a longer original title to this book, and that was On the Origin of Species by Means of Natural Selection, or the Preservation of Favored Races in the Struggle for Life. Now, copies and editions that they made afterwards eliminated that phrase about the favored races. Evidently, they understood then that it was politically incorrect.
Some may defend Francis Galton because eventually that he rejected slavery, but they do point out that all of his wealth did derive from the slave trade, but also it needs to be known that he, as well as other eugenists, did not reject slavery until after it had ended, and they could not any longer exploit blacks legally. So at that point, it would have been quite easy for he and his cohorts to reject slavery. Well, I think this is a point that we all have to really realize, that the eugenics movement was not invented by the everyday average white American, but by a select group of wealthy white elitists that had often used this ideology to pit all of white America against Black America. And so we see that indeed that truly is the case even to this day.
Average Negroes possess too little intellect, self-reliance, and self-control to make it possible for them to sustain the burden of any respectable form of civilization without a large measure of external guidance and support. Francis Galton, 1873.
Eugenicists believed that Africans were inferior, not just mentally, but physically, and that left to themselves, left alone, they would not make it. The problem is, it didn't work. With that failure, the eugenicists moved on to what is known as positive eugenics. In positive eugenics, the eugenicists wanted the white population to reproduce, to have so many children that it overwhelmed the Black population, but that didn't work either. Next, they moved on to what they called negative eugenics. They knew that they could not round up all the Blacks in the nation and execute them, so they decided to create an environment where they would convince the Blacks to severely limit the number of children they were going to have, and thereby commit race suicide.
The problem of the socially fit must be treated not as one of color, but as a problem of the spread of feeble-mindedness. Dr. Charles Davenport, 1913, director of the Eugenics Record Office, Cold Spring Harbor, New York, and co-founder of the American Eugenics Society.
Eugenics realized that they could not promote their agenda simply because they knew it would be viewed as politically incorrect and socially unacceptable. So what they did was use code words that were once successful in slavery, terms such as feeble-minded, unfit, words such as imbecile, immoral, criminal. They tagged those labels upon the targeted community. These words were less inflammatory, so it lets society more or less not be totally alarmed of the original intent, but deep down inside, I believe everyone truly knew what segment of society and what people they were actually talking about.
Even a cursory glance at the charts, photographs, and diagrams used to popularize eugenic ideals reveals that the unfit were swarthy, Black, and ugly by Anglo-Saxon standards, with flat noses, wiry hair, and prognathous profiles. Harriet Washington, author, Medical Apartheid.
In the early 20th century, the white elitists who made up the eugenics movement were no longer just philosophers and academics. Now they were industrialists and billionaires who had come to embrace a worldview that was essentially identical to the eugenics movement. The same individuals and corporations who had once made millions on the backs of slaves were now willing to spend millions to get rid of them. But that didn't mean that these guys were interested in being public crusaders for the eugenics movement. They were certainly willing to be the brains and the money behind it, but they would hire crusaders to do the dirty work. And the primary one they settled upon was a woman named Margaret Sanger. She was the founder of the American Birth Control League and the publisher of its newsletter, the Birth Control Review. On a practical level, the relationship between Sanger and these elitists was basically a marriage of convenience. In order to advance their common agendas, they needed a front man and she needed money. And the whole thing would be held together by this kind of bizarre obsession with race and class. The result was that the American Birth Control League became the driving force behind the American eugenics movement. Eugenics would no longer just be a philosophy. Sanger and others like her were going to put it into practice.
We are paying for and even submitting to the dictates of an ever-increasing, unceasingly spawning class of human beings who never should have been born at all. Margaret Sanger, 1922.
The laws of nature require the obliteration of the unfit, and human life is valuable only when it is of use to the community or race. Madison Grant, 1916, co-founder, American Eugenics Society.
The black man has never been a competitor, but has always been subservient to the white race. And just so long as he remains subservient, his position is secure. And just so soon as he becomes a competitor, his fate is sealed. Dr. Benjamin Hayes, eugenicist, 1905.
The American Birth Control League was wise enough to get their program of population control across by using what had worked in the past, the same code words that had established the institution of slavery and that was also used by the early eugenics movement was once again used by the American Birth Control League. The Margaret Sangers of those days did not come out and say they were trying to eliminate Black people. What they did say, they were trying to rid society of the feeble-minded. They were trying to rid the society of the criminal. Well, she was successful simply because of her eugenics friends for the past 50 years had put those labels on minorities and African Americans, and therefore society was more or less desensitized. In effect, the code words hid the agenda of Margaret Sanger and the eugenists. At that time, they did shift over to what they call the quality of life. It was a philosophy unquestionably used to target the poor simply because what the quality of life at its core meaning was that poor people really didn't have a reason to live. Only the white, those with status, had any chance of a meaningful or purposeful life. The solution for the poor now was not to eliminate the circumstances that would cause poverty. Their solution now was to eliminate the poor, eliminate the impoverished, and just wipe them off the face of the earth.
The practice of birth control among the majority of colored people would probably be more eugenic than among their white compatriots. The dissemination of the information of birth control should have begun with this class, rather than with the upper social and economic classes of white citizens. Walter Turpinning, Birth Control Review, 1932.
In virtually every community where Negroes dwell, one finds them in fat times and lean alike, contributing a disproportionate number to the roles of the dependents and delinquents. They make excessive demands on the white man's charity and overtax his patience. Newell Sims, Birth Control Review, 1932.
Author Madison Grant was a co-founder of the American Eugenics Society and an officer of the New York Zoological Society. In 1906, he had authorized an exhibit at the Bronx Zoo in which a 22-year-old African named Ota Benga was displayed in a cage in the monkey house. Sharing the cage with Benga was an orangutan.
When a local clergyman protested the exhibit, he said that it was clearly intended to be a demonstration of Darwin's theory of evolution. Local proponents of Darwinism apparently agreed and labeled the display educational. 10 years after this event, Ota Benga committed suicide.
Hold up. You there, Judah? You see this?
I see it.
You see that, Israel?
Gang.
That's crazy, right? Now, this is what these cats out here support. So when they get out here supporting this stuff, talking about evolution, they pushing this scientific racism on our people, bro. You feel me? That's a sad situation, bro. And the thing is about it, how can you have a straight face while pushing this garbage on our people? These dudes need to be beheaded, bro. You know what I mean? To be, to be moving amongst our people. And the crazy part is you got people think that freedom is a game. They out here, basically spreading this garbage out here to the masses and ain't got no shame about it. Like I was telling them earlier,
that's right.
The program, I told them, I said, look, bro, I say y'all can tolerate the European, but y'all got a whole problem with somebody just because they bear the term more. You can tolerate the European, make excuses about why you don't want to be in opposition to this European, or even let, those individuals dealing with that old funny bunny stuff on get a pass. But you got vehement opposition for people because of a name, bro. I feel like it's a narrative behind it, and I feel it's agent provocateur activity. You know what I mean? And I'm calling all of them out. Because some of them admit they'll run to the police. So who is to say that these ones ain't being put on this mission? How they just come out the woodworks to attack, a measure, so to speak. You know what I mean? Something going on, bro. And it's going to be exposed sooner than later. You can believe that. After all that they did pull, what they don't know, and I don't get out here being boastful, brother Mighty Hebrew. But one thing I know is the ancestors with me. And every time somebody come out here and they come against one with falsehood, good things don't manifest after that right there. Mark my words that I told you that tonight. And I don't wish nothing bad on them. I'm just telling you, you know what I mean? I know how the ancestors move on my behalf. You feel me? And so when it boils down to it, these guys are disingenuous. They don't care nothing about the people, especially the young and not yet born that don't even comprehend half of the stuff that we talking about. At the expense of our people scattering the flock, so to speak, they get on here and get out before the world and promote this scientific racism and evolutionary Darwinism and eugenics and Hermetic hypotheses and try to keep a straight face and say they're revolutionary. You couldn't do that during the time of Hewitt P. Newton. You know what I mean? You couldn't do that right there during that time right there. You see? And so these dudes is armchair revolutionaries. Half of them narcissistic, megalomaniac, egotistic idiots. You see? And so when it boils down to it at the end of the day, they can't stop the shine of what the lion den doing. The lion den gonna rise to the top while everything else fall to the bottom. And people see it. The people see what's going on. And so anybody that's promoting that stuff right there, we got to treat them like the adversary. We got to cast them out. You see what I'm saying? And that's big facts. But shouts out to you, brother Mighty Hebrew. Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom. Shalom. Shalom. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You hear me? Yeah. I just woke up. It's like 9:54 my time in Tanzania, East Africa. So when I went on YouTube, I seen the way, and I'm like, oh. So I start watching it. And if anybody got any type of comprehension of skills, they can clearly see that Kemetian Adept wasn't even speaking about meaning. Let me backtrack a little bit. The whole premise of Chris Harris coming to Kemetian Adept was supposedly something that he said during the time of the Jabari and Elder Yara discussion, which we found out, which we all know he didn't say what Chris Harris was trying to imply. Chris Harris was the one that brought up the Exodus, not Kemetian Adept. Now, if you continue to listen to this discussion, it went from proving that, because he said that there was no archaeological evidence that Israel was ever in Egypt. He said that. So Kemetian Adept put up the Hezekiah seals, right? And he didn't even put up the King David seals. I was just waiting because they look similar. Then he put up the Jezebel seals. Then it went from that to proving that the Exodus happened. Then once you started to show the Yahuel seals, then it went from showing the Pharaoh of the Exodus. See, what he's trying to do is figure out what you're going to come at so that he can attack, you know what I mean, anything that you had to say. I'm glad you ain't put up no Sinai inscriptions, none of that. You know what I mean? Because we can prove that the Exodus happened, but the burden of proof is on Chris Harris. It's not on Kemetian Adept. Kemetian Adept was speaking about the Hyksos coming in roughly around 3100 to 3400 BCE. Well, however you know, deal with your timeline. And I myself been arguing this for years. Over at the Mighty Hebrew University, we don't go by the Gregorian calendar neither. We only use it as a point of reference dealing with comparative research, but not a definitive, because we know for a fact that the Gregorian calendar is off. And we know that African, Edenic, or Asiatic people told their time circularly based on cycles, times, and seasons. They didn't tell it linearly. You know what I did like that you did, Kemetian Adept, that a lot of people don't do? A lot of people, most scholars, and mainly those in the House of Consciousness, such as Jabari, look at the Hyksos as just one specific group of people, when in reality, Hyksos was a blanket term that meant foreigner. They don't even realize that the Nubians, in certain instances, were known as Hyksos. The Canaanites, different people that was considered foreigners amongst Kemetian paradigm, they were known as Hyksos. This is just a historical fact. So now it has to be crystallized down. What Hyksos are you talking about? Because there were many melanated people, and they don't even want us to know this. Watch me step on some toes. I'm saying that the first people labeled by that name were actually a melanated people. Just like Jabari always talk about the Talmud and these people that came in, he makes it seem like they white, but the people that he's calling white were really the Punites or the Libyans. So I don't understand why he even using that term defining so-called white people when that term was actually originally defining black people. What do you call them? The Tama what? What do you call them? America that? What do you call white people?
Yeah, they had a couple of terms, but Tamahu was one of them.
Right. Because he uses Tamahu, and I went and did some research, and there was even black tribes known as the Tamahu.
Facts.
So then I'm saying to myself, why you crystallizing this down to a white and black issue? Another problem that I'm having, the way they speak, like, remember how he said, Chris Harris said, I'm not going to disrespect nobody's belief. But then he turns around and says Yahweh, which is the academic term for Yahweh or Yahweh. He'll say Yahweh, all the respect. He didn't bring nothing up. If you notice, he don't bring up no information. Why? Because he knows if he brings up his sources, you could go fact check them sources and challenge them. This is one of the things I feel as though sometimes Hebrews fall victim when they go to the House of Consciousness. They put up all their sources when the other side don't put up no sources. So when it comes time to debate, they already put a PowerPoint together based on sources. This is a discussion. When I debated polite and body polite, they try to do the same thing, and I wreck polite. If you notice, none of these dudes bring up their sources. None of them bring up their beliefs. It's always putting the Bible on trial. This is why I truly believe that I'm not saying an individual, it could be covert or overtly, that there's some type of government conspiracy to try to destroy, right? It's a cabal in the mix to destroy people that's connecting themselves to their national origin and their spiritual roots.
Facts.
Dealing with eugenics, Planned Parenthood, Aunt got body. Also, give a shout out to Sister Neftali, did him dirty. Aunt ran from Kemetian Adept, then tried to go to Neftali and got the breaks. Got smoked. That's just the smoked him, you know. And his whole, and if you notice, their arguments is always to try to destroy what is natural. For instance, when Neftali was saying, Sister Neftali was breaking down, we should return to a natural diet. Their whole argument is no, it don't have nothing to do with herbs. It don't have nothing. It seemed like everything that we're trying to return back to, they have a pseudo-scientific rebuttal. If you peep that, it's nothing with this atheism shit. Like the traditional African people, they're not atheists. And then what kills me, Jabari says, yeah, I'm a priest of Kemet. So why are you lying to the people and making it seem like the Kemetian people only believe in the Nessus as principles? Why y'all lying, man? They didn't just look at them solely as principles. If that's the case, then why did they go through all these different rituals, even to the point of body bagging servants to travel with the Nasut to the other world, crossing the other world? If this was just principles, why did they go through these physical manifestations to manifest something that was just in principle? If it was in principle, so you have to murder somebody for a principle to be established? This don't make no sense. And you know how you know for a fact that the Kemetians believe in these things that we're saying? Because right now in Africa, you can see certain customs of descendants of the Kemetian people that still create shrines, that still put the food on the altar. You know, you can look through the Yerushas, you can see these things. So we gotta stop playing these games, trying to make it seem as though Kemet was the most scientifically advanced people on the planet, but the average lifespan was 32 years old. Why, when they found all these bodies of these people, this is scientific facts. Why, when they found these bodies of these different, and I'm talking about the common people, not the mummies, but when they was digging up for the common people, why is it that they had all kinds of ailments in their body, rotten teeth, all these different things? Why is it when they were stopping abortions, why was they putting shit in the women's vaginas? Why? But you sitting up here making it seem as though that Kemet was such a glorious civilization. And the thing that I'm having a problem with, and I think you should challenge them on this, Kemetian Adept. How can we build government? That's my whole argument. How can we build government out of the belief systems that y'all established? Don't y'all got Malaya Karenga, who created Kwanzaa, who, by the way, worked with this FBI and CIA, by the way, to put that out there. All y'all leaders that y'all using, and see what I'm saying? That they're saying that they're scholars. What are you talking about? Ashanti, that is a professor in Temple University. Bobby Seale, who is also a professor in Temple University. Malaya Karenga, the daddy of Kwanzaa, who was in opposition against the Black Panther Party, who created what was known as the United Slaves. He works at the University of San Diego. How is it that they're getting these Euro-Gentile positions of power if they didn't sell out, just like that lesbian witch Angela Davis? Look at the people that they're using as as an apex and standard of revolution, and then you look at the characteristics of these people. No offense to anybody, but I'm telling the truth. I watched on Black, what is that? Black News 102 or Sinetta Studios. I forgot what the topic was, but a statement that Sinetta said, he said he ain't got no problem with the LGBT community. And y'all seen it when he made the statement, and like it just, man, fuck the LBGT community. That is an abomination. They are walking abominations, and people are trying to be politically correct as they impose their non-natural ways upon the human family of nations. But when we want to express ourselves, it becomes a criminal offense.
It becomes an issue.
So
You
who's
can't
running
even
the
be
show?
straight. Yeah, you can't even be straight no more without having to let somebody know. All right, I'm straight, but I apologize. Man, get out of here with that foolishness, man. I'm straight, and I don't care who.
But my
You know
thing
what I
is,
mean? And I don't care who I
my
offend.
thing is, gang, I'm asking the Black conscious community, if we resurrect right now the late Dr. Khaled Muhammad, how did Khaled Muhammad feel about them Blade Runners? Would Khaled Muhammad say that he don't have no problem with the gay, lesbian, queer, homosexual, whatever you want to call the community? And then community, they not no goddamn community. They're nothing but a group of rejects, okay? That now is pushing their gay agenda through eugenics, through Planned Parenting, through evolution. See, when you uphold evolution, you basically saying that you can evolve and be whatever you like. Notice what they're doing. They're creating a godless society. And I may not agree with everything that the man said in his book, but that book, go back and reread, even though it was written by a Christian, reread the book, The New World Order. This is exactly what they're doing. First, they got, I know you know, I already know. Yes, sir.
Unseen hand too.
Yeah, Unseen Hand, Committee 300, Conspiracy View. Who is this man? This is what we saying. They got to get rid of first the higher self, the creator, and create it as a pseudoism so nobody can deal with the creator. Then from there, that replaced the creator, they created a sexually or a spiritual transgender deity called the Black woman is God. What do I mean by that? Simply by taking the word God, causing it to become a neutered noun. That was Polite's argument. Neuter is when you take a male dog and chop his phallic off. It's still a male. So now when you say that the Black woman is God versus the Black woman being a goddess, you're now saying that the Black woman is a spiritual transgender deity. You got to hear what they're saying. This is deep. Listen to what I'm saying, family. The word God, as Polite used it even in the debate when I debated him and smashed him. He said that he's using God as a neuter noun. Y'all heard him. Neuter means to cut the phallic off. So if the Black woman is God, you're saying that the Black woman is a spiritual transgender deity. Then, now watch. Now you have no original power because they're using atheism. The Black woman is God, right? And then when you look at the spiritual vibration of the voice boxes of these people that we talk to, let's keep this shit real, Kemetian Adept. Most of them guys is feminine, yo. They have no big. Man, when we was coming up back in the day listening to rap, remember Public Enemy? Hey, how low can you go? You can hear that masculine power. Now when you talk to them, most of them that talk, they be feminine.
Oh yeah.
They act feminine.
Oh,
and this is not I'm just striking. I'm observing behavior.
Hey,
I'm observing.
Pardon the body, mighty Hebrew. You know, your boy called me for the call. You know, he want to be like Jabbar so bad, the Chris Harris dude. You know, he called me on the messenger. So I'm like, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, you know, we supposed to be debating about the Exodus. I saw Nella say we wasn't supposed to have no debate. It was just supposed to be a cordial discussion. You know what I mean? And then so as he was trying to gaslight, I told him, I say, bro, I was like, man, who is this sounding feminine? It sounded like Jabbar. You know, I thought Jabbar was on the line because he was sounding just like it. And so next thing you know, I say, look, bro, I say, I ain't say none of that stuff you said, bro. That's something you made up. I say, and the burden of proof on you. I see, we're not gonna have this conversation. And he hung up the phone. You see what I'm saying?
Very feminine, emotionalism. I can't sit in the company. Yo, it irks me that I have to hear that vibrational sound coming from men.
Yeah.
Hours at a time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and then, oh, he put his own foot in his mouth. Remember when he was talking about gist gobbling or whatever he was talking,
what
and
call
he
it,
give
gist
you the
galloping?
source.
Come on,
He,
bro, I caught that.
yeah,
man
gist
about 4 or
gobbling.
5
But
lies.
he felt to understand. But listen, that I never use that word, and I'm glad Chris Harris. And the reason why I don't is because of what Chris Harris said. And I already knew this, that there was a debate on scientific evolution or so-called scientific evolution. And the opponent, they named or came up with this concept based on an opponent that an evolutionist was having. So your terms that you're using is really wrong how Chris Harris is using it. That was only to one that was debating against evolution, but they use that term to any debate, any discussion that they have on various different topics, when originally that was created by somebody that was for evolution going against somebody that was more or less against evolution, and took that person's name and used it as a coin to go up against people that was against evolution. Well, the Black conscious community, they like using words that they think people never know about. So what they do is they burn it out. Like you heard the old saying, a nigga learn a new word, they burn it out. And this is what they're doing. And what they did was they brought in the original intent of that gobbling or whatever they call. I don't use it because it's connected with evolution.
It's a new term that came about in the community that's past 2 months, bro. I ain't heard it.
Yeah,
Chris
and
Harris
it's
brought
some
that bullshit into there.
bull.
He wants to be
Yeah,
so
it's
much
white
like
bull.
this
He
scholarly.
remind me of a
I
white
do
boy.
scholarly debates. I'm
Remind me-
Chris Harris. Bro, you
he
don't talk
remind me
like
of
that, man.
Yeah, he don't. Where I'm from, like I couldn't even vibe with him. I couldn't even sit
He's
down
from
and
Detroit,
vibe with
man.
him.
I bet you when in the house, he probably said every N word in the book. You get in front of the camera. Yeah, guys, hi. I used to do it in telemarketing. Yeah, my name is Anton Hayes. I'm calling from Direct Marketing Service. How may I help
No,
you?
but you got
It's
his
but
background though, from what I'm hearing, from what people have told me, he was raised, so they say, by Europeans, adopted, something like that. I really don't know his business. That's his business. But what I'm saying, when you come amongst our people, man, there's a certain vibration that connects to our people. And the vibration that they bring in over there is some whitewash, sounding like white Oreos / homosexual.
That's real talk.
It's just the vibe. It's just the vibration. I'm feeling the vibe. And why is it that most people that get into that Kemetian understanding, why are they feminine? That's all I'm asking is the question. Why is those that's heavy into that, why are they so feminine?
And that's why they don't want to correct the text, because they like it. It support their way of life. I believe some of them in there based on what they done read in, certain measures. Because I done seen some dudes that's super feminine, bald heads and, just emasculated, fam. Now, I asked Sarnetta a question, Mighty Hebrew. I know you caught it. As I caught Chris Harrison a couple of lies. I know you picked up on that too. You know what I mean? But I asked Sarnetta, well, he tried to defend Jabbar, on the part when I was telling him, like, if you believe the book ain't real, bro, then how you gonna say God ain't real? None of them stories is the truth. Then how you gonna claim that God killed people? When you
I caught that. Yeah, I caught that. And his angerment, within the presentation proves that it did happen. Because if you saying none of this stuff ever happened, we weren't in Egypt, it's all fake, then the killing of so-called Africans is fake. It never happened. So why are you so pressed and upset if it never happened? You want to know why they upset? Because it really happened.
It really
happened. Because why? Listen, you got people all over the world and all throughout Africa, right? This is what I'm saying. Let's say it's not real, right? Let's deal with a little anthropology. I'm gonna use one group in Africa, the Falasha. I'm gonna use the Falasha for now. They're known as Beta Israel. You know who this is, Kemetian Adept, the House of Israel in Ethiopia, Gondar, Ethiopia, right? Prior to the Europeans finding them in the so-called late 1900s, they were isolated from the rest of the Israelite population for almost 3,000 years. This is just a historical fact. My question to them is, if the Exodus did not happen, why do we have those in record? Because even What's Your Name exposed this, Dr. Ben exposed this in his book, We the Black Jews Bear Witness to the White Jewish Race Myth, right? Why do we have the Falashas having oral traditions and even written traditions in the Ge'ez dialect stating that the Exodus happened? Why in their manuscripts do they have what is known today as the Book of Exodus in their manuscripts if the Exodus never happened? If you go to the Ethiopian Coptic Church, excuse me, it's not the Coptic Ethiopian, the Coptic is Egyptian. If you go to the Ethiopian Orthodox Church and even the Egyptian Coptic Church, why do they say that the Exodus happened if it didn't happen?
That's right.
This is
Everybody
all
can't
I'm
be
saying.
lying.
Why? Right. If you saying that, oh, there's no, what y'all doing is following after your slave master. The slave master said that the Exodus didn't happen. So now y'all saying that the Exodus didn't happen. But when we go to people on the continent that are Hebrews by blood, why are they saying that the Exodus? Why haven't we found one group of Hebrews, just one group of Hebrews in Africa that has been isolated from what you would call the Western civilized world? Why Israelites all over the place saying that the Exodus happened? Why are they saying this?
You know what else too?
So that, yeah, go ahead.
Pardon the body, not to cut the wisdom, but check this out. Jabbar is very disingenuous because when I asked him, I said, okay, like I told him, I juxtapose, a question against what he was saying. Well, you say God killed the babies. Well, what about the Pharaoh in the Bible that was said to go and kill babies? I say, was this the Pharaoh from, the Hyksos bloodline, or was this one that was actually following the true teachings of Ma'at? Oh, all of that, none of that is real. That's all fake. So again, that supports my argument that Sarnetta was trying to rebut. How can you try to accept one story and then when it comes to something else, you want to reject it when it ain't in favor? Because you are a selective researcher. You see what I'm saying? That's what you do.
And Sarnetta is supposed to stay as the moderator, but he always interjects his belief. Listen, if you go to any structured academia debate, the moderators and the judges cannot put in their thoughts when it comes to one debating against the other. You can't do that. By default, by default, say that one more time.
No, I was saying prime example. I wanted to support what you're saying. I don't draw with Tahaka like that right there, but if you look on his platform, when that brother Ishmael Muhammad demonstrate his draw, Ishmael Bey, I meant to say, that brother is very, very unbiased when he let them do their spiel. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And I've been on Tahaka Bey's show. And my whole thing is by default. Say that one more time, JJ.
Commission, who platform was it on?
Yeah, it's actually Tahaka platform, but he be letting Ishmael Bey do his. He let Ishmael Bey do his moderate, and he don't never take no sides, bro.
That's
You know,
that's a fact. And I've been
yeah,
on
Hey,
Morris
hey,
for a
whoa,
few
whoa, whoa.
years.
He should do that in my debate with Jeremiah, please to the Yah, because it was three judges, 1-1, and the last judge was a Moor. And he said at the end of the debate, he said, well, neither one of y'all proved that the northern tribe came to America. I said that wasn't my point.
Who Taka said that?
That damn judge. Am I lying, Mighty Hebrew?
Yeah.
I
This
remember
dude,
that. I
this
remember that.
dude treated me out of my victory. He didn't even know what he was judging because that was Jeremiah's 12 chart one
Right.
West doctrine saying
I
that
remember.
we
I
came
remember
here
that.
by
Was it
ship.
Yusuf Bey? Was it Yusuf Bey?
I don't know who the hell it was, but I got cheated
No,
about my debate.
I forgot. I forgot the name. It wasn't Ishmael Bey. It wasn't Tahaka Bey nor Yusuf Bey. It definitely wasn't Yusuf Bey.
Okay, it wasn't Yusuf
Because
Bey.
Yusuf Bey, from out New York with the Brooklyn Moors, you know, they like Israelite Moors, and I know them personally. And it wasn't him. I forgot the name
He
of the
be
person.
judging on the platform sometimes. That's why
But listen, he don't need to be judging
Okay.
no Israelite debates because he said at the end neither one of y'all proved that the Northern Kingdom came to the United States. I said that wasn't my position, brother.
And that,
Even after
and
I
that was the
told him
point
that,
of
he still
Jeremiah.
voted against it.
Right. And that was the point of Jeremiah Judah. He was disproving that the Northern Kingdom came to the Americas. And what I wanted to say is every time you sign that, this for you, every time that you interject on the side of the opponent, by default, you lost. You get what I'm saying? Because if you actually go to a real academia setting, and if the judges or the moderators is on the side of one opponent over another, it's the whole presentation is going to be thrown off because there's a bias agenda there. You can't have a person that's strictly Kemetic, right? And everybody look what's going on, y'all. You have a platform that's been around for almost maybe a little over 20 years, right? Maybe a little less than 20 years, right? The person that's hosting it is strictly pro-Kemetic, but Kemetic from the basis of a Reggie, a Jabari, a Shaka Atmos, et cetera, a Seti, etc. Then the people that he's bringing to challenge is his own people. You got to peep this. What moderators do you know that can bring their own people? It's not a neutral ground. So now what's happening is we're trying to combat something that's been there almost 20 years, that has been used for the past 8 years to discredit Israel by using one West face as the blanket of Israel, such as ISUBK, GMS, because you got to listen to who he gives credit to. But then when you go inside their doctrine, it can easily be punched because a lot of that shit is crazy. Like, for instance, GMS for years went around teaching that rape doctrine, even to this day, even though it doesn't teach rape and the scriptures don't say that. But notice who they're pushing to make Israel look crazy. So if you have a platform that you reaching, average between 6,000 to 10,000 people just on the average viewing, and then a good viewing 20,000 and up on a daily basis. Do you see with the mind state, with their calls and within the mind state of the people? So when you get now authentic Moors, authentic Israelites, etc., that come on the platform, even if the Moor or the Israelite or the roster smoke one of them, it's going to appear that they lost based on the fact that it's already a preconceived platform with nothing but biased viewers. So it don't matter how much proof you put out there, how much positivity you put out there, how much shit that we building, none of it is going to matter because that side has used a platform with the last 8 years to destroy Israel when it comes to a character witness. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? When you go into the court of law, when you sitting inside court, what you do, the prosecutor and the defense, they get character witnesses. And what do each side do? They go into the background of these people and they try to destroy their character. What the other side did was they took the bad apples from out of the Hebrew Israelite community and the Moorish community and used them as a face, a blanket face to speak for all Israel. So now when the average person talk about an Israelite, they're going to say, oh, y'all believe that Esau is the white man, or y'all on street corners calling black women bitches. You got to see what they put out there. Because remember, I was one of the original HOK members. Me and Priest Abad and General Hashar was the first Hebrews to represent the Hebrew community. And originally the House of Consciousness intent wasn't to make any of these groups a bad face. It was to bridge gap where all these different communities through intellectual spalling, intellectual respected debates, and we would come eat in your community. And we was really doing this. Dr. Ali Muhammad would come to our school and teach about health. I would go to his school at the Islamic Academy, teach about Israelite culture. To make a long story short, originally the House of Consciousness, Side Nega Studios, Black News 102, you know what I mean, Side Nega TV, it was originally bridging the gap with these communities and coming together with like a universal brotherhood, a universal sisterhood, so to say. But as time developed, after me, Bobby and Seti, and then I left, and then you got what's his name, Nasi Yashavel, Bobby and Seti. Then you got the Avengers, you got what's his name, Divine Prospect. I hope that dude, Body Shaka Akmos from GOC, Deacon Awanasop, and just all this Kemet on trial. So all this is brewing. Then you got JJ 7000 coming with the Lions Den, all these different places. So they got all this happening. So what they did was they reversed the visual to the people. It became from the unification of the Afrocentric Black conscious community, Hebrew Israelites, Moors, Nubians, Nations of Gods and Earths, Rastas, you name it, coming together to now the Hebrew Israelite community is the enemy. They promote rape, they promote child molestation, they promote murdering of African babies. They're doing all these things, giving a bad face, but you gotta see they're helping the government, because isn't this what the government has done? The United States government smear campaign in the Israelite community, using certain people that was in different Israelite communities, such as using the face, using this guy that went up against Yahweh being Yahweh in their community. So everything negative that they could find about the Israelite community, they use that as the blanket face to Israel. So now when any Israelite come up, they already have these preconceived questions. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, who was the Pharaoh of the Exodus? The Exodus didn't happen. The murdering of African babies. Y'all promote rape in the Bible. You got to see what they're doing. So then the crowd would never be on our side, even if we're telling the truth. It don't matter. They're not interested in elite. They're not interested in the truth. This is just a fact. You will never win on that platform, even if you won.
Facts, brother.
That's just the bottom line.
And it's cultic is what it is. It's low-key cultism that's going on in that chat. You know, like you'll have people over there saying, JJ won. You know, even Captain Tazariak came in there, you know, and he showed support when I was getting on Chris Harris.
Hold on, Kemetian Adept. Not to cut your wisdom. Let me just say something real quick to this person in the chat. Anybody that watched anything that I've done on Side Nega, I bodied everybody that they brought. I bodied How is it that our bodies Seti, Natural Tahuti, and Sa Nega at the same time? How is it that our body polite? How is it that on Talk with the Titans you can get it right now when I destroyed young Pharaoh? And one thing I can say is even when you look at when we did the whirlpool, it said 79% my favor. We didn't do an Israelite pool. We did a whirlpool, 21% polite. Even Team Osiris had to come on live. Baba Kansu and said, I'm admit it. Mighty Hebrew destroyed polite. I use his own medicine. The point that I'm saying, because this guy gonna say, somebody says, laughing my fucking ass off. Y'all still up. They hurt y'all that bad. Damn. I mean, let's be honest. Watch this. I'm gonna come at y'all. Do y'all have, from that side, do y'all have any archaeologists or paleontologists of y'all own within the African American community? Because in the Hebrew Israelite community that I'm a part of in Dimona, we do have our own archaeologists, such as Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda, who's also the dean of the School of the Prophets Institute in Dimona. We have our own archaeologists and anthropologists. I have an online accredited university. Go look it up. Go to tmhu.org. All these guys talking about this university, that university, they shit is not accredited, man. They're not creating no methodology. I created Hebrew cosmogenesis, Hebrew anthropogenesis. How is it that they're using, my argument is that they're using European scholarship to attack Black organizations and communities? Isn't this the same COINTELPRO counterintelligence program to stop the rise of a Black Messiah who would electrify the nationalistic aims of Black America? Aren't they? They're sellouts. I don't give a fuck what you saying. You talking about laughing my fucking ass off. But what are they actually doing in the Black? I challenge, this is my open challenge to your Jabaris, to your Shaka Akmoses, to your Mr. Morpheuses, whoever you want to go get. I'm going to say this one more time and I'm going to give it to you, Kemetian Adept. Can I say what I have to say real quick, Kemetian? I'm saying this. I want to open debate. JJ, I need you to set this up some way, somehow. I want to openly debate the Hebrew Israelite accomplishments versus the Black conscious Afrocentric accomplishments within the Black community. This is when it all boils down to it after the end of all the philosophical masturbation. Aren't we talking about the redemption of our people? So let's talk about the accomplishments of being an Israelite versus their accomplishments. Because we can show you communities all throughout. Right. We can just use Dimona alone and shut that down.
Right.
Show us a community where they speak in Medu Nega as a language.
Nowhere.
5 generations, going into 6 generations. And don't try to tell me, well, yeah, they got a nice community in Dimona, but they live next to a nuclear power plant. Where urban communities don't live around nuclear power plants. The fuck is you talking about? Oh, you want to talk about that community, but they were accused of child molestation. What nation on the planet you don't know that don't have incidents of this? This is not the whole entire. You can't use none of them arguments. I'm talking about the accomplishments. They got their own schools of higher learning, institutions of higher learning. They grow their own food. They make their own clothes. They got their own self-autonomistic theocratic government. They got all these different things. I want to see in the Black conscious community if their beliefs is driving them to do that. That is all I'm saying. I'm talking about where it's practical and where it works for us. He says adapt and adapt are 2 different things. No, we know that adapt and adapt is 2 different things. Adapt is you talking adaptation versus adapt or you talking about a form of initiation. But that's either here or there. Learn to read before you try to debate. These guys is crazy. No, learn to build. I live at, that's talk. I live in Africa.
Let me look at the chat.
Hold on,
JJ.
no. Hold on.
Look at the chat. I'm at the phone right here.
I know.
Let me see what the hell going on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Watch this.
Let me say this. Right.
I live in Africa. Where you live at? You still in the United States, living off the crumbs of master's table?
Yeah.
I got my own land in Africa. I'm building. I have communities over here in Africa. What are you doing? This is the difference from us and them. My thing is, are you going to sit in your London flat or your penthouse in New York or in Philly, wherever you live, trolling, talking shit versus us, door? Might as well be saying, yo, no. What I'm saying is, what communities do you have? What are you doing in the black community but doing with the European slave master? I live in Africa. I repatriated me and my family to Africa. I live in Tanzania, East Africa. I can show you right now. I have many mansions. I have a mining company. I have a restaurant / nightclub. I have all kinds. I have a cosmetic company, four branches, one in Dar es Salaam, one in Arusha, one in Moshi, and one in Morogoro. What do you have? I don't live in this name. So where you live at? Where you live at? Where you live at if you don't live in the States? Where you live at? Where you live at?
I wouldn't even go back and forth with him, bro.
Yeah, he's a clown. And a lot of these dudes, and a lot of these dudes you can't even touch. A lot of these dudes be really like undercover suckers, and they wasn't nobody on the street. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these characters, you can tell by their conversation that they were nobody, and then when they get on social media, they're somebody. But you don't see none of their work. You can type my work up online. You can go to a Return to Eden. You can go to Mighty Hebrew University. You can see the work. Where's your work at? I don't want to hear nothing about you debating anybody on social media. That don't count for nothing if you ain't getting 40, 50,000 views. Like, come on, man. You see what Jeremiah Judah did? He started on Facebook. He got more viewership than the House of Consciousness. House of Consciousness been around almost 15, 16 years. 17 years, and then he's sitting up here talking like he knows somebody. You trying to defend somebody? Well, I personally know these people. I helped build the House of Consciousness. So what are you talking about? You talking to somebody that helped build that shit over there. I just don't agree with their methodology. So what I'm saying to you is, how you gonna talk to somebody like me or Seti or Zabata, somebody that helped build that shit over there? Y'all right. Johnny come lately motherfuckers trying to tell us about Sa-Neter. I know him personally. Sa-Neter know my children. Sa-Neter know the mother of my children. I stayed the night, plenty of nights at Sa-Neter house. Plenty of nights that Cynthia watched my children. Plenty of events that I know Dr. Ben personally. Y'all sitting up here talking like y'all know who y'all talking to. You better go ask Sa-Neter who I am. So you need to get your ass off this motherfucking chat line as if you know what you're talking about, and you don't know. You are a fan. That's what you are. You are a fan. That's what you are. You are a fan on this. You talking about, oh, y'all still up. It must have hurt you talking about Kemetian Adept and Chris Harris debate. Talking about it hurt. But you up here, up right now. And for me, my friend, it's the morning time. Talking about y'all still up. Well, you up too with it, right? That's how you come at these niggas, JJ. You gonna say y'all up, but you up responding about us being up.
Yeah, let me say this.
Let me say one thing real quick.
Go ahead.
Like real quick, you know, like I say, like on Facebook, Sa-Neter, you can't touch us, bro. Like I say, that's why the Lions Den was built on Facebook, bro. We got hella groups, bro, and this how your video, people's video get recycled through the people. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, Sa-Neter is jealous hearted, man. I seen it in your eyes tonight, bro. You kept saying JJ Lee, JJ. My name came up several times. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, we see you, bro. Go ahead, Kamisha.
Yeah, no, I was trying to address this cat 6 Finger.
Oh, 6 Finger, he a young guy, y'all. He a youngin'.
Let me tell you,
he a youngin'. Remember, he came on here before trying to General Yashard slammed him on the map thing. Remember that? Man, come on, man. This dude, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He youngin', man.
Yeah.
What happened, Jeremiah Judah? I didn't hear that part. Say that again.
Yeah, he was trying to come on and challenge General Yashar about that map. Remember we were talking about the map and the flood and all that type of stuff, man.
Can't.
Yeah, that day, man. He a youngin', man. Just let him be, man. Let him breathe.
Yeah, most definitely. My only thing is to tell the brother to go study. You know what I mean? Because at
Listen,
the end of the
I
day,
see, listen,
everything.
I Kemetian Adept. I see Sarnetta on. Sarnetta on here. Sarnetta know, you know what I mean, that the most powerful Hebrew that sat on that couch is the mighty Hebrew. He know that. He knows
Everything
that.
I said, I brought sources behind what I said, bro. Period.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
If Sarnetta, give Sarnetta the link right now. Like, I ain't got no problem with talking to Sarnetta on a neutral platform. You put Sarnetta on there. Ask Sarnetta who told him about the Mona first. Ask Sarnetta who gave him a greater understanding about the Hebrew culture. Ask Sarnetta who told him about there were African Hebrew Israelites versus them street corner Israelites that don't have no scholarship. Sarnetta must didn't see what I just did to Tahuti. You see what I did to Polite? Polite tried to use a neuter noun to talk about God or the black woman is God. How dumb can you be? How dumb can you be? And everybody seen how I did him. He ain't have no sources, no points of reference. You trying to sit back and regurgitate by using big words is not showing that you're a scholar. Again, Sarnetta, I have no problem with debating, but I want to debate Hebrew Israelite accomplishments versus the Black conscious community accomplishments. We can use the community that I'm building in Tanzania. We can, which is an extension of the community in Dimona. I'm saying right now, I done helped repatriate over 50 families, not 50 people, 50 families. We live in Dar es Salaam. We live in Moshi. We live in Arusha. We live in Tongo. We live in Moragora. We are over here building. I have my own mining company, digging up for Tanzanite. I have my own restaurant / nightclub. I have my own farmland, too many mansions, vehicles, communal living. We growing our own food, man. This is what Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism brings. I have my own online accredited university called the Mighty Hebrew University. It came out in 2015. It became accredited 2021. You can go right to tmhu.org and you can see my accreditation. Okay. I have my own dedicated to Prince Asiel Ben Israel. We have here Prince Asiel International Academy, where we have over 42 students from the kindergarten to the 12th grade. This is what I'm talking about, putting in footwork. And this is just me doing this here. We're not even talking about Prince Asiel Ben Israel. We're not talking about the late Dr. Shaliach Ben Yahuda. We're not talking about living legend right now, Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda, Dean of the School of the Prophets Institute. Do you know that from May 21st to May 30th, I will be in Dimona, Israel, getting honored for the work that I have accomplished over the years? These are the things that I felt as though that Sarnetta should have put out there, because if I came originally in the House of Consciousness, wouldn't that have been an accomplishment for the House of Consciousness to say, yo, man, we got an original House of Consciousness member that repatriated back to Africa, and he's building everything that y'all saying, how much y'all love Africa. Why is it that it's us Hebrews doing these things and y'all not doing these things? Yeah, y'all do little tours and you might have individuals that migrate back to Africa, but what they do is they just integrate with the locals. We came with our own distinctive culture, which was already over here. I'm aligning with other Hebrew communities throughout Africa. We're doing it big over here. We just did a big ass Passover where we had Israelites from South Africa here with us. We had Israelites from Jamaica, Barbados, Kenya, Israel, Tanzania. This was at the Gates of the Children of the Ancients farmhouse that I own. Why won't you tell them, Sarnetta, what the Mighty Hebrew is doing in Africa? Why y'all hiding these things? You know what Sankofa did? I respect Sankofa because he inboxed me and he said, you know what, Mighty Hebrew, I'm watching all this shit you doing. And it's fucked up that it's a disservice on our side as a Black conscious community not to bring up what you're doing, because out of all of us, this is what Sankofa said out of his own mouth. He said, out of all of us, you're the only one that's actually really putting this ground footwork in because he was talking to attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz. And Malik Zulu Shabazz said, give him my number, because he was like, well, why ain't nobody talking about this man and what they doing? He said the last time I remember speaking about this man was at the Sinetta Awards. And I was a part of the Sinetta Awards, as you know, Sinetta put me in the award thing. Much respect to him on that. But why is it that they're concealing the facts that we're doing these things in Africa? Nasi Yosef, the Crown Prince Yosef now, he's in Ghana. I'm in Tanzania. All the princes that Prince Asiel appointed with them making a better world. We all live in Africa, in different parts of Africa, building communities in the locations that we at. Why aren't you telling these people these things? Why y'all concealing these things? So again, I would debate Jabari or anybody when it comes to Hebrew Israelite achievements from the 20th to the 21st century versus the Black conscious achievements the 20th and 21st century.
They're not gonna do that, bro.
Let's debate that. Let's debate that.
You can put that out there to the moon, fall out the sky. They're not gonna debate that. It's all about their whole platform over there is all about trying to tear down the Bible, being biased. Certainly, you the worst moderator in history, bro. You horrible. Either you want to be a debater, or you want to be a goddamn moderator. Which one? Learn how to wear a goddamn more than one hat. You see what I'm saying? You're trying to scramble it all in one goddamn skillet. That's what you do, bro.
And me and Sinetta,
let me go in on this damn monkey. He's a goddamn clown, bro. You gonna sit there and tell JJ to suck whatever the hell, some old Kemetic weird shit. You see what I'm saying, man?
All I know is originally, and I'm gonna say this again, the House of Consciousness, it really wasn't meant to be where it's at today. And I even said this,
man. He used to get 500,000 views.
Listen, when Sister Napa interviewed me and I was talking about academia and boxing and all that, originally, and I'm gonna say it again, Sinetta's intentions was great. He had the perfect idea, was to bridge the gaps of these different Black communities through intellectual spoiling. Man, when it used to be me, Natural Tahuti, A.A. Rashid, Red Pill, Blue Pill, Rest in Completeness to the late Elder Dr. Jack, Professor Jack. It was so many of us. Ampool. It was that Philly, New York, Detroit-like connection. You know what I'm saying? And even though we disagree with each other at times, we had such a high respect for each other. We would build in, visiting each other's community. So I never tell you when we did the whole thing for Dr. Ben and me and my children's mother, we respected Dr. Ben. We brought, me and my wife, ex-wife, we brought gifts to Dr. Ben, put his feet in the water. We showed Hebrew customs, African Edenic Hebrew customs to the world. Sinetta, put that drawing up so that people can see how me and my children's mother, you know what I mean? Y'all know I'm remarried now, but my ex-wife, how we all came in with the Israelite community and respected Dr. Ben. I never had a quarrel with, this is why Sinetta always said, yo, out of all the Hebrews, I've been quoting Dr. Ben. Way before any of the Hebrews was quoting Dr. Ben, and I was already doing all that shit. I was already showing that the Egyptian chronology was off back in 2008 when you go get the video High Frequency. I already was pushing all that stuff. They didn't know anything about Hebrews and Demona until when I sat on the couch, I was just coming back from Demona. And it was a coincidence that one of our elders, may he rest in completeness, which was Nasi Kamu, Ankh used to have the TV show, with the radio show called the Brother Ankh and Nikki Love Show. And he was on that show and he said, I know somebody that can deal with the Kemetic thing. And he brought me on. This was the first time I met Seti, but I didn't meet Seti directly. And it was me, the Hebrews, Moray, Eliwa, and all. And I got this on CD. We bodied them cats right on Brother Ak and Nikki Love show. Then my student Omar knew Sinetta. Sinetta invited me to the Eileen Bay SETI debate. When I went there, that was the first time I met SETI. That was the first time I met SETI, and we came in like the way we came in, and my ex-wife in the garments and all that we had on, we stood out. We came in that motherfucker looking like royalty. Ask Sinetta, he on here, he know. That's how I start dealing with Sinetta. So then I start going up there. He'll tell you with a shopping cart full of books, catching the Peter Pan bus from Philly to New York. One man army. He tell you, verse all of them. And they respected me for that.
Hey, my Hebrew, all due respect, man. Hey, bro, look, you can do your repatriation show over here, man. Fuck Sarnetta, man. I'm gonna say it to him in his goddamn face. He's a wicked ass nigga. He don't care about his people. He's all about division. And you see how he treated Kemetian today. You committed. You behind the scenes. You act like you cool with Kemetian and all that. Then when you get him on the show, you want to try to ambush him, bro. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. Because you mad at me. Because you mad at what 761-461-0101? The pod number? Nigga? You mad about a goddamn woman, bro? Somebody I knew way before you, bro? Man, get over that motherfucking bullshit, man. You acting like a simp. Man, you know what I'm saying? Then you keep coming over here dipping in the pot. You want us to keep coming over there, but you keep disrespecting us, nigga. I ain't forgot what you did what I'm talking about, bro. When you went on there and tried to slander my goddamn name and said I was guilty in front of the whole goddamn world, and I ain't even been to court yet. You wicked ass nigga. You said you want JJ to go to jail. So that's why I didn't take your fake ass apology as truth. Because you wicked as hell, nigga. So, man, hey, do your repatriation over here. We steady building over here. He steady peeking in. He steady trying to dip in the pot because he know his shit on the downfall. I yield the floor.
Absolutely. I respect that. What I will do is, what I want to do, JJ, is I need you, like I keep telling you, I need you and Sister Karima to get y'all passports, and I'll pay round trip tickets for the both of y'all to come over and do a live, like stay like a week, and just a whole week each day we'll do little portions on the Lions Den to explain repatriation, what we doing as the original Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation, our mission, and everything we have accomplished. And I'm telling you, this only been 1 year I've been here. And within 1 year, I accomplished things that it'll take people 30, 40 years just to do.
I'm proud of you, family. Yeah, we can
You know what I
showcase
mean?
it over
And that's
here, man. Like, you gotta go to this punk
absolutely.
ass channel.
Yeah,
He don't treat nobody right when they go over there, bro. You the worst moderator in human life. Real talk, man. You need to get your act together, bro. If you're trying to moderate.
And so here, and everybody know, I was sent over here by Prince Asiel. I'm over here on a mission.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything I'm doing, it's a leadership behind me, what I'm doing. And it just hurt me to see, like, yo, I known this brother a long time talking about side nugget. And again, I'm not gonna sit here and slander the man nothing. But it hurts me that he know who I am and being one of the original former members of that side, you know what I mean? And he sees the accomplishments and he's just being silent about it. And that right there gives me the mind state, like, are they trying to hide something? What is it that they're hiding? Why they don't want nobody to know about these things that I'm doing over here? You know what I mean? Instead of supporting and helping. Why don't you say, yo, let's create like a GoFundMe or support for the mighty Hebrew, because he is helping families and they repack everything y'all saying about Africa. I'm doing it. I just don't understand that. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not going to, you know.
I'm not slandering. Everything I'm saying is fact and truth. You got to remember this. This brother went turned against me because he mad about a goddamn Tahuti debate, mad about something that happened behind the scenes, and went out of his way to try to tear me down. Well, brother, I'm still here, bro. Your lies and your deceit and all your evil shit that you do, bro, it ain't affecting me, bro. You tried.
And
You
that's
wicked as hell.
sad.
And you keep
And
coming
that's
over here
sad
peeking
that,
around.
yeah. And that's sad that that situation, I really don't want to like revamp up old things, but it's still there. But it is sad that you're a Gentile was used to destroy another brother. I can't deny that, man. Like
And he still
anybody that
bring that
knows,
shit up every day on the show.
yeah,
He brought it up today.
that's fucked up.
Wicked
Yeah,
ass
that's
nigga.
fucked up. That's fucked up. That everybody knows the situation. That's not for me to say here I agree or disagree. That I'm not even getting into another man's bed or another man's business. I'm not doing that. That's the problem with us on these platforms. We get personal in people personal business. And even into this day, even Sinetta, no, I never personally attacked him. I never personally attacked his family, even though I've been attacked before, but I've never done that. But what I will say is that keeps going on about that situation with JJ. I feel as though none of that should have been said because at the end of the day, this man's still in court. And anybody that's saying, that he's guilty, and then you got this so-called witness up there talking all crazy, it's like y'all trying to put the man in jail. Like, I'm being serious. Like, if his case is open, why would y'all?
Mighty Hebrew, the brother said he wants JJ 7,000 to go to jail. You can't take that back. This is what Sarnetta said. This is how wicked and jealous this nigga is, bro. He said this in front of 15, 20,000 people, bro. Right? This is what he did, bro. So I don't trust him. And then you steady want to keep on coming over here. Listen, he said
that. I didn't hear it, but if he did say that, and I don't think you would just come out and just say that. If he said that, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy because I thought
Mighty Hebrew, he talked bad about you too. So I don't
know,
even know why he
and your wife,
and
bro.
Recent, not too long ago. So
and Mighty Hebrew, remember?
Absolutely.
Right, Mighty Hebrew. Remember when he called your wife whatever he said, right? And
a monkey.
Okay, yeah, evolution monkey bullshit. I said, bro, you wrong. I told someone you wrong for that shit, bro. I was on there that day. I called in and told him.
Dang, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember
see what
that.
I'm saying?
And that's why when he came with that white girl, you see, I did that live 6-hour freaking what was that joint, that commentary I did on that?
Mighty
and
Hebrew.
that wasn't cool. You should, yes.
When they was going around passing the picture, when they was going around passing the pictures around him of his wife, I was like, son, I don't care about that shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not jumping on bandwagons or none of that, bro. Get back to the information. I'm not
Absolutely.
He dragged me into that Wendy Williams bullshit when he did what he did. That's not I'm not cut like that. I'm about the information. I'm about bringing our people together, and that's my mission. That's my goal. Anybody come over here that want to put the information out, you more than welcome. Well, over there, Sarnetta, if he ain't rocking with you, he gonna get in the goddamn way. It's too much evidence. The scientific experiment is proven. Him and his fake ass
Sister Karima is correct. Sister Karima just came and said what she said. Everything she said is 100% correct. He did disrespect me on my Inshallah. That's why to this day I haven't been on that platform, and I'll never go on that platform. And I think one of the main problems is when that side disrespect people on levels like that, cats that keep going back on that platform. We just got to stick to our guns and just deal with our own Israelite platforms, and eventually they'll die off. If all the Israelites stop going over there, you know what I mean? And I noticed that, whatever contracts they got with what's that group called ISUBK, whatever the case may be, a lot of them, if they stop going over there, everybody, all Israelites need to just stop dealing with them platforms, period. If you want to debate us, then you got to either come to our platforms or you got to be on the neutral ground. Other than that, it's not going to be no justice over there on them platforms, just like I said, because it's a biased opinion and view about Israel. and it's a disrespect because I'm looking at the chat where he's saying suck the private part. No real man would tell another man anything like that.
Yeah, he told me that on the show today.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the comment right now.
Yeah,
Like
man.
you tell
Come
somebody
on,
that on the
man.
street, get your teeth
Get
knocked
your
out.
teeth
That's
knocked
just,
out, bro. You
and
get them
it's
dentures knocked
sad.
out, man.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
wrong with
finna
you, bro, man? You
that's murder.
disrespectful.
That's murder language.
But
Boy.
he'll tell everybody else not to come over here, but he stay coming over here.
Yeah, what you keep coming over here for, bro? You keep
But what's crazy,
he keep
he
wanting
invited
he
you
keep
to
wanting
a
Kamisha to
private
come over
part.
there. He keep wanting Yasha to come over there. He wants you to come over there. He still want me to come over there. Yeah, man, come on, bro. You really want Black Jesus Minister back, nigga? Without us, nigga, you don't have no fucking show. Who you
And to
got?
be honest, yeah, and to be honest, it's the Hebrews that built up the Black Conscious platform because if you notice, if it wasn't contention what was created, that side created the contention. So if it wasn't no contention, then it wouldn't be no Black Conscious platforms. And one of the arguments is the Hebrews started it first, but reality, y'all, they didn't. If you read any of the Black Conscious community books, they always was taking shots at the Hebrews. You know, I mean, if you read, you know, some works of Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, they always taking shots at the Hebrew community. But the Hebrew community was still giving them their respect based on the fact that they was elders. But the ice was broke when I had that sit down with Seti. And then from there, things start brewing and brewing. And then it became to the point once they start dealing with different Israelites that had different doctrinal understandings. The doctrinal understandings that they disagreed with, they capitalized off it, like the GMS with the rape doctrine. So what they start doing was taking the rape doctrine, identifying people that may have been falsely accused of them charges, or may had them charges, or may have been in a situation, or whatever the case. And what they did was they mixed it all up and say, see, this is what your doctrine causes y'all to do. This is that, that is this. And people start gravitating to that. So now Israelites is looked at as murderers, child molesters, and rapists because of the platform that they put out there about Hebrews. So that it's just a sick thing. And I will support the Lions Den 100%. We can sit down and talk, JJ, and put Karima, and put like some type of repatriation form together. Maybe I can come on like twice a month, maybe once a week, and give like a 15, 20-minute clip in of me probably interviewing a tribe's chief or whatever the case may be. But I think it should be on Lions Den because I don't know if y'all are looking, but the Lions Den is actually growing on YouTube. I'm watching the numbers.
Trust
and
me,
y'all
bro.
doing a wonderful job. And y'all will continue to bless all your endeavors because it's not vain because out of everybody, you challenging them, JJ.
Listen. You know what? The YouTube channel would have been up a long time ago, but you know where a lot of my focus was on? Facebook, the Facebook groups, the 30,000 group, the one that got 25,000 people, the one that got 23,000 people, the newest group we got another 22,000 people, another group that got 10,000. The Most High is blessing us with. A lot of people can't just say, "Hey, I'm starting a group," and get blessed with 25,000 people. They're gonna say, "Yeah, I want to be a part of that," and several different
Right.
ones. That's where our
Absolutely.
circulation go.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And
Absolutely.
some other jealous of that, bro. All you got is that
Overnight, we had groups that grew overnight. You know that.
for sure. And we got other groups. We got rap groups. Man, we got all kind of groups. That's where we.
Absolutely.
That's where our the people who know us. So you know we now the YouTube channel new. But son, I don't think you the monopoly in this. You ain't, bro.
Hey JJ, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
what's up? Yeah, what's up, family?
Yeah, let me drop something real quick.
Go ahead, Aki.
Yeah, I want mighty Hebrew. He's
still
still there. I want you to
Yeah,
check
I'm
this
here.
out.
I'm here, Lord. I'm here.
Yes, sir. All is well. I'm finna drop this right here on you. I want you to hear this because it's relevant.
I'm a stepper, I'm a slider, I'm all in. For my people, I'm a rider, I'm all in. I'm done as serial provider until the end. And I put it on my family ties, I'm desperate win. I'm a stepper, I'm a slider, I'm all in. For my people, I'm a rider, I'm all in. I'm done as serial provider until the end. And I put it on my family ties, I'm desperate win. Generational wealth, it brings freedom or death. But this is holy breath, so I'm freeing myself. I got knowledge itself and a hell of a breath. Keep a positive vibe, strategic when I step. You went against the grain and you slandered my name. Betrayed our sacred trust and brought us both shame. I'm talking pure pain. How could you envy me? I was my brother's keeper. How could you choose me? I heard your silent hissing and all that sneak dissing. This is God's plan. You plotted but you missed me. So as I unfold, witness my success. I'm a phoenix in flight, fearless in the face of death. So while I'm still here, I'm applying pressure. I know these devils jealous, and my enemies are zealous. I keep my head on the swivel, even though I'm really careless. December cards for the beast, so don't get beheaded. I'm a stepper, I'm a slider, I'm all in. For my people, I'm a rider, I'm all in. I'm done as serial provider until the end. And I put it on my family ties, I'm destined to win. I'm a stepper, I'm a slider, I'm all in. For my people, I'm a rider, I'm all in. I'm done as serial provider until the end. And I put it on my family ties, I'm destined to win. Whatever happened to the love we open enemies? My only vision of unity's vivid memories. I used to feel that the struggle was the bond that made us brothers. Why must we fight on each other? In the end, we all suffer. Crabs in the trap falling by climbing, reaching for freedom. But our future seeds are dying young as a shortage of leaders. I just buried my comrade and he used to serve the people. Then I watched the people betray him and justify the evil. Even though the angels are present, demons are in disguise. They contemplating on my demise, and this I can't deny. My ministry of death is immortal love divine. The epic will of Allah in the seventh of the time. Last of a dying breed, but I'm willing to sacrifice. Yeah, these are trying times of affliction, many stripes. Every passion of my life is to be a living legend and lead my people to liberation, cause I was destined.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, there's many talents over here at the Lions Den.
Fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying, man.
That was fire.
But,
and I felt that right there. And
right.
that's how I sound right now. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gotta collab. I'm trying to get Sister Karima to do something on this album dropping May 22nd. I might send you this beat over. See if you can drop something, Sister Karima. You try to drop something, sis? Huh?
Send me the beat.
See how fast you jump back on here, didn't you?
Sister Karima.
We've been on fire. We finna get ready to end this, man. With Sonetta, man.
Yep.
Listen, ain't no debate going on. We not coming over to debate you. We not coming over to debate none of your people, bro. You bring Chris Harris. You bring Unc West. Matter of fact, Unc West, you ran for commission, bro. You ran, so you know what I'm saying. You ran over there to that Sister Natalia, and she whooped your ass too. But you thought it was gonna be easier over there?
Him dirty.
Fuck.
Yeah, him dirty.
Yeah, we beat 4-5 atheists up in a day.
In a couple of days, right? We ran the man. Come on, bro. Ran him through the ringer.
Yeah, him, Mudawa. Who else?
There's Mudawa, Kyle,
Sebastian. Drug.
Right, we wanted to call you, but you got that African number. You know what I'm saying? What we're gonna do? We're gonna get a clubhouse though. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah,
that way you can get in.
You're gonna get a lot of exposure on the clubhouse, bro.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a clubhouse, man.
It's easy to
I
make.
need that. Yeah, I keep hearing about this clubhouse thing, man.
Yeah, we're gonna start a Lions Den clubhouse, bro. We're gonna keep banging on these damn clowns, man.
Yeah, it's easy.
Like I say, man, Unc West, man, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, bro.
Yo, so I'm gonna leave y'all, give a shot, let y'all know that the Tanzanian Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationals here in Tanzania, we support JJ 7000, Sister Karima, Lions Den on deck, live here in East Africa, and we will be having Lions Den here sooner than you think, live in the flesh. Hallelujah.
Lions Den East Africa coming soon. Actually, it's already there
Absolutely.
because Mighty Hebrew is a representation of Lions Den, just like I'm a representation of his organization. You know what I'm saying? You know, we've been doing this for a long time, bro. And Sonetta, like I say, we know y'all jealous over there, man. I seen how my name tasted in your mouth when you said it. It was better, wasn't it? Yeah, I seen that, bro. Man, come on, man.
Shout out to
And
Kemetian
but
Adept.
well, like I say, man, your little debaters over there, man. No, man, we cool, man. You know what I'm saying?
You
We
know,
not.
before I thought Kemetian Adept was going to do what he did when that debate went on. How he was the only one ever to draw out a demonstration in PowerPoint 4. I thought he was going to do something like that to Chris Harris. I would have been like, God damn. I was waiting for him to do something crazy like that, right?
Man, okay, come on, Mighty. But what did Chris says? What do you have to challenge what his organization? You had nothing, bro.
What it was, he made that topic, bro, right on the spot.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Exodus.
it wasn't even supposed to be no topic. It was just supposed to be a
Open
conversation.
discussion.
You come up out of nowhere talking about the Exodus, bro.
And what's on that do? He'll put up a poll. Who won the debate? He'll call it a debate. And it's all, man, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. We cool coming over there, man. I mean, it's up to Kamisha, man. But you know what? You know what? I would have him. I would have him. Look, get 3 judges. Me and Sonny to pick 3 judges.
Yeah,
3.
I don't like fake and phony, bro.
Man, that shit fake as hell over there, man. And then you see how he treated you.
Real for the
Man, y'all begging us to debate, man. We don't deal with y'all.
Anytime you got guests in your house, bro, and you disrespectful to your guests, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna rock. Like, I'm too real, bro. You know what I mean? I don't do that, man. You know what I mean?
And then he got the nerve to try to come steal the debate that we came up with over here. The God Code versus evolution, that debate was set up over here. And this client told me, I'm going to pay Unc West. He didn't even say he's going to pay you, Kamisha. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, China. Get your dusty ass up out of here and stop trying to jack and steal from over here, bro. Come up with your own goddamn ideas.
So what I'm gonna do, what I think I'm gonna do, if you don't mind, I'm gonna do a commentary on the Kemetian Adept Chris Harris dialogue.
Man, bro, I mean, you ain't saying nothing but a word.
Shit.
When I get off. Yeah, when I get off the phone with y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead. Matter of fact, it's late, so I'm gonna wait till 6 o'clock at night my time. No, it's 11. It's 11:13 a.m. So I'm gonna wait.
Oh no! Wait. No, it's 11:13 a.m. Okay, so yeah, about to go to the next.
What time is it right now? What time is it right now where y'all at?
It's 4:13 Eastern Standard Time.
4:13 on my time too.
Yeah.
Okay, what in the morning, right? In the morning, right?
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna wait for a few more hours, like until it's like 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I know some people up, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a live commentary on the Kemetian Adept and versus the Chris Harris.
Chris Harris, man, didn't come with nothing, man. Nothing. Chris Harris, man, this is what we wondering, bro. You said you a patriot, bro. Bring that patriot, goddamn doctor. You said you rock with the founding forefathers of the United States of America. George cut the cherry tree down and Ben light your ass up, Franklin. These are two people you rocking with, bro.
Would you cut the Moors down? Would you cut the Moors down?
Bro, that's what it meant. It probably did.
Yeah,
man.
that's what it meant.
Symbolic of that.
Kemetian know that when he cut that cherry tree down, that symbolic cherry tree was the cutting down of the Moorish Empire.
Yeah, that's definitely, the nation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We know the sign. I didn't know he down with the so-called forefathers of the United States.
Bro, when listen, you know how I get. When I get to interrogating and we get in the ring together, I'm gonna find out what you believe. You're not just gonna have me defending everything, man. I'm a patriot. Are you a patriot? What? Patriot.
Wow.
But one minute he was trying to rock with my odd. 1 minute he was rocking. He used to be a Hebrew. He used to be over there with Judah Nazareth, bro.
I remember.
He all over the goddamn place, bro. So I don't know who broke his heart in the choir. She turned you down, or you didn't make soprano when you was trying to join the choir.
It was a debate.
Something happened.
What it was, I remember what happened. What it was, when he was with, I believe, Torah Knights or whatever. he was running through a lot of people, and he ran into one debate, and he didn't even lose badly, but he lost the debate. And it seemed like because of that specific debate, he just flipped cold. This is from what I've seen on social media over the years, but he didn't actually learn the Hebrew culture, actually being amongst Hebrews on the street. He learned from what I'm seeing from social media. And then when he got with that Pacific community, social media community, he was doing great. He was bodying cats as a Hebrew Israelite. And then he lost one time, and that one loss drove him to where he at today.
What type of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? Mike, we finna end with one of your songs, bro. Which one you want?
Man,
Rain? You want Rain?
I already picked one.
Scream already picked it. Let's go. She picked
well,
I can't read
picked,
that. Poppy or something like
whatever
that.
Sister Kareem,
Pop.
Sister
She like that
Kareem.
one. Pop. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. That's
She
get
said
it.
you said that reminded her of her or something like that. Yeah. We come mic, y'all.
Cash got shot up into wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like doo-wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. Pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hot on the palm. J Fox fight, Dr. Shock for survival. Blood spill on the strike, fighting like comets. Generation cold vet, 1-9 cool. For visions and dreams we be Elohim fight Anunnaki. Kai Chi, Divine Being, Prince Landine. Hanasi, one with Musha King, rest been on me. Completeness emerges. Welcome to the new age. See through eyes as a Kai King. Zion roar, lion shine on the jaw diamonds. Shield out with that conscious 12 tribes rise. Praise Yahweh, solid power, rock truth like gold collars. Hot vodka shots when I blaze into riots. Daughters of Zion, God is the thought, guapa, stink boxes. Door of return, suckers be spooked out. Chins of Holy Spirits, kitty feel offended. Fuck it, 400 years, I'm going in. Nemesis, number Israel through census. Lost tribes be endless. Cash got shot up into wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like doo-wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. Pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hot on the palm. Lost souls from drop bones in the kettle. Weight on my mind, heavier than metal. Never run, tougher than leather. Man, blame it on the devil. Look in the mirror, evil cannons. We hear chanting, evils and strip. Right with a poison needle. Some pretty faces be deceitful. Two faces of Eve. Pain from loved ones, minds bleed. As Granny cries, sweet G's. We bend the knee, so much sorrow. Even Stevie don't wanna see the wonder. Fallen Elohim seed, lost and enslaved by Roman centuries. From Nike's victory, my sins tingle like Spidey. Legions be poisoned, Masonic ivory. We lively, eerie, Israeli, Soviet national. As we crush the beast, resurrect our me. Back to the east from Crenshaw to Philly streets, where you see white meat on concrete. Cash got shot up into wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like doo-wop from the Uber. Pop, another nigga drops. Pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hot on the palm.
MIND, mental is never destroyed.
Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street is a lesson to so don't let the street beat you. We crush rule, body move to the sound of the boom. Back before hip hop turned to rap. Beat street, the king of the beat. Break dance harder than De Niro, thunder and heat. We rock beats like steady beat across all streets. Wild style like who heard, putting in work as women jerk from cutting and scratching. Long live Jay, the jam master of wax. Just transform up with jazzy, lyrically. World was fucking nasty with soul sonic force, holding the torch. Cause corpses to pop into life forces. Graffiti on the walls became our hieroglyphics. Israelites and God bodies dropped the scientific. In the ghettos of Gosha to Yah's chosen. We public enemy, all school, all nowhere. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street is a lesson to so don't let the street beat you. We was there in the past. Meet your future tribe of Judah and feel the rhythm of beat through concrete. Respect Curtis Blow and graffiti wicked writers. MCLB, legendary. Kumo D, treacherous 3, Parkside, 5-2, Schoolie D on the wheels of steel. Cash money, long live MC Breeze. Fresh like Dougie, Sex Machine, Bahama-D, Scotland Rock, BDP. Glamorous lives like School C, completeness, rest easy E. Walking nightmare like Ice-T. This is how we chill from 2-1 until we meet with mega heat and rule under concrete. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat street is a lesson to so don't let the street beat you.
Fire.